stick around. Spare just a little time, don't go running around. I wanna keep you close, wanna hold you tight. I don't ever wanna say goodnight, but just stick around. Well, if you leave, don't leave it oh so long. Come on back where you know you belong. When we're apart, how I long for you. You stole my heart, don't you ever say we're through. Please, oh please, won't you stick around. Spare just a little time, don't go running around. I wanna keep you close, wanna hold you tight. I don't ever wanna say goodnight, stick around. An hour or two will never be enough to be with you. Whenever you leave me longing and blue. Please, oh please, won't you stick around. I don't wanna say goodbye when the sun goes down. I wanna keep you close, wanna hold you tight. I don't ever wanna say goodnight, but just stick around.
sing, we dance, we fight, and we love. The small things that we do, sharing a word or two, telling a story to a new friend. Open minds and open hearts. The news turned off, let's walk out the door. We sing, we dance, we fight, and we love. Trusting them is the last thing we should do. Sometimes we feel hopeless and there's nothing to say. There's nothing wrong with silence and play. We sing, we dance, we fight, and we love.
Morning everybody. Hello everybody, how are we today? Come here. This is Molly. This is my first time grooming Molly. So I had some pretty hefty, sit, Molly, sit. I had some pretty hefty notes and warnings in my system for her regarding aggression, excuse me, or the potential for aggression. Sit. Thank you. I need you to be patient. Yeah, you got your ears back. So it is actually the first, I was thinking this was a different border collie that I groomed recently that was also quite fearful and reactive. I know. So when I read the notes I was like, oh no, is it that dog again? But it's not, it's a new one. I get lots of border collies that come in with, you know, they're just not very good for grooming initially. Stay. And usually, you know, we can come a long way with them and get somewhere. Sorry, I just realized you guys can't see the dog. There she is, sweet pudding. Is the camera zoomed in a lot? Is that what's happening here? Let me see. Yeah, so I get quite a few border collies come in. Oh, that's not the right button. Oh, there we go, that's better. Initially they start off, you know, pretty difficult grooms and then we get better. Yeah, I need to zoom out a bit. Thanks, I got that. I didn't know why I was zoomed in so much. Now, this dog, after having, I just had a nice long chat with Mum, sorry to keep you all waiting. We've booked a 4-hour appointment just so that, you know, I can take my time. So this dog is, I always say this about border collies, they are on this side of the spectrum and this side of the spectrum, and there is no in between with border collies. They either love getting into water or they hate getting into water, and there's no in between. There is no like, oh, I don't love it but I'll have a dip. There is just, yes, I'm going in the bath, or heck no, I'm not getting in that bath. This dog does not like water. So that's going to be our first struggle. And then the second one is she is brush reactive. She does not like to be brushed and she will bite. Well, for the owner, who's the only person that's ever groomed her, she will mouth the owner, like put her, what do you call them, teeth? She'll put her teeth on Mum's arm or hand to give a warning, to say stop, at which point Mum has stopped. She's been stopping, which is totally understandable for the dog owner to do that, because nobody wants to get bitten, right? And if you don't have the right tools or equipment and things to help you to keep you safe, it's understandable that somebody would stop. A part of training all dogs for grooming. Happy birthday, our service dog Sage. Oh, your name's Service Dog Sage again. Happy birthday! Oh, it's Sage's birthday. Hey! How sweet. Happy birthday, little pudding. Oh, I hope she's having a good day. What was I saying? Yeah. If as a groomer, when a dog is, you know, showing signs that they don't like something, we train them. We keep going and train them to be more tolerant or accepting or to have better behavior. Unfortunately, the pet parent hasn't done that, so, you know, we're going to have probably some work ahead of us. I'm not rushing into anything either. Yes, I'm standing here talking because I'm kind of just assessing, like, I guess, a baseline behavior for what her kind of relatively calm body language is. So she is sitting relaxed. She's flicking back and forwards between having her ears pinned back and then relaxed and then back and then relaxed. And on occasion she's shown some like whale eyes, in particular when I was patting her earlier. Yeah, she was showing some big old whale eyes, which I was like, so even when I'm patting her now, she is flicking back and forward. She's got her ears back and those whale eyes are kind of coming and going because she is aware that I'm probably going to do something to her. So she is mildly uncomfortable. She's prepared to fight or flight, and she's keeping herself alert and aware for if she needs to do that. So, hey, yeah. So I'm going to run a bath, which hopefully she doesn't freak out while I'm doing that, because that would suck, wouldn't it? Hey, she is a real people dog, which is good. She works well for praise. She likes being told, you're a good girl. Are you a good girl? She's probably not feeling praise right now. She's like, no, thank you. She also likes treats. She likes treats and she likes toys. So that's me turning on the water and that's her reaction to water. She knows what's up already. Definitely overdue for a groom. We've got a lot of shedding and some knots and tangles that are going to suck. We're licking our lips, hey? Yeah, you're a bit stressed? That's alright, I'm gonna look after you. I'm gonna look after you. Yes, I am. You'll be just fine. How old is she? She's under 5. I think she's probably about 2. She's young. And sorry, her name is Molly. Hey, aloha, Maud. How you doing? It is so good to see you. Yeah, so we're just going to go slow. I do have our muzzle already out and ready to go. We've got our cones if we need them. Oh, and she doesn't like loud noises, so we're going to use the happy hoodie as well to try and keep her comfortable, especially with that blow dryer. But yeah, so we've got, you know, a pretty, a full stacked deck against us. That things could go wrong. And Border Collies are extremely intelligent, they're very cunning, they're amazing at working and manipulating people and animals to do what they want. And they got no issue, especially with a stranger, there's no issue with, you know, giving you a good old snapperoo if you're not doing the thing that they want to do. Which is no fun. I have a treat for you, but you have to come with me. Come. Up. Here. Up. Come on. Yes, I know. Here. Up. And we'll try this one. Molly, sit. Good girl. There you go. That's a good girl. Is that your treat? Oh, I have this one. Okay, ready? Here. Up. Oh, good girl. Good girl, but I need you up here. Up. Let's go. Up. Yeah, I know. Sit. Paw. Paw. Here, paw. High five. Shake. Here, I have your treat. Shake. Thank you. That's a good girl. There you go. Okay, come here. Up. Here. Molly. You letting go was a bad idea. Come on. Come here. Good girl. Up. Up. Yes, I have your treat. Where are you going? Come on, we gotta get up. Up. I know you're clever and you understand me. Come on. So this is gonna be like a slow process because the thing that I want most is to build some kind of trust with her, and to do that, it's a two-way street. I gotta give a little as well. Come here. Come here. Up. Yeah, I need you to get up. I know you're smart. I know you understand me. You're not up on me, girly. Up here. Up. Come on. You can do it. That's the wrong way. Come here. Good girl. Good girl. That's a good girl. Now, here. Up. Come on. Come on. Come here. You gotta get up. Up here. Come on. Are you making a big deal out of nothing? Come here. Sit. Yeah. Oh, come here. Come here. Sit. Yeah. Good girl. Okay, so I've just used a treat at the front of the muzzle to get her to put her nose in. Up. Come on. Up. Come here. Up here. Yeah, I know. Come here. Up. Up. I know I upset you, didn't I? I'm so sorry. Up. Come here. So sometimes picking up a dog that is fearful is not a good idea. Yeah. Good girl. Come here. This way. Okie dokie. Good girl. You are in the bath. You didn't even notice. I bet you noticed. Stay. Okie dokes. Now, the lead that I have on her is fantastic in a lot of ways, but it's absolutely useless when it comes to securing a dog. A fearful dog. So we are going to use some different things. One being this guy. Because I want to, now I'm not too fond of having two leads on. It is really dangerous for a choking hazard. So I don't want to cross them over. I don't want them to be like this. But what I do want to do is secure her down and up this way. If she's freaking out or whatever, I'll drop an extra lead if I need to, just to prevent her from actually choking herself. So I will be keeping an eye on like her tongue color and just her general behavior. This one can be relatively loose, but what I'm trying to do is prevent her from like spinning around and biting me, or jumping up here and then doing like an alligator roll, which is what I predict she's going to be doing. Yeah, we'll just take it as it comes. She's gonna freak out. She's gonna freak out when I turn the tub on. She's gonna freak out when I turn the water on. No, no. Stay. Stay. So we already can see like whale eyes. We can see just watching her ears, her eyes. She's already onto me. She knows that something's up. Now stay. Good girl. Calm down. She really doesn't like water. Also, I'm going to what's up with my nozzle. It's like the wrong way. There we go. Okay. We can be calm. Calm down. I know. Calm down, baby girl. Come on, this way. That's a good girl. Well done. Good girl. That's a good girl. So de-shedding a dog that hates water, when my main method of de-shedding is using water, it does put a bit of a spanner in the works, but you know, you go slow, you take it easy, you comfort the dog and reassure them. Read the body language, and like I said, if, you know, trust and respect for the dog, it is a two-way street. You will never gain the trust of a dog without, I don't know, giving a little too, you know. You have to sometimes be a little bit vulnerable to the dog as well. Okay? It's okay. No, ma'am. It's okay. You're going to have a bath today, alright? I know, it's overwhelming, huh? Don't worry, I get it. You know, I do get it, because I've spent my whole weekend being anxiety ridden. Yes, I have. So I'm a silly goose and I get myself worked up. And that's what you're doing. You're okay though, you are perfectly fine. we're going to get you nicely saturated in this beautiful warm soapy bubble water, and then I'm going to get you a treat for being such a good girl. Okay? I know it's really hard to do something that's scary. But you've been such a good girl and you're so brave and you can do this, alright? I know. Calm down. Let's be a good girl. You're a big brave girl. That's it, good girl. Good job, sweetheart. Good girl, huh? I'm sorry. I hope you don't dislike me because I made you have a bath. No, thank you. I will be less focused on reading my comments. I'm sorry guys. I will have a look as often as I can, but my focus will be reading this body language and managing her behaviour and trying to keep her calm to the best of my ability. Blow drying her is just not going to be fun at all. There's not much I can do about that, other than, you know, of course, use all of the tools and equipment I have to keep her safe. Unfortunately, she does need to be blow dried to get all of this hair out and get her nice and dry. It's okay. It's okay. You're doing great. There's a lot of impacted hair back here. She's doing pretty good. I have certainly had worse dogs when it comes to water. Hey Tinny, how you doing? And girl with animals? Oh yeah, I know. Hey, you were gonna make a run for it, but you didn't quite make it. Thank you, that's very good. Now listen, listen, stay. Good job. Girl. That's a good girl. Yeah. That's a very good girl. Nice and calm now. Nice and calm. Take it easy. You're doing great. You just gotta relax, okay? Take it easy. Okay. I know I'm touching your tum-tums. You're very, very vulnerable there, huh? It's okay. My hand. You're doing a good job. You're such a good girl. I'm going to get all this hair out so I don't have to brush it out. Much nicer in the bath, especially if you don't like the brush. Okay? I know I'm touching your butt. Very rude of me, but you're going to be just fine. I don't know if we're going to get all that hair out of there though. That's what's got there. I'm guessing you don't really like the brush back here, huh? Put a little bit more pressure up here, okay? I know. You're fine. You're doing a great job. It's okay. It's better than the brush, I promise. Yeah, I know. I turned up the heat a little, didn't I? Not the heat. The heat, so to speak, because I put more pressure on. It's louder and it's moving faster. Calm down. You're doing such a good job. I think you're going to be just fine. Okay? So sometimes when you cross two leads over on the dogs, the risk of them choking themselves is really high. Really, really high. It can be so very dangerous. When you're working with reactive or fearful dogs, you've got to balance the need to keep yourself safe and the need to keep the dog safe. Fortunately, even though she's tried to jump up once or twice, she's not doing like crocodile rolls. She's not rolling around, which is when it sort of tends to get very dangerous. And she's not pulling either, sorry. She's actually standing quite well. She's standing quite well because she was very quick to realise that those leads were keeping her in place and there wasn't anything she could do about it. So she's decided to not try to run away. She's decided to stand and try to have her very best behaviour. Like, she's actually trying as well to self-regulate and manage her feelings and behaviour. You are okay. You are okay. So she is significantly less reactive than some of the dogs I've groomed before for water. We'll see how it goes to blow dryer in the brush. Yeah, so if you ever do use two leads, don't cross them over each other. They need to be independent, 1 and 2. They need to be independent of each other, and don't pull a dog back. Like a lot of people are working from behind the dog and they'll hold them underneath here and pull them back. The dog needs to have their 2 front legs firmly underneath of themselves so they're not hanging by those leads. If the dog is hanging, they're going to have serious issues with breathing and eventually either pass out or pass away. I have unfortunately seen a dog pass away. I've seen that actually multiple times, probably close to 10 times, where the groomer or 2 groomers have not monitored this, the breathing, the tongue, and keeping a good eye on the positioning of the leads and making sure that those front feet are firmly on a flat surface where they can support themselves and not be hanging by their necks. I've had some close calls myself, and I've certainly pushed the limits a little bit. With, for example, a Malamute that is no good for a nail trim, I've certainly pushed the limits a little bit, you know, which is not a good thing. You need to be extremely vigilant if you're going to use 2 leads. It's not something you just willy-nilly go, yeah, so I'm just going to cross these leads over and then pull the dog back as hard as I can, because you are hurting the dog. And the risk of, you know, serious injury is very, very high. We see it done as groomers, we see it in TikTok videos and YouTube videos and stuff, but I think people either, 1, don't actually understand the dangers of it while they're doing it, or 2, they just fail to actually educate other people about what they're doing. And then of course other people go and do it and they don't have that education to do it safely, and then things go wrong. And it really doesn't take long, and it's very easy to miss some of those cues. If the dog can't breathe, they can't bark, and usually they're so focused on trying to find a way to breathe that they stop focusing on you. And you don't notice, like I would notice it, I would like to think I would notice it, but it can go unnoticed. So yes, I personally try to avoid that, using 2 leads, but just know that every time that I do, I'm hyper aware of the dangers associated with it. And when I'm doing it in a stream, I do try to have that education behind what I'm doing, because if you can avoid using 2 leads, you should avoid using 2 leads. Now, the grooming safer harness may have been a good option for this dog, but my aim here is head control and stopping the dog from popping up. And unfortunately in my bath, I have the base of it has like bubbles to keep it grippy so that the dogs don't slip over, and I can't fix like a suction cup fitting to attach the dog to the base of my bath. So in my particular bath, it just doesn't work as well as it might in somebody else's bath. But if it did, that would be my first go-to choice. You're doing such a good job. So this hair is slowly coming away, and I think that it's worth just kind of keep working on it. Knowing that she's brush reactive and will bite for the brush, she'll bite her own owner for the brush. That tells me that I need to, since she is being calm, or relatively calm, actually her breathing's even slowed down at this point, I really need to try and get as much hair out in the bath as I can, just to reduce, you know, the stress for brushing or blow drying. It's quite funny because I'm pulling the hair and it is snagging. I'm doing little tiny pulls as I'm sort of finger combing or sliding out the dead hair here, but she's not getting snappy. But when I do it with a brush and it pulls a little bit, she'll get snappy. You watch, she'll be so reactive to any tiny little pull of the brush. So it looks like I'm going to have to shave. This side I think is relatively okay. This side I think is going to need a bit of a shave back there. There's quite a large area of matting that I don't think will come out. Yeah, I've had a good feel. You're okay. You are doing such a good job. Considering, like, she won't go in the river, she won't even dip her toes in the river. And she really does not like water. She's doing actually a really good job. She seems to be quite a logical dog, I guess, you could say. I think that she's fairly well rounded in like a social way, which Mum said she's a very social dog. Because even though she didn't want to do this, she has done her very best to self-regulate. She hasn't actually had like a major freak out or just completely lost control of herself, which is often what I see. These dogs just are not able to self-regulate and they totally lose control of themselves. They freak out, they do the alligator rolls, they start biting and snapping at anything that moves. Whereas she is being thoughtful and she's processing what's happening and she's making calm, calculated decisions. She does not want to be here, but she realizes that she's stuck and there's no way out of it, so she's doing her best to just deal with it now. Which is, that's a dog that is, you know, I guess well raised and supported by their pet parents to feel comfortable, even when things are a little bit uncomfortable. And she seems to be somewhat trusting, which is awesome. Hey, what a good girl. Yeah, you've done a good job. Don't worry about what's next. So Border Collies are fantastic at working out what's next. They predict the future almost, the very near future. That's what makes them fantastic herding dogs. They can look at the herd ahead of them and predict which way they're going to go, and then they can take action depending on what they have assessed and think is going to happen next. So they're huge overthinkers. Molly here is just going, okay, so we've changed, something different's happening now, what's next? And she's trying to work that out. Molly, listen to me, bubbas. We're going to stay here for 5 minutes and let your shampoo soak, and you just have to stand there or sit there and be comfortable, okay? Do you want to do a sit? You can do a sit. Would you like to have a treat? Go on, you've done such a good job in the bath. Yes, you have. Good girl. That's a very good girl. You good girl? Oh, sweet pea. She's so good. She's amazing. She's doing a fantastic job. We're not doing anything right now. You just have to stay there, okay? That's it. No hands, no water. Something I do try to teach all of the dogs I groom that are fearful as well is the difference between my hands and tools, which I haven't really drawn attention to like verbally telling you guys, but you may have noticed how often I put just my hands out and show the dog that I don't have anything. It is just my hands to help them with feeling more comfortable with the steps that I'm about to take. And I'll do the same when I get the brush out. I will show her that it's the brush. Would you like a treat? Oh, sorry, got it stuck on your little lippy. Good girl. That's a very good girl. Pats. Oh, I forgot to look at the clock. Let me look at the clock. Stay. Yes, I'm surprised she took the treats. Mum's like, I've got treats. And I'm like, yeah, you and everybody else. That doesn't make any difference. I did explain to her that some dogs are just far too fearful to eat, but even though she was very hesitant initially, she's doing great. She took a couple of treats, so I think that she actually is a very well-rounded dog. She just needs some training for grooming, and I think we can do that. We'll see how we go. The blow dryer might be horrible, or the brush might be absolutely terrible, but so far she seems to be a very trainable dog. As far as getting her comfortable with her grooming, and she might not love it, but we can definitely get to a point where she can come in and get it done and then have a treat and then go home and, you know, not have been so upset that she gets sick with worry or stress or anything like that. So I did let Mum know to expect her to be very tired after her groom today. Stay there, sweet girl. And even as far as, depending on how she goes, she potentially might have, you know, a little bit of diarrhea afterwards as well, or just need a big sleep afterwards because she's going to be doing a lot of work. And Mum was a bit shocked by that, but, you know, I did say to her, I definitely do my best to keep everybody super duper calm. But, you know, when you've got a fearful dog, she is like going through it right now. She's like running a marathon right now. She's running it in her head, but she's running that marathon and she will be tired and stressed by the end of it. No, I don't have 5 doggies today. I think I have 3 dogs today, which is not a lot of dogs. So we are getting towards my quiet period, but aside from that, I've just got like big grooms. This one, we booked out 4 hours because I did not know how she was going to cope with things, and I didn't want to rush her. I wanted to build a safe, trusting and comfortable relationship with this dog. So even though I'm not charging for the time to do that, making things great with this dog now is going to save me so much time in the future. So it's well worth it for me to give an extra hour or 2 to do training with the dog. That's for my benefit. It makes my job easier. And it also makes Molly's job easier. So that's taking us to 1 o'clock, and then I have, let's have a look, a Groodle named Murphy, who last had a groom in December, and is it a toy poodle? Oh, why have they got 2 appointments booked? Ooh. That's messy. I wonder if they, oh no, they had, wait. No, they had 2 dogs last time, but only 1 dog is listed here. Interesting. I don't know what I'm doing today. Well, let me have a read through. You're doing great, sweetheart. Stay there. I'm just gonna read my messages real quick. Second dog is. The second dog's name is Marley. So we've got Murphy and Marley, and it looks like I booked them in together, but I guess we'll see what happens, right? Molly, let's calm down, sweet girl. I'm right here. You can see me. Yeah. We'll just see what happens. So yeah, quiet day today. Might finish on time. That's nice. I got 4 doggies tomorrow, and then on Wednesday, my Wednesdays have been so mishy-moshy lately. If everybody says yes and comes to their appointments, we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4 doggies and a bit of a break for a nail trim. Okie dokie. Are you ready for rinse off? So letting that de-shed shampoo soak is really important. A lot of people don't let it soak, but honestly the results, if you just leave it sit and don't do anything, you just let that shampoo work into the hairs, it makes such a big difference for loosening things up. I don't know why, I'm not a shampoo scientist. But if you have a shampoo and the recommendation is to let it sit for 3 minutes or 5 minutes or 10 minutes, let it sit, just let it sit, be patient. You can keep the dog calm. She's certainly unsure of why she's standing there. But she's self-regulating, she's doing really well. And I did give her some space just to help lessen her worry about what's happening next. Okay, just my hands now. It's going to do a loud noise, okay? Be calm. Good girl. And we'll do this one. Yeah, ready? Good girl. That's a good girl. So that initial flight response, we knew that was going to happen. And now we can go ahead and just continue. It's okay. Good job. You're okay. So I went in a bit faster this time just to say you already know what's up, calm down. You know what's happening. You already know. Yes, you do. It's nothing new, the same as before. Okay, you can do it. You're a very good girl. Nice and calm, please. So if you're looking at body language right now, you're seeing whale eyes, ears pinned back, and lip licking. She's also slowed her breathing right down, and she's in almost a statue pose. She's holding really quite still, and even as far you could say is that her positioning of her front legs, she is ready to jump. If she was given the opportunity to jump, she would jump away. Sometimes it can be hard, you hear people talk about that body language, and it can be hard to spot it because often it is like a micro movement. However, she was just giving a really clear example of that, and I think a good angle for the camera to see as well. If you could see her mouth, I'm sure her lips would be drawn back as well. I'm actually not too fond of having a muzzle on a dog in the bar. I just think it's really restricting and I don't love to do it, but she's actually shown me several times now where if that muzzle wasn't on, she would have either mouthed or bitten me. The only reason she's not biting me is because she knows she can't. So my job is not to always put a muzzle on her. My job is to teach her and train her to not always need a muzzle. And I think we can do that over time. I mean, I'm not going to teach her to love water. She's probably never going to love water, but I can certainly teach her to tolerate having a bath in a safe way. Hey honeybee, I know, how good is it to see Aloha? It's been ages. And Tyler, hey Tyler, how are ya? It's good to see you too. So some people like to go really quick with these types of grooms. They like to get the dog in and out faster to reduce the length of time they spend being under stress. And I definitely do, on occasion, try to go as quick as I can and just get it done. Personally though, I feel like we have a fantastic training opportunity with this dog where we can really help her overcome things. So my goal will actually be to, I don't know, it's a hard one to explain because even with training should be like in short bursts. You shouldn't do hours and hours of training. You've got to keep it short and simple, and yeah. I really can't explain my reasoning for taking longer, but I just feel like that is the better option. And I know that doesn't help anybody else understand why. But for me, I really do, it's okay, I know. I really do think that going slower is the better option. I know, I'm pushing my luck. So I'm going to turn her around now and hopefully she won't jump out of the tub when I take her off. Listen, we're going to turn around and put our heads on this side, okay? Stop, you're freaking out. Look. Molly. Hey. Hi. How you doing? We're going to turn around. Yeah, you're going to go over here, okay? No jumping out of the tub. You must stay safe and be calm. Listen. Oh, I've got bubbles on my arm. That is a very good girl. Well done, Molly. That's a very good girl. Can I get you a treat? You did such a good job. Here. It's going to be a little bit soapy, but I think that's okay. Oh, don't drop him. Get him in there. Oh my goodness, such a good girl. Yeah, just more water. It's the same water as before. Same water as before. Good girl. Yes, honeybee. Hi, honeybee. I am so excited and happy for you. Although my mum messaged me last night and she's like, why are you getting a new dog? I'm like, I'm not getting a new dog. And she said, yes, you are. I saw it. I'm like, saw what? She said, you posted on Facebook that you're getting a new dog. I'm like, where did I post on Facebook that I'm getting a new dog? I was so confused, you guys. And then she's like, I don't know, I saw it somewhere. And then I put two and two together and I'm like, I'm not getting a new dog. Honeybee's getting a new dog. Oh, the suds on my arm, I know, I don't even know where they came from. I'm so surprised she turned around so calmly. She did a great job. I do have lots of shampoo in here, which are making plenty of bubbles for us. Sometimes it's hard to know how dirty or clean the dog's going to be when they're difficult to groom. She's actually pretty clean. So a really dirty dog will just like go through these bubbles would all just be dead. Trying to break down, you know, a build-up of oils and grossness that dogs sometimes have. She was not that dirty underneath it all, so she had like red dirt on her, making the water a bit muddy, but she's actually a pretty clean doggy. Probably because she never goes swimming in the river. Okay, so this side is the side that has what looks like quite a lot of matting in there. I don't think we're going to get all that dead hair out without shaving it. She is quite reactive to the scissors. Mum says when she gets the scissors out, she just bolts, she's gone. We've also got some like mini kind of dreadlocks almost here. Which those hurt. They pull quite hard with the brush, and like 100 out of 100. If I try to brush those, she's gonna snap at me. So working out as much dead hair as possible. Yeah, there's quite a bit of matting just in this inside leg as well. It's okay, sweet girl. It's okay. I promise you what I'm doing now is to make the next part easier. And not for me, for you. We're getting there. Some of it's coming out. Fiddle your bubbles. You've got a whole bubble bar. No, thank you. Good girl. Her tail's also really, really full of dead hair. Yeah, my mum said she really got us mixed up. She's not that tech savvy, you guys. Then, yeah, so I had to explain to her, like, other people can post in our Facebook group, not just me. And it shows their name in the little writing underneath the big writing. What I find funny though is, like, she was not happy that I was getting another dog. She was like, why are you getting another dog? Calm down. I think she knows Dale would leave me if I did too. No more dogs. I'm actually quite cranky today because I did not get any sleep last night because my dogs were being just ridiculous. I did fall asleep at like 1 a.m, which is awesome. And I've been struggling with my anxiety for quite a lot over the last few months, so I don't, sleep too well. I have trouble falling asleep when I'm struggling with my anxiety. But going to sleep at 1 o'clock was awesome. I was like, yes, go me, I'm going to get a good sleep. At 1:45 a.m, Alice started barking. And then that set off Jude and Joey, and I got her settled and tried to go back to sleep, but Joey he would not go to bed. He was rummaging around and just, I don't even know. Like, he just wouldn't go to bed. He was running through the house, he was eating bickies, dragging a food bowl around, which I'm like, dude, you've eaten, or you're not getting any more food. He was trying to get into our cardboard recycling because he loves to chew up the cardboard. He was just being naughty. And so I got up a few times and I'm like, dude, come to bed, it's bedtime. And he would come get into the bed and then he would wriggle and fuss for like, I don't know, half an hour, and then he'd just leave again. So naughty. The Calm app, yes, I do have the Calm app. But my favorite thing is I just listen to like a meditation through I've got those like headband headphones, and I've got a couple on YouTube that I like to listen to, and they're free, which is awesome. Although if you're going to having the YouTube premium with no ads is a must, because falling asleep and then having an ad play in your ear is not cool. My mum gifted me YouTube Premium a while ago, which is awesome, for a year. I really appreciate that. Yeah. I was doing that for a long time, but I actually took a break from it because, I don't know how to explain it, but it just became really irritating to me. For a while. I do need to go back to it though. Because yeah, I'm not sleeping so well. But the dogs don't help. When you finally like have a good, like you're out, you're asleep, and then the dogs ruin it, that is no fun. So I don't think I'm going to get any more of this hair out, I say as I pull more hair out. That might just be about as much as we're going to be able to achieve with the bath. Conditioner might come through and take a little bit more. Let's turn this off. I'm just going to drain the bath. Calm down. While that's doing that, I'm going to try and just clip away some of these mats here. I'll just see how she goes. If she's very reactive, we'll leave it, but I'm just going to use my minis. Let me see. I'll tell you why, Missy, because not having these attached to you is going to be much nicer when I brush you. So it's just these like real dreadlocky type mats. They're quite awful. On a really tolerant dog, you actually can brush them out quite easily, but on a dog that's a bit silly with the brush, your best option, especially if you're trying to gain trust with the dog, your best option is to just cut them off. You don't want to do anything that is going to hurt the dog or make them distrusting of you with the brush, or avoid it as best you can anyway. It's okay. I know, sweet girl, I'm being so rude. You're okay. Good job. Alright, that's going to make a big difference to keeping the peace when I brush her. Well done. What a good girl. So now we're going to rinse her off. Calm. Yeah, you already know. It's okay. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Good job. Stay. No. Stay. Be calm. So we're just going to come through and give her a good old rinse now. I am not washing her face today because I already know I'm not going to be able to dry it. And it is less important in the scale of things I do to stress this dog out. You know, you gotta, like in some ways you still have to take your time with it. And she's not really super duper dirty in my opinion. So I'm not too worried about that. Yeah. Good girl. We can get there when she is better behaved with the muzzle, without the muzzle, sorry, then we can start looking at, you know, more working around her head and face. But if I put a lot of water on her face now, it's just going to flood the muzzle and make her uncomfortable. And I'm actually not keen. Usually I'm pretty keen to take the muzzle off. I'm like, yeah, we should be fine without the muzzle. I'm actually not keen to take the muzzle off her at all at this point. And I know that like she's looking pretty calm as far as like some of the dogs I've worked with before. Yeah, she's looking pretty calm, but also I know that she'll bite her own mum for a brush. So most dogs, they won't bite their own owners. I know, I'm sorry. Most dogs won't bite their owner. But a dog that's willing to bite their owner out of fear, not because the owner's horrible, because they're scared of a brush or whatever, if they're willing to bite the owner, then they're willing to take your throat. As a stranger, they don't care about you and they don't have to care about you. They will have significantly less control of themselves when you're just some random person that they don't know. They don't care about you. You're just scary. You're somebody that's coming in to try and hurt them or do something horrible. And they're just, you know, protecting or defending themselves, then she just did the smelliest part though. And yes, doggy's name is Molly. Hi Lisa, it's good to see you. My conditioner bottle is empty. Yeah, it's just conditioner. Look. scratching. So rude. You're okay. She's doing so good. So I've turned the pressure up on my water to use the water to try get just a bit more of this hair out of here, and she's actually tolerating it quite well. You're okay. You're doing great. You're a good girl. Calm down. Good girl. Okay. You're doing great. Oh, Lisa, she has done an amazing job. She really is trying. I'm worried the blow dry is going to be too much for her. But we're going to do some things to try to reduce how stressful it is for her. We're going to use a happy hoodie and really try to dampen out that sound of the blow dryer. And sorry, I know for anyone watching, I know sometimes people hate how long I spend in the bath. But seriously, with knowing that she's brush reactive, every minute I'm in the bath is like significantly less brushing that I have to do. And hopefully we can really minimize that. In comparison to Whiskey, she has next to no hair, so and you know, I was able to work with Whiskey with how reactive he was to the brush. Fingers crossed it's going to be a bit easier and we're going to get there. But every little bit of hair that falls out in the tub is one less hair I've got to brush out. Even its tail is already feeling a million times better. Some big tangles in there, don't you? I'm glad that Mum got her booked in now rather than like waiting until she was in seriously bad shape. Good girl. when I put the happy hoodie on her, I'm going to get a chamois or a really absorbent towel and wrap that around her ears, and then put the happy hoodie over, so that will really dampen out some of that sound and should help her, you know, to be less fearful or reactive of the sound. Then I'm going to put a large cone over the top of that. With border collies in particular, they're like almost a praise response with the blow dryer. So the wind goes rushing past their face and they just want to snap at it. So yeah, by putting the big cone on, we can go avoid, you know, the breeze going past her face, which should also reduce a lot of her behaviour. I think the tail is brushable. It's just got a lot of dead hair in there, maybe a couple of that, but definitely brushable. It's more at like her inside size, I think, is where the work's going to be at, and on this side more than the other, which is usually what I see when the pet parent tries to brush the dog, but they always start on the same side and the dog's done before they get to the other side. So mum's probably standing here and brushing this side of the dog, and then on this side she's already run off, and it's like, oh well, we'll try again next time, but she comes back to brushing the same side of the dog. That's usually when I see that kind of one-sided, or you know, one side is more matted than the other. That's usually when I see that. Alright, sweetness, you want to have a shake off? We'll go shake your water out. Yeah, I give you a treat. You have done such a good job, you're very clever. You want to shake that water out for me? Yeah, look at me. Shake. You can do it. Go on. Shake it off. You're wet. You got to get the water off. Stay there. I'm fetching some towels. Then do a big shake. Big shake. She's like, girl, I don't even know what you're talking about, but I am not going to do that. It's quite funny. I actually know the mum of this dog, but I didn't read the name. I read the dog's name and information, but I never read the human's name. And then somebody I knew came in the door this morning. That was quite funny. Alright, you're not going to shake off? I was giving you some space to see if you might want to. So this is just a chamois. You dry your car with it. Usually you keep them wet. They are more absorbent when they're wet. But I wash them and put them in my clothes dryer and like sanitize them and stuff. So if I was going to use it to dry the dog, I would wet it first. Put this on. I know it's a bit weird. Good girl. So I am actually going to blow dry her in the tub, I think, because she can't fall off the tub. And she's actually really quite well secured. I'm just going to test the waters, so to speak, with the blow dryer and see how we go. But yes, so chamois on. That is going to soak up a lot of water from her ears anyway. But it's also like just a few extra layers, thick layers, to dampen out some of that noise. And then of course the happy hoodie does all of those things as well. And it will hold this in place for me. Girl. Hi Yvonne, how you doing? Oh, and Eden's here too. Hi Eden. It is good to see so many faces, well, names of faces that we haven't seen for a while. Hannah's here. Hi Hannah. I did see you earlier, but I didn't say hello, I'm sorry. Okay, so this is when having those two leads together is risky. We need to keep a good eye on things. Alright, baby. Calm down. Calm down. Look at me. Molly, good girl. It's just a towel, sweet baby. Here. Molly. Here. Yeah, it's just a towel, baby. Just a warm towel. You're overthinking it, my love. You're waiting for like some giant claw to come and pull you out of the bath, but it was just a towel. Why are you sitting on me, you rat bag? So while I'm doing this, I'm also like testing her touch zones where she's gonna just totally freak out with just touch. Oh, did you squeak or was that the bath? Your feet on the bath? I think those are feet on the bath. So for example, with Charlie, who's such a good boy, I don't do any muzzling or anything like that. If I touch his front legs, he's gonna bite me. I don't touch his front legs. Not with my hands, I just leave him be. Sometimes I'll give them like the quickest brush, but his tolerance is like 3 seconds, that's it. Good girl, well done. All right, well that's gotten rid of some water. Okie dokes. Give you a treat because you're tolerating your new fancy party hat quite well. Yes, good girl. So we're going to blow dry next, and this is almost always the part that I dread the most. Good girl. Yeah. Now look, I'm going to go like this, and I've already noted that you don't like things moving around you like this, okay? It's going to be loud. I'm sorry, there's not much I can do about that. I'm going to put some music on for you guys, and we're just going to start low and slow and see if we can build up the blow dryer, that is. Here we go.
Sweet laugh, big heart. You smile that could light up the dark. Strong faith, close family. Choosing love in the midst of tragedy. When I met you, something changed in me. I'm better with you than I'll ever be. 'Cause when you walk into a room, life gets a little sweeter. When I look at you, I see a little clearer. Through the years and every change, we'll put up a fight. 'Cause you're my love, my everything. You are my life. We moved west towards the city. Grew up fast and got a little gritty. We found love, worked hard. Bought a house with a big backyard. When I met you, something changed in me. I'm better with you than I'll ever be. 'Cause when you walk into a room, life gets a little sweeter. When I look at you, I see a little clearer. Through the years and every change, we'll put up a fight. 'Cause you're my love, my everything. You are my life. When you walk into a room, life gets a little sweeter. When I look at you, I see a little clearer. Through the years and every change, we'll put up a fight. 'Cause you're my love, my everything. You are my
She has done such a good job. She has done an amazing job with that blow dryer. Oh, hey Becca, how you doing? Yeah, so she's got some stuff on there just to help her be calm with the blow drying experience, and I think she did such a great job. I'm just gonna put you on a quick break and blow my nose because I have hair up my nose. I won't be a sec.
I think it's this way. We'll go walking through the forest. Got to get in step. That's it. There you go. See you when you're on. Look at the bird. You look that way. There's a bird that way.
Oh yeah, bird.
What's that?
Is it a carrot cake cupcake? No.
Is that the fountain of youth? Let's go.
I think it does.
Do you think I should try some?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Oh man, I feel different. Did it work?
What? No! Man, I'm gonna try this.
You look so different. You gotta say something.
Well, you're not fat anymore, and my bum is not big anymore.
Wait, did you notice that our clothes are a bit big?
How?
Look at your shoes. Look at my shoes.
Your shoes are too big for you.
Your jumper's too big.
Okie dokie. I think I sniffed like a whole chunk of hair up my nose. I don't normally do that. I'm pretty good at avoiding it, but not today. Alright, Miss Molly Wally, you ready to get out of the tub? You're gonna get down and get up onto the table, okay? We're not freaking out. Go slow. Here. Here. Get down. Good girl. Up. I know the code's confusing you. Up on the table, please. Good girl. Okie dokie. Now the fun stuff. We try to brush the dog. So I am going to continue with my 2 loops. And I'm going to leave the cone on her and just test the waters with that. Some dogs are more reactive with a cone and stuff on. Others are less reactive. So this is for brushing, I mean, by the way. Get off there. Let me see how we go. Alright, Miss Molly, don't freak out now. Good girl. Come here. I know, you are okay. So what I want to do is get her bum as far away from her face as I can, which is when having 2 leads can actually be quite dangerous for the dog. So just reiterating, these leads are not crossed over. I don't know what you guys can see. One is in the front and one is in the back. The one that is pulling her forwards is in the front, and the one that is pulling her up is in the back. And her little leggies are firmly on the table. She's not hanging on the lead, although she is pulling herself forwards as far as she can. Okie dokie. So we're going to be, it's okay, working on this area. The blow dryer did get a lot of that hair out, which is awesome. But we're just going to try a few things. Now, the position that she's in right now, she is just submitting to me doing whatever it is that I think I want to do. Which I have two feelings about. One, I mean, yes, I can get my job done, and she is tolerating what I'm doing, tolerating with these little bunny ears. It's okay, sweet girl. Okay, it's time for brushing, and I know you don't like brushing. Submitting and accepting, like, submitting and agreeing to are two different things. Okay, well, so far she's doing really well. I'm using the Paw Brothers brush, which is a very, very firm brush. It is fantastic for detangling and tails and ears, but it is very rough on the skin. So she is letting me do what I have to do, but not because she wants to, because she's already used her very, very good intelligence to know that she is tied up and she cannot get away from me, and there's not really anything that she can do about it. So she is just submitting, and I really hate it. I feel awful when dogs just submit, because I would prefer that they made the choice to agree to have things done and be a part of it and enjoy it. But I guess, you know, what I can hope for with her just submitting in the way that she is right now is that she gets done with this groom, she feels amazing, she goes home and everybody's like, you smell so good, I love you. And she realizes that getting groomed is a good thing, it has good outcomes for her. It wasn't as scary as she thought it was going to be. And after her groom, everybody was like loving on her, and she got all the attention and things were amazing. Like, hopefully she can put those things together and associate being groomed with like good stuff. Fingers crossed. That's kind of what I hope for. So we're gonna cut out a few of these mats. I just inhaled my own hair. Molly, I'm gonna use my clippy clips. You wanna see? Good girl. Let me find that mat again. So I don't actually want to like shave a whole butt. Sorry, sweetheart. Can't find what I'm looking for. Sometimes I do need to just shave the whole lot, but she's got more like dreadlocks, and with enough patience I can find just those dreadlocks and get them out. If she was like fucking around everywhere and being silly, I'd probably just shave a whole butt. She's doing a really, really good job. It's okay. You just got some big knots in here, that's all. You got a lot of hair, young lady. A lot of hair. Once you get the big ones out, sometimes the smaller bits will just brush out. There is a big knot in here that I just can't quite isolate. There it is. I found it. I got it. Hang on, sweet girl. You are fine. I'm gonna look after you. Alright. I know I'm touching you and it's so rude of me. It's okay. Now, I'm not fond of shaving what you can't see, but so what I'm doing is pulling the hair away from the skin into my fingers, and I'm just shaving between my fingers. So I'm pulling it down like this, and I'm actually just running the clippers into my fingers, and I know that the skin's like out of the way. I don't know if that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. I would definitely not do it with scissors. But I'm running the clipper onto my own skin, not her skin. You're okay. So, I don't know if you guys can see these, just little matted, dreadlocky type hairs. Come here, sweet girl. You're doing fantastic. You're getting far away from me. So I think that side's possibly good to brush out now. We'll see. Okay, brush now. Okay. Let's have a look. You're doing a good job, sweet girl. I appreciate you being patient with me. At least she's not bucking like whiskey. I mean, I really wasn't sure if we were going to have another whiskey on our hands. In my head, I'm like, there's enough whiskeys. We don't need another whiskey. Alex, how you doing? You're just being quiet, chilling. I hope you and Samara are having a good day, and Sean. And the kitty cat. I always forget the name of your kitty cat, which makes me feel terrible. I'm sorry. This is just still another brush. Okay. So this is my razored rake, which, oh my god, okay, that was just the muzzle, or the cone dragging on the table. I was like, oh, she's gonna get me. I'm so jumpy. So I am trying to like actually hold the hair. I don't know if you guys know, when you brush your hair, if you kind of hang on to the part that's knotty and tangly, it doesn't pull as much. Except for now when I'm trying to hold her tail out of the way. We don't want to pull her tail in there. Alright, brush now. Yeah, I know. It's okay. So this brush is amazing, but it is very, very firm pins. And there's no like, I don't know what the white stuff is that they bubble on the top of the tips sometimes. Like it's not a silicone, a rubber, I don't know. Anyway, there's no gentle tips on there, so it is very rough on the skin. So you don't want to be dragging that on skin as much as you can avoid it, because it will cause redness and irritation pretty quickly. Like with only a couple of passes, you'll experience that. Molly, I'm going to use this one now. Yeah, good girl. She's quite engaged with everything that's happening. When I call her name, she's like, okay, what is it? She's looking to see if she can have a sniff and a look. Hang on, sweet girl. If she was very tolerant and comfortable, I would be able to use that razored rake to cut this stuff through without shaving at all. But I think in this case it's just not worth it, because we know that it can be painful with all the pulling that happens. I don't really want to do anything that's overly uncomfortable for her or causes her discomfort today. We just want to keep her comfortable and able to enjoy her groom. Oh, Becca, I know what you mean with a favourite brush. I definitely have a favourite brush, although I just got sent a box full of brushes from, I know, sweet girl, it's okay. It's okay. I just got sent a box of brushes from a company. It's not sponsored or anything. They just want some feedback with regards to using them on dogs. But there's a human range of brushes as well, and they sent me like everything. I was expecting to get just the dog brush, but they sent me everything, and I'm a real skeptic when it comes to using anything new, just like I am when it comes to tasting something new or going somewhere new. You know, I'm very controlling and particular about things. Brush now. So I got this box of brushes on, it was Friday. I haven't used them on a dog yet. I do need to use them on a dog, but I want to record my genuine reaction and feedback so that I can share that with the company. But I used the brush on my head, on my own head. I used one of the brushes. Actually, I used two of them. I used the one that is for dogs, or that they're looking at marketing to dogs. I just used it on my own head, I got a lot of hair, right? And I bleached it and it's quite damaged, and there's one thing that I cannot do, and that is brush my hair when it is wet. I cannot brush my hair when it's wet. It has to be all the way dry. But I use this fancy new brush that was given to me, and I can brush my hair when it's wet. It's incredible. So incredible. So I really like the brush as a human brush. I just don't know how to go as a dog brush. But we'll see. I'm going to record a video. Obviously, if I don't like it, I'm not going to put content out with like negative feedback towards a company. I just don't think that's the right things to do. I just will not use the product or promote it myself. But yeah, if I have good outcome with dogs, then I'd be more than happy to share that, and we'll see how we go with that. Ma'am, excuse me, we need to get brushed. Brushing is very important. I cannot believe you've just let me brush out your butt, and now you're going to be sensitive about the rest of you. In any case, I really like the brush for human hair. Very, very good. I really like it. I haven't tested on the kids yet, so trying new stuff is fun. Shh, that's a lie, Tina. That's a lie. You know, when I buy something, I go online and like look it all up and find out all about it and read reviews and all that sort of stuff before I even commit. Oh, trying new dog stuff. I do love trying new dog stuff. That's true. But I am a skeptic when it comes to buying new things. I'm like, nah, is it gonna be good? Is it really gonna be good? I find it hard to commit to purchases. Nice and calm. You do have some knots in here, okay? I know, so rude. It's okay, Molly. No, ma'am. It's just a brush. Come on. Calm down. Should I try my comb? Some doggies, Molly, try the comb. Some doggies just do better with a comb. It's okay. Listen, you cannot buy it because that's rude. You be a good girl and I'll get a treat. No, thank you. It's my comb. Very important you get combed out. You calm down because you were okay. Now go back over there. Stand up nicely. Yeah, comb. Calm down. Good girl. That's a very good girl. Nice and easy now. Okay? I'm not biting at you, am I? No, ma'am, because that's rude. Take it easy. Oh, honeybee, you got the schneezels. I had sneezes. No, I had hiccups and heartburn last week. Every time I had a drink, I got the bloody hiccups. And then after the hiccups, I had really bad heartburn. It was driving me nuts. Calm. Take it easy now. Nice and easy, girly whirly. No, thank you. No, thank you. Molly, let's calm down, please. Hey. Come here. Molly. Excuse me. Hello. Can I come in? Hi. Hi, baby. You gotta be a good girl. Yes. You gotta be a good girl for me. Okay? I know you don't like to be brushed, but you have to be brushed. Okay? You're doing a good job. You're doing a good job. You just gotta get it done. It's just my comb. Okay? I know it does some little pulls, but you are okay. The seasons are changing, right? We're going from summer into autumn. So possibly like hay fevery allergies. There's one big mat that snuck in there. Hold steady now, bubbers. Oh, I didn't show you. Yeah, it's my clips. Here you are. Just relax, sweetie. Good girl. Look. Now these aren't going to be stuck on you because I took them off. That's what we're doing. Where's that one hiding? I got it. I know I just pulled too far, I'm sorry. Good girl. No, thank you. We have to get brushed. You go back over there. Mind your business. So this could be like a learned behavior, the little snappies that she's doing. She is used to it hurting, and she's used to snapping to tell people to stop when they touch her in that area. And so she might just need to, do you want to look at that? There you go. She might just need to have some retraining on the fact that it's okay. There's no knots and tangles in there, so she can calm down about it. It's like just a conditioned behavior. Does that make sense? Every time somebody runs a brush in that area, she snaps, regardless of if it's actually hurting her or bothering her. It's okay, sweet pumpkin. It's okay. Look, there's actually almost no knots in there. I just found another one. Every time I'm like, we got this, it's done, I find another tangle. It's okay. No, ma'am. No. You be a good girl when you get brushed. It's very important. It's just a comb. And I promise you, when you get down off this table, you're going to shake out all your little floofies and you're just going to be like, oh my God, I belong in a hair shampoo commercial right now. So we can tell that we've done a good job with the bath and blow dry, because this is all like dark black and it's so shiny. I know the camera doesn't quite pick up the shine very well. But this is a beautiful, clean, shiny coat and it looks so pretty. That was even before I started brushing in some areas. It was just like perfect. She does have a beautiful full tail. You're okay, sweetness. You're okay. You're doing a good job. I'm sorry. I think we got it. There's not necessarily mats in here, it's just a lot of dead hair. And it's not, I'm not trying to pull out a mat, I'm just trying to get dead hair to slide through. If it was a mat, I wouldn't be going at it with the comb. Oh no, sweetheart, I'm sorry. Stand up, Mo. Stand up. Okay, okay. So for example, the little Tootsie Wootsie is matted and it's gonna get mad at me. Come here. You're gonna put your tail in the way? Calm down now. Lift up. That's a good girl. Take it easy. Just keep breathing. No. No, no. We're gonna relax and take it easy, okay? Good girl. Oh, where did we get stuck on just now? That's a very good girl. Well done. You did a good job. Good girl. Now, would you like a little treat? Well done. You're a very good girl. All gone? I did notice some grass seeds also while I was bathing her, bathing her, whatever the correct word is. Which mostly they were just in this tail. Hopefully they're all out. With the blow dryer, most of them just flew out, so I'm not feeling any lumps or anything that looks like she could have an infection or abscess. Now I need to brush these front legs, which is never fun on a border collie. Come here. Would you like to look at my brush? It's okay. Yeah, I know. So rude, huh? You have to let me brush. Well, I mean, you don't have to, but I'd love it if you did. No, thank you. Nice and calm, please. No. No. That's enough. We don't bite people. We do not bite people. Now you go over there and let me do my job, please. Stay there. Good girl. Stay. Hold. No, ma'am. That's rude. No, you stop that. Hey, that's enough. Now, do with my comb. Stand up nicely, please. That's enough. Good girl. No, no, that's not good girl. That's naughty girl. Stop. We have to find where the knots are and take them out, and then you will be much safer and better. Come on, I can't reach under your arm. Stand up. Good girl. You've got a big mat under your arm. I'm going to take that out for you, okay? You can't be reactive though. If you jump around, I will cut your underarm skin and it will hurt. Do my clippers. And then do it here. Alright? You need to be calm. Do not jump around. Calm. Okay, so yeah. Alright. Yeah, it's just knots in your underarms. You don't need those. And you don't want to keep them, I'm sure of it. It's such a border collie thing to be so wild about having the front legs touched. Honestly, with most of my border collies, I don't do a lot with their front legs. I make sure there's no mats and tangles in there, and then I pretty much just leave them alone. It's just not worth the fight. Oh, I spotted it. It's still okay. Everything's okay. It's a gentle combing. No. Be calm. Molly, be calm, sweet girl. You are okay. It's just a part of your grooming. Alright? Good girl. Calm down now. Oh, Monty doesn't let you. Hello, Grandpa. Monty doesn't let you go under his arms. Yeah. Some dogs just, they have a thing that they just don't like, and sometimes it's just not worth fighting them about it. So long as you get any knots and tangles out, it doesn't need to look pretty. There we go. So I'm going to spin her around if I can do that safely, and just make sure that the other side is all nicely cleaned up. And then we'll try and do her like neck, head and face, hopefully without losing any fingers, because I will start to take off her layers of comfort that she's got here. Come here, sweetness. Turn around. Yep, I know. Good girl. So I'm just going to rearrange these leads. Again, we do not want to cross them over. There you go. Poor Mr. Monty is not a fan of being groomed. And especially as he gets older, he has significantly less patience for being groomed. Come on, you're okay. I might just swap this camera over now that I'm working more from this side. Let me know if you want me to change it back. So, I mean, with this particular dog, I'm going by feel for her underside. I'd normally like to see everything, but it's just not really ideal for her, or at least not yet. And I don't know if you guys could quite see. I haven't done a big full shave of this area, but we have got all of those knots and tangles out. Still a little bit damp on these feet, which I did say to Mum, if it is safe for you to do so, give those areas a brush out, like in a few hours when they're dry. Yeah, she needs a toy, right? I really appreciate owners that come in with as much information as possible. It gives me the best chance not to be scared of her. It gives me the best chance to start the groom putting all of the right things in place to stop her from reaching a level where she feels she needs to bite. And I can start reading her body language from the very beginning and get a good baseline to go on for the rest of the groom. I can tell when when something is too much, and I've got something to compare to. It's so shiny. The camera, I guess it's picking it up pretty well now. It's a very beautiful coat. I actually really love border collies. I'd love to own a border collie one day, but not yet. It's not for me. Okay, I'm going to brush here. I'm going to brush your arm here, and I know you're not going to like it, so just try to relax for me. Remember, we don't bite our friends, okay? And you and me are becoming friends, kind of, a little bit. It's okay, sweet girl. I know. Alright. Comb. I think she likes the comb less. There you go. Oh, I know. I'm so sorry. Calm down now. Come on, sweet baby. Take it easy. If you want a treat, if you can be a good girl, I will get you a treat. But you will need to be a good girl first. So, I mean, it's not that there's any tangles in there. She just doesn't like anybody touching her front legs, which is, seriously, it is such a border collie thing. That's good enough. I was worried that there was a mat here, but I really don't think it is. No. All good. So it's not worth, you know, pushing her. That's good enough. And all of this is good enough. So the other thing is, I'm not going to get these nails trimmed. I'm not going to be able to grab this foot. And she's like, haha, you're a liar. Let's have a look. I really don't think that I'm going to safely get these nails trimmed, but she's letting me hang on to her foot, so we might as well have a look and see what we can do, I guess. Nail clippers. She's like, yeah, no, I was just kidding. I was just kidding. Shh. Calm. Calm little cucumbers. Boop, boop. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. A lot of the reactiveness in dogs is actually just the sound, so I do make some stupid sounds to try and lessen the clipper sound, but also her ears are wrapped up, so she would be hearing significantly less than usual. Good girl. Hey, you're gonna have another treat. This dog is gonna have an upset tummy later. She's had a lot of treats. You had a lot of treats, but you're being such a good girl. You deserve them. They're good for you, huh? Good job. Come. just have a little peek, hey? How do you feel about me hanging on to this one? Now, remember what I said. We don't bite our friends. We don't bite our friends. No, we don't bite our friends. We don't bite our friends. Dun, 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 dun. Boop. Calm down, calm down, calm down. At least I'm not brushing your toes. I mean, I could be doing that. Doo-doo. That's an awkward angle. Doo-doo. Good girl. Well done, little girl. So sweet. Oh, I don't think I've given you one of these. Do you like these ones? Looks like peanut butter. What treats am I stuffing into the dog? I have no idea. The pet parent brought me this mixed bag of tasty little treats. And I really don't see dogs actually eating treats very often. And she's like, yeah, I'll have some treats. Mum did say she's very food motivated, so, and I get a lot of dogs that are very food motivated, but they don't eat treats when they're scared. Molly, here. I'm gonna do the clippers on this side, okay? Same again, you already know. Be a good girl now. That's it, good girl, well done. No, thank you. No, I know. Honestly, you could probably take me down if you wanted to. But you don't want to do that, so. No, thank you. Be calm, girl. So I'm just gonna change my position because it is safest for me to have my back to her, head, and more comfortable. No. Shh. Listen, you want to have a treat again, Molly? You want a treat? Yeah, get your nail trimmed and then you can have a treat, okay? Stop now. Stop now. Good girl. That's it. Well done. Good girl. I'm gonna get you a treat right after we finish this, okay? And you have been such a good little bobber. You should be very proud of yourself because some doggies really do not do a good job. Alright, you can have that one. Yeah, I know, I just scared you, didn't I? Well done, sweet girl. There are some border collies whose nails I don't even look at. I don't even want to know. I'm not going down there. They are so reactive to having their feet touched. It is not worth it in any way, shape or form. But they're also very active and they typically will wear their nails down quite well on their own. Molly's were pretty long. She definitely needed a trim. Unfortunately, she was happy to let me do it. Good job. Good girl. Okay. Get your nail out of my shoe. Alright, sweetness. Time to start peeling back the layers. You're okay. Good girl. Who's that pretty baby? So this will be the true test. The true test, yeah. So with this matting in these areas, there's really no need to brush it out. She's not a show dog. Nobody's looking behind her ears. So we do have a lot of layers of leads here. Work them back out the way. Sorry, Urea came out too. So they do unfortunately hold quite a lot of shedding in this like mane area. Imagine it as like a tiger's mane. They do have more hair there, but most large breed dogs are wearing a collar all the time, and that kind of stops the hair from just falling out when it's old dead hair. Yeah. And she's like, no, no more. I did want to come out. I didn't have the best angle for that because I'm trying to hold her lead and muzzle as well. So, I mean, if she wanted to, she could just flick everything off right now and become quite a danger to me and herself. Should be no fun. What on earth was that sound? Okay, that's obviously my husband, but seriously, what the heck? Some warning would have been nice. Give me a sec, guys.
Your pants are too big for you.
You're too small for your clothes.
You're too small for your clothes.
And you're not fat anymore.
Yeah, I'm not anymore.
Good.
Anyways, do you want to play rock, paper, scissors?
Why not? Sure. I'm gonna beat you.
No, you're going down all the way to the ground. You ready to play?
Sure. And I'm ready to win.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock. You went way too early.
Damn. Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Ah, damn.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. How did you beat me?
Cause if you snooze, you lose.
I wasn't snoozing, looks like you were.
Then how did I win?
I don't know.
So when I land on Shark Island, I go, nah, Shark Island again? And then think about something that would be on an island. And be, so for me, I'm always like, well, at least the sharks are cute.
I'll say,
Just do it. Don't tell us, just do it.
okay. Oh, I'm on Shark Island. I don't like this place. At least there's a dolphin over there. Oh, look. So that's good.
It's great. Do it again.
Wait, I have an idea. Should I?
You can just do it. Go.
Do it whatever you want.
Okay.
So you start with, man, Shark Island again?
Man, Shark Island again. I never liked this place, but there's a dolphin over there. I'm gonna go check that out.
Can you do another one? Say it's better when Mum's here.
Yeah.
So Shark Island again. Oh, it's so much better when Mum's here.
Kylie.
Yeah, I'll say that.
And don't look at me, look at the camera.
Oh, Shark Island again. It's much better when Kylie's here. When I'm done with the clip, I look at Dad and I'm like, am I done?
Yeah, no, you're not done till 10 seconds after.
You're not giving me enough time to edit it.
10 seconds, you gotta count to 10 in your head before your scene is done.
Okay, so, oh man, I'm on Shark Island. It's much better when Kylie's here. At least there's a dolphin over there. I'm gonna go check that out.
No, it'd be like, you can't leave, you're not gonna check anything out. So it'd be like a dolphin, and a seagull, and a turkey. Just whatever you want.
Yeah, okay.
So 10 seconds before you can look away from the camera.
Yeah, okay. Oh man, I'm on Shark Island again. I never really liked this place.
Sorry guys, that scared the absolute bananas out of me. It was the fruit fly people. Fruit fly people. Good girl. coming back to just check that everything is the way that they left it. Thank you, fruit fly people. Pesky people. Though I have to say, now that we actually have fruit fly, it is helpful to have them because they came and took care of everything. But still, they're pesky AF. We have, I don't know how to explain it. Down this side of my building here is the access to like our main yard. But instead of a fancy expensive gate, I repurposed a pallet as a gate, which works great unless you need to go through, which is very annoying. And that's what that rumbling sound was, and it scared the absolute crap out of me. And of course it made my dogs bark because they were like, what's going on? What's going on? Alright, sweet girl. You are doing such a good job. I'm so surprised that she's eaten the treats. I know you guys have seen when I always say, yeah, treats are pretty much useless. There are dogs that just, they will not take them. They're not interested. I guess, but Mum did say she's very food motivated. Alice, my dog, is very food motivated. Joey is very food motivated. I taught Joey how to sit and do high fives recently, and he'll do anything for a chippy, which is the same as Alice. And a bit naughty because doggies shouldn't be eating chippies, but if you take one chip and just kind of like crush it, you just use tiny little crumbs of chip, and Joey will do anything for a little bit of chippy. So far he has got the hang of sit. I'm going to use my brush and high five. Sorry, I know I might be confusing you, Molly. I'm not talking about you though. I think you're a good sitter and a good high fiver. So I've just kind of used my comb to go through and just identify if there's any knots and tangles in here and take them out, and now I can brush her without snagging on anything. And there is lots of hair in this area, and it is still a little bit damp, so Mum will need to go over with a comb or brush later to separate the hairs, which will prevent matting in the future. And hot spots, you don't want hot spots. Hot spots is like a skin infection. If there's moisture or dampness left at the skin level, it looks dry from the outside, but when you open up the hairs and look right at the skin, there's still moisture in there. That moisture, it gets warmed up by the body heat of the dog, and then it grows bacteria on the skin, and then it gets itchy and the dog scratches at it, but they also chew on it, which puts more moisture in there, and it just leads to this fantastic breeding ground for bacteria. That does unfortunately require a medicated treatment, an antibacterial treatment to kill that bacteria and let the skin heal. And you need to go to the vet to get that sort of treatment, so it can be a very costly and crappy experience. So that's something I always say to people, like, give it a couple of hours, let them air dry, and then brush it. Brush it, brush it, brush it. It's okay, look, I'm just getting all your hair out of the brush. So I am trying to give her a positive experience with the brush as well. And teach her that, like, not everything is awful. I'm gonna swap cameras and I'll adjust it so we can work from this side and you guys can see what I'm doing here, kind of. Okay, first we use this one. Yeah, my clippy clips. It's okay, I'm just gonna find the tangles. You got them way down. gave you a bit of freedom. It doesn't mean you've got to take it, alright? I know. I'm hanging on to your ear a bit funny. Can you come here, please? You're too far away. Come on. Come on. She's very clever. She like instantly knows that she's got a lot more space to work with. She's going, you know, I feel like if I wanted to, I could just jump right off this table and be gone from here. That's enough. There are lots of things that we can do in life, but it doesn't mean we should, you know. Sometimes you just gotta be a good doggy and be patient. Okay, most people get worried about that area. So there's just a lot of dead hair in here. Now that we've got that, there's a few little tangles out, just my comb. I think you're just about done, young lady. How good is that? So the groom has been actually pretty peaceful, I gotta say, considering the warnings she came with. Having the right tools and equipment and having everything in place from the get-go and setting, you know, the ground rules for expectations for behavior and stuff like that is always a winning recipe for success. If I didn't muzzle her first, she would have been biting me and we would have hit it off all on the wrong, in the wrong way, and that would have set the tone for our relationship together. So right now, she's never bitten me. Nothing is wrong, everything's okay, and all bad behavior, not that she's had very much of it, is forgiven. And I've been able to have a fairly positive relationship with her even on our very first groom. So we can only get better from here. And like I said, I just really hope that she enjoys this experience. Maybe not right now, but when she goes home, everything that's happened right now leads to her having a really good day and feeling good and looking good and all of that sort of stuff. And then next time she comes back, she's like, hey, when I go to this place, good things happen, not bad things. Would you like to pick coconuts? Okie dokie. Yeah, I'm sorry. I made you a bit nervous, huh? Here, quick brush. Oh, she's so shiny. Oh, the little trimmer, I love it, but my blade is so blunt. I really need to get a new blade. I've got to get through the next the next little while so that I can put an order in. I am unfortunately very tied up in my budget at the moment. Unfortunately, but it's doing its job. It's cutting out little mats. I obviously only use it for very small things. Actually, I do like it to do clean faces, but the blade is too blunt to do that. I thought I had a spare one and I don't. Yes, don't forget a toy, I know, right? I'm very excited to take the muzzle off her. Sometimes I take a muzzle off a dog and they've been amazing for ages, and you take the muzzle off and they're like, snap. I don't appreciate that. Not at all. And like I said, Border Collies, such a cunning dogs. They're so intelligent and they're so capable of calculating and waiting to the right moment. They don't jump the gun. They'll wait to the perfect moment. And sometimes that's when you take the muzzle off and they're like, haha, I waited 3 hours for this moment and here we are. You're welcome. You enjoy that bite, lady. Woo. Okay, be calm. Put you down on the floor. Something that I don't do very often with especially new dogs is with Border Collies, specifically. I don't generally let them just run around without a lead or muzzle or anything on, but I think she's good. I think I'm comfortable to do that. Molly, sit. Sit. Hey, sit. Sit. I want to take everything off, but you need to sit. Come here. Sit. Molly, are you listening? Hey, sit. Sit. Good girl, thank you. Now I'm going to take this off. Yeah. Sit. Oh, beautiful girl. Sit. You have to sit. I'm going to take your lead off you, but you need to sit down and you're not listening. Come here. Come on. Sit. Sit. You want me to take your lead off so you can go run around? Come on. Sit. Hey. Sit. Good girl. Thank you. There you go. Go on. She's like, bye. Straight for the door. Look out. I'm just going to lock that so you don't accidentally open it yourself. Oh, you're right here. You're following me. And you shaking it like a pretty girl. Yeah, pretty girl. Hopefully my toy box isn't full of hair. Okay. Yeah, you want to get a toy? Oh, I dropped it. Good girl. Okay, I think she's chosen a ball. Yes, she's definitely chosen a ball. What a good girl. Do you need another toy? That's a little ball. You want it? Here you go. She doesn't want the squeaker. Carrot? Here, Molly. You want carrot? Molly. Nope. Fluffy carrot? You just want to play with your ball? Are you so happy now? So happy? You did such a good job. Alright, I'm going to give you one more chance for a treat and then we're going to pack the treats up. Hang on a second. Come over here. Good girl. Okay. Come here. Sit. Sit. Good girl. Hang on, let me do it up. High five. Oi, come here. Sit. 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 Paw. Give me a paw. Give me the paw. Give it. Hey, paw. Come on. Paw. You want to have treats? You're not going to get a treat, girl. Come here. Sit. Paw. Thank you. Good girl. Say goodbye to all your friends. Say I'm gonna go home now. Mum's gonna come get me. I look so beautiful. Yes, you do. Hi, Pam. I think she looks great. Hey, considering the warning she came with, I think she's done such a good job. Oh, get your legs out of there. Where's your ball? You gotta go get your ball? You ready to say goodbye to all your friends? And she's like, where can I take this? I've got to go hide it somewhere. Such a funny girl. Alright guys, I'm going to put you on a break. I'm going to give Mum a call and let her know that Molly did a great job and she's all ready to go home. But I think she looks fantastic. I'm going to hop up here so that everyone can see you one last time. Up. Come up. Good girl. Look at you, so pretty. Yes, you are. Okay, get down. Alright guys, we'll see you in a minute. I don't know what button to push. This one.
Done.
One last thing, we couldn't go without giving Daisy a toy. Are you just so excited, girl? Oh no.
Get it with the squeaker, the brown one. This one. Yeah. Oh, look at that.
That's.
That's it, bet. It's got 2 squeakers in it.
Take it, take it, take it.
Is this yours? Ta. It's yours now. Give me a kiss. Daisy. Kiss. Oh, sit down. Give me a kiss. Kiss. Kiss.
I'm gonna pat her.
Careful. You don't just go patting a border collie.
Don't you?
Not
So
usually.
soft though.
She's beautiful. Excuse
She
me.
wants to say hello.
Can I have a kiss? Thank you.
Oh.
Kiss.
She can't reach it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here. Here. She doesn't take it from me.
She can't reach it anyway.
I'm trying to prop it up.
She's hanging.
Well, yeah. She's about to get a leash on and go home for the last time. Oh. I know I can't say goodbye either. Love you. Oh, she's my baby.
Bye.
My baby. Wait, show her picture the first time I
Alright,
groomed
here we
her.
go.
Can you see it? Oh. Little Daisy. Little pumpkin. Yeah, take it. Take it. Take the teddy. Take the teddy.
So cute. She can't, she's hanging. She can't reach.
She just needs to take it.
Put her on the
from
back
me.
wall. Put a chain on the
I was
back
just
wall.
about to take her down. She's about to go home. There you go. Pop. Oh, thank you. Huggies. Thank you.
Alright, I'm going. See you guys.
Bye. Bye.
Are we ready?
No.
Somebody forgot last time. I don't know if anyone even noticed that.
Somebody did. Somebody wrote a comment. I read the comment. 5 Australian buckaroos. Alright, this time you're going to be a loser. I'm here to fight for Christmas.
I don't know what to
Cheer.
do. I had it all planned out.
I'm on it.
Stand on the X.
You won't be able to see me.
Alright. Are we ready? Happy Christmas, everybody.
Yes. Merry, fairy,
Oh,
fluffy
my hat.
Christmas. Oh. Are you ruining my videos?
Fixed it. Right, let's do it. Okay, ready?
Are you ready?
Yes, ready. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Okay, ready?
Okay.
Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Yes! I planned that! Oh, I thought about it all day today while I was de-shedding a little dog named Henry, and he had so much hair, and I was de-shedding and I was like, okay, it's gonna be scissors, and I'm like, no, don't do scissors, don't do scissors. And then I knew it. I knew that you would think that I would do scissors and you would do rock to smash my scissors, so it had to be paper. I was all over it. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Woo!
That's one. You haven't won
That's
yet.
fine, I feel good. Because you're de-shelled.
Okay, ready?
Yes.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Okie dokie. I am just waiting for Mum to come now. Oh, and my next dog is obviously not here. I finished up an hour and 15 minutes earlier than I thought I would have, or than what I planned for. Something else that I have to take into account when I have a reactive dog is, are they dog reactive? And having another dog in the salon, it can really put some dogs over the edge. Come here. What are you doing over there? You're sniffing my bin. Come on. Yeah, up. It can just add a whole new element that we don't really need when we're trying to work on a doggy that, you know, might just need a bit of extra lovin's. Hey, you just need a bit of extra lovin's is all. So once she goes home, I will message my next customer who is bringing 2 dogs and let them know that they can head on over a bit earlier if they're available to. Not everybody is, but we see, yeah. What a good girl. She's so sweet, you guys. I don't mind this extra bit of time with the dogs either. It's just a good time to like hang out with them in a pleasurable way without putting them under stress, so that they can see that you're not just some horrible person that steals all their hair and pulls on them and stuff like that. I think it's good for them. Hey. And also, like, I think it's good to see this isn't a dog that is like, she's not a mean dog. She's not trying to be hurting anybody, and she's not crazy. She's reactive to things that scare her. When I'm scared, yeah, you know, if I had teeth and I was a dog, I'd probably bite someone too if they scared me. So I don't ever get, you know, mad at dogs that are like that. She's not a big, mean, scary dog. She's super sweet. We don't have a muzzle on. I'm not worried about her being a danger to me right now, which is something I assessed when she came in as well, talking about a baseline. When a dog comes in and they're already in like a prowl position, they are poised to pounce, and they're circling around you and trying to get you and manipulate you to be where they want you to be. That is a dog that I'm not going to let off lead, and I'm not going to be like this with, which she did not do. She was not coming in here trying to be in charge of the situation. She came in to be like, I don't like it, but we'll see what happens. So and border collies in particular, they will, they're very capable of manipulating you and playing you like a little fiddle. So you definitely have to read that kind of thing as well. A shrimp, I don't know what we're talking about. Oh, you saw dolphins yesterday? How beautiful. I love dolphins. When I went on holidays with my mum and dad, the dolphins come up to the jetty and the swimming area. There's like a enclosed sort of swimming area on the beach, and it's not like a big wavy beach, it's just a calm, I think you're on the side of the island that is like facing back to the mainland as well, so it's not like the big ocean, it's just that kind of area in between, which is a long way. Of course you can't see that far, but it's definitely a lot calmer and cooler for swimming. Okay, your kitty cat's settling in. Little Coco. What a sweetie. Cats can take some time to settle in. Some of them take a long, long time. I have some news. I haven't told you guys yet, but it's like, this is why my anxiety and stuff has been so high. Ooh, I gotta check something. Anyway, I have a countdown. I have a countdown of 106 days. I haven't really told anybody because I am kind of experiencing like a little bit of PTSD, if that makes any sense. I'm waiting for this thing that I'm doing in 106 days to be cancelled on me. And I can't, I haven't found a way to feel positively about it because I'm just waiting for it to like come undone, which was quite difficult for me last time that this thing came undone. I did not handle it well, and it took me quite some time to move on and accept what had happened. So in 106 days, I am booked in for surgery to have a hysterectomy. Yay! 106 days. I've been counting down for a couple of weeks now, and yeah, I'm not gonna get like totally excited about it, and just gonna be cool, calm, and collected, and just take my time and let, you know, wait for everything to unfold as it will. But yeah, it's hopefully, fingers crossed, everything goes ahead. I'm probably not going to talk about it too much. I need to just save money so that I can take the 6 weeks off work again. But yeah, so this will probably be the one and only time, apart from updates on my countdown, that I'll talk about it. But yep, we've got thank you for the positive vibes. I need them. I know you guys might understand what I mean, where it's like, because the last time we went through all this, it was just cancelled and I felt like the rug was ripped out from under my feet and all that sort of stuff. But yes, I am scheduled for surgery, and we have 106 days to go. Fingers crossed. I'm just going to be chill, like I said. But yes, it is definitely overrunning my mind, so I'm trying to get a better grip on things, and fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Yeah, we see how we go. It can't all be totally horrible, right? I hope not. Where are you going? Come back here. I do just have to check something real super quick on my phone, and I won't be a minute.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay.
I haven't got you. No, I'm trying to read you.
Oh, no. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I haven't made a decision yet. I don't know, I'm just going to wing it and see what my hand throws out.
Alright, let's do it.
Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, I knew it.
Yeah! Yeah! Oh, you gotta put more money in the jar.
Okay, you guys.
Oh, hang on, wrong side.
Okie dokie. Pregnant. Pam, that's hilarious. I can't be pregnant. It's not possible. I've already had both an ablation and a tubal ligation. Well, I guess it has happened to people actually after an ablation and a tubal ligation. But no babies up in this womb. It would certainly be a miracle if I were to be pregnant. Hysterectomy. Hey Shelley, how you doing? It's good to see ya. Yeah, so I am, like, I want to be excited, but I haven't even booked my time off work yet. I need to, but I can't just dive in and be like, yes, it's happening, because I know now how quickly it can all just disappear. But I do have a new surgeon. I have a really good understanding of what's happening in my body, and or what we think is happening in my body, and yep, we're just going to go from there. go from there. Oh, Mother's Day? Yes, I love Mother's Day. Yeah, if I don't make plans to take time off, the surgery will definitely happen. Yeah. So, do you know what? The good news is I'm scheduled for June 4th, and June is like the first, I think, month of winter here in Australia. So I'm going to be quiet anyway. I'm not going to be losing a large amount of work because I wouldn't normally have a huge amount of work anyway at that time of year. So fingers crossed it all just like works out really well. But yes, I'm definitely delaying the inevitable for booking time off. Just take it as it comes. I need to, yeah. I don't know, like it's really hard. I can't bring myself to book the time off because I'm just like, well, it's not going to happen. My brain, I need to get my brain all in the right place. It's all discombobulated this time. And that's why I can't sleep. And I'm in a funk and I'm not doing all the things I'm supposed to do. Winter in June, it's winter for us on the other side of the world. Yeah, it's summer for you guys. Yep. But you gotta remember, it's stinking hot here right now. Actually, it's not that hot, I don't think, today. It's 82 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm sure that makes sense to you guys. Yes, thank you, Debbie M. Fingers crossed it all works out this time. We definitely have complete opposite seasons to you guys. Which is interesting. So for us at Christmas time, like other groomers on, say, your side of the world, you get like a Christmas rush. In Australia, we get hit with the Christmas rush, but also the summer rush. So we get all the once a year, you know, big de-sheds and tidy ups and stuff like that for people who don't get their dogs groomed as regularly as they should. But in summer, they're like, oh, my dog's desperate for a groom, even though they've had like a whole year to get a groom done and they didn't. Those people all come out of the woodworks, and then you get all the people that want their dog to look beautiful for family Christmas events as well. So we get a double whammy in December. Yeah, right. Yes, I don't imagine that you would having Christmas when it's stinking hot would be so weird for you guys. But if it was like, well, I've never seen snow, but if it was snowing here in December, it would be bloody weird. I think every Australian would be freaking out thinking the world was going to end, for sure. Or like a volcano somewhere erupted and it's snowing ash on us. Thank you, Shally. It's really good to see you, Shally, in the chat. I know you've been kind of watching in the background and a bit quiet in the chat, but it's really good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, so that's my news. Nothing too exciting. She is just laying there. She's just so chill. She's such a good doggy. Ooh. That sounds fun, Kay. So what is the temperature where you guys are in Fahrenheit? I don't know what the Celsius is here. Hang on, let me have a look. Oh, it's 29. Okay. Yeah, so, I mean, it's a warm day, but it's not stinking hot. So if it's 89 here, then you guys would be like, I don't know, 30s and 40s? Is it starting to warm up for you guys? Oh, it's weird to see us wearing summer stuff at Christmas. Yeah. Shorts, shirts, and thongs, which are shoes, not underwear. Yes, Michaela. So I'm going to stop working from the 3rd of June. I will not be working on the 3rd of June, which would be our normal scheduled live stream. And I haven't decided when I'm coming back. Once I have a date, I'll let you guys know, but it'll be roughly 6 weeks and we'll get back to streaming again. And if I can and I'm up to it, I will definitely do some mini streams and updates along the way. But yeah, I don't have much of a plan beyond that. So the last stream you guys will see, I'll give you a date because I'll be able to tell you. Open up my calendar. Dun, dun, dun. I haven't really thought too much about this, to be honest. So the when do we do them? Wednesday. The 29th of May will be the last live stream that we do. The 29th of May, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I will be back for a live stream, hopefully. It could change though, on the 17th of July. And that's all the information I have for now. 44 in Oregon. Is it Oregon or Oregon? Like Oregon. Oregon. Oregon? Me and my crappy accents. 44. It's 8 degrees Celsius in the UK. Lisa, you must be freezing. We get to like maybe 2 to 4 degrees. Overnight, sometimes we get like -3 degrees Celsius, but it's not cold enough to get snow, just like ice on the grass and the cars and stuff like that. Do we make sandmans instead of snowmen? Definitely. If you're at the beach, you've got to make a sandman. When are we going to stream Whiskey or Charlie? That's a good question. Do you know, that's tricky though. I was just going to say, we can live stream on Thursday instead of Wednesday this week if you guys want to. Oregon. Oregon? Oregon. It is nippy, just a little bit. Oh, it's -5 for you, Alex. You must be like in the coldest part of your country, seriously. That is freezing. I would be I don't like the cold. I don't like the hot either. Spring is my favorite time of year. I love spring. Oh, you've been having snow. See, we're already starting to cool down, heading into autumn and winter. But we usually have it like, it's just stinking hot. And you're like, oh, it's so hot, I can't live, it's horrible. And then the next day you wake up and you're like, why is it so cold? It's freezing. You don't get like a nice introduction to the heat. And the cold. It just goes from stinking hot to freezing cold. And there's rarely very much time in the middle. You get maybe like 1 week where it's like, this is the best weather ever. And then that's it, it's done. Oh, you get lots of rain. Yeah, we don't get a lot of rain here. Every time it rains, we're like, is that rain? It's really weird to get rain. We have had a pretty wet year. The last 9 or so years have been really dry. So I think last year and this year have been really wet years, which is unusual for our area. Oh, won't be a sec, guys. Hello. Merry Christmas. Good day, my fluffy friends.
Merry Christmas! Have a good Christmas. And that's all.
Yeah, boy.
Alright, what's next? Blind. Or what is next? You're too sad. I'm just too good.
Hello everybody, Kylie the Groomer. Welcome back to my channel. If you haven't subscribed already, hit that subscribe button.
Hello.
Hello.
Just me.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, jeez. Imagine if I fell then. Imagine if that happened. That would have been so bad.
I'm setting up this here little table to traumatize my husband with. I like big butts and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. When a girl walks in with an itty bitty waist and a round thing in your boom.
I don't want to do this.
Watch your step over the lead.
You know you have to do this now that I'm doing it.
Okay, stop there. Now, no cheating, okay?
How can I cheat though?
Now, don't put your hands anywhere. Don't put your hands anywhere.
Alright, so I've got the table.
Okay, here's where the PowerPoint is on the table. So you're in the middle of the table. Let me just check all our cameras are correct and stay right there. Okay. Hang on, turn this one just a little bit. A little squiddly bit. Okie dokie. So, on the table before you is something.
Oh, there's something there.
Now, okay, stop.
What was that?
We're playing trick or treat.
It's gone, whatever that was. Ooh, what's that thing? That feels like a packet or something.
No, play the game. You've got a problem, boy.
What's that? Nothing. Ah! What was that? It was sticky and yucky.
Come on, hurry up. Let's go.
You said something and it scared me. Oh God.
Just reach down and grab something.
It's not that easy. There's something there. What's that? Okay, that's that thing. I think you're luring me into... Oh, there's something... Oh, that's heavy.
Okay, you're not supposed to do that. Play the game.
I'm trying
No
to
more
play
of
the
this
game.
nonsense. Pick the things up.
I'm worried that there's mouse traps on here.
You're ruining my game.
You just want me to put my hand in the middle and go like this.
Oh.
Are you kidding me? You just want me to do that?
I mean, like, you could.
I don't want to. Oh! Oh my God. Okay. I knew there was mouse traps. No, but there's more.
Is there really?
Oh! Oh, that's goopy.
Okay, I'm going to take that one off the table because you've got it now. Okay, I'm taking those away now.
You're gonna reset them back up again, aren't you?
No. I'm letting you clear the table.
Did I actually put? Was that what I went like this and put my hand right on the middle of it?
Yeah. Yeah, that's.
And
what
you just
did.
said go put my hand in the middle.
What? Okay, just put your hand out and grab something.
I'm trying. I'm doing this systematically. I'm a systematic person.
Well, now you don't know where the mousetrap is.
Ooh, what's that? Is that a lollipop? Oh, a lollipop. That's a mouse trap. I'm scared. Ah! Oh, God. I knew it was a mouse trap. How many went off when you were setting this up?
None.
Did that go off on its own or did you set it off?
Well, I mean, you'll never know.
Is that dangerous?
I don't know. Pick it up and find out.
If I go like this?
Well, yeah.
Oh, God,
probably a good way to do it.
I can't do it.
Go on.
Like this?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, no. It's something...
Stop licking everything. You're not a cat.
It's gone now. Oh. It's cold or something. What is it?
I don't know. Pick it up and find out.
It feels like a piece of fruit or something.
Don't drag it off the table.
What is that? It's a gherkin. A pickle. That's what I can smell. Like, these smells are so weird. Skittles!
Faster.
No, wait. It's dangerous. There's too many traps on the tap. Oh my God. I've got no idea what that is. You can't cheat like that. That's cheating.
What's cheating?
That's cheating. Every time I touch that thing, it squeaks, or it's you doing it. What is it? Is that another pick? Oh, there was something next to it there. Oh my God. Oh my God. What the hell? Ah! Oh my God. How many traps are there? Oh, you want me just to go, yeah, cool, no worries, and pick stuff up?
Yes.
Ah! Was that you or me? Did you set that off? Are you setting them off?
Me?
Yes.
No, I didn't do anything. Whichever side of the table you're working from, you need to let me be on that side of the table.
Why?
So.
Oh, hang on, I know. I've just worked something out.
What'd you work out?
Is there only one mousetrap?
Put your hand out and find out.
There's only one mousetrap on this table, isn't there? Where are you? Where are you? You take the lolly. I won this one fair and square.
Okay, if that's what you want to, if that's how you want to play it.
Oh, that was a mousetrap! I felt it.
What was it?
It was a mousetrap.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, God.
Okay, you nearly knocked everything off the table. Please don't throw pickles. Now I have to push it back on the table. Stop that. That's not how we're doing. That's not how we're playing this game.
Come on.
Since you put it back on the table, I'm resetting it.
No!
That's what happens when you're a cheater. Please stop doing that.
It's got peanut butter on it now.
It does, because you keep throwing stuff across the table.
Where did the pickle go?
Stop throwing
Did it go
stuff.
on the floor?
Well, I'm sure you'll find it at some point. Stop.
God, everything is so intense. As soon as you touch anything, it's like, woo! Ah! Don't. You didn't get me.
What is that?
Yeah. You're setting new mouse traps. You're not allowed to do that.
I've not set. Okay, I
Guys,
have
you
put that
reckon-
in front of you.
You reckon I'm a cheater?
I set the one that you threw back on the table up
Oh no, really?
because you threw it on the table, and I set off one beside you, and I didn't, but I took it off the table after I set it. Do you want me to tell you how many traps are left on the table?
Okay, that would be good.
No.
I'm not gonna let you near where I'm going. Oh, this is more goopy stuff. Oh, what's that?
What is it?
Pickle.
Don't. Oh, you were cleaning that up.
Cleaning what up? I can't see anything. Oh, give me the towel. I'll clean it up.
No.
Whiz fizz. Yeah.
Thank you.
Ooh. Ooh. What's this thing? It's a pickle again. Oh my god.
Give me that. Thank you. No more throwing pickles. Give me that. Get out of it.
Oh, wait, that's a trap. Wait, that's a trap.
What are you doing?
That's a trap. I know it's a trap. Take it away. I already got that one.
No. Pick it up.
Huh?
Pick it up. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. I'm back. My doggy Miss Molly has gone home, and Mum was very happy with her. We've booked her next appointment for 3 months' time. So it is awesome to see dogs more often than every 3 months, but you do have to be practical. I know that it works for a lot of groomers to have everybody on a tight schedule, and yes, from a business perspective, it would be awesome to have everyone on a tight schedule. I would always have work. I would know when that work is going to be. I wouldn't have people missing appointments because other random people took those appointments and stuff like that. It would be really awesome, but it's really impractical for a lot of reasons. But in particular, in my case, I have not been running my business for a very long time. I have, it is a long time, but it's not a very long time. And I have enough work. I don't have too much work, I have enough work. Sometimes I have too much work, but in general I have enough work. So I'm not going to be turning people away saying, nope, you can't book with me unless you're on a tight 6-weekly schedule or whatever, because they're just going to go, yeah, no worries, I'll go somewhere else. Because it doesn't suit them, it doesn't suit their budget, it doesn't suit their time availability. I don't know, you name it, there's lots of reasons. Oh, pictures of Dove in the, I want to have a look. I have been waiting to see some pictures of this doggy. I'm so excited. I did like a little squeaky squeal when I read your message, Honeybee. I was like, oh my god, just get a dog. I was so excited. Oh, she's beautiful. Aww. She's gorgeous. I don't know how you say it. Is it Blenheim? I don't know how to say it. I've read it so many times, but I don't know how to say it. Oh, look at those ears. Have fun brushing those ears, Honeybee. Can I show the picture? Aloha's heading off. Thank you so much, Aloha. It was really good to see you. I hope that you're well and enjoying life. Please take care of yourself, and hopefully we'll see you again real soon. Oh, Honeybee's just got back. Honeybee, can I show a picture? Can I show the picture here? She's so dang sweet. How beautiful. And yes, definitely good luck with brushing those ears. She's gorgeous. Yes, awesome. Here we go. Oh, I've got the wrong camera on. Hang on. Just me. Oh my goodness. Look at that sweet baby. She is beautiful. Isn't she gorgeous? I know not everybody's in our Facebook group because not everybody has Facebook. She is gonna have the best life ever. Look at that sweet face. She's just a little pudding. Isn't she beautiful, you guys? And her little spots. Oh my goodness. I don't think I'll ever get bored of seeing dogs. Like, you'd think at some point I'll be like, it's just a dog. Sometimes I have that attitude where I'm like, they all look the same, but still, I don't think I'll ever get, like, run out of excitement for seeing a new dog. I'm trying to catch up on our chat. Oh, she's a sweetie. Yes, she is. Oh, you saw a real space rocket and a 100, you saw 100 aircraft? That's cool. TC Bear, you want to kiss the little nose? I know, right? Also, hi TC Bear. How cute. I've texted my next one to come earlier, so I better get a wriggle on and clean up in here. Ugh. Now, I have a load of washing that I stupidly put on the weekend and I forgot to come and put it in the dryer, so I need to re-wash it. Whoopsie daisies, that's my bad. I really shouldn't do that. I really shouldn't do that. I've been putting disinfectant in my wash. These have like the laundry strips that I use have like a sanitizer type thing in them. But some of my towels have been smelly. So I've been putting some disinfectant in there. But also, what do you guys think about, you know, like you can get scent beads? What do you think about using scent beads on like doggy towels? Yes or no? I was gonna buy some. They're pretty expensive though. They're really expensive actually, but I was gonna buy some and then I thought, oh, I don't know if I should use it on doggy towels. See you, Shelly. We'll see you when you come back later. Oh, get in there. Go. Go, go, go. Oh, you've never used them, Becca? They're like little beads that you put in the wash and they make everything smell pretty. I've used them on my personal laundry, although I don't really anymore because I pretty much wear the same outfits 5 days a week. I wear my tights and my tops for work. And then I have a shower and I wear my pajamas for the rest of the day. Yeah, dogs can get irritated, you reckon, Pam? And that's what I was worried about. That's what I was like, nah, maybe not. I've just been adding more disinfectant to my wash and that is helping. Thank goodness. Because I hate, like I'm really sensitive to like just smelly things. I'm sure they don't actually smell that bad, but my nose is like, the towels smell bad, we cannot use them. When really it's like just a slight little wet, it's not even a wet dog smell, I don't even know how to explain it. Vinegar, hey AAK, use some vinegar, that's a good idea. Maybe I'll put some vinegar in there. That gets rid of smells, doesn't it? Lemon and vinegar. Yeah, Hannah, if you like, I think with my own pets, I would be fine. None of ours are very sensitive to anything. Thank goodness, with Joey eating half of our recycling every day. They're all okay with it. And Alice has eaten a pair of undies or more along the way too, actually. Thank you, Alex. Yes, I'm still paying for the dryer. I just looked at my repayments on my Afterpay. I am I am experiencing like financial stress, but I don't know. Like it's okay, but I don't like being unsure. I really don't like being unsure. Taking 6 weeks off is such a financial burden for me, which I mean it would be for anybody, so I'm not unique in that. But it does stress me out a little bit. It stressed me out a lot of it. It's probably a part of why I'm not sleeping. Who knows? It'll be fine. Everything will be fine. Everything will be okay. It's hot for you, honeybee. What's the temperature there? Because it doesn't feel that hot here, although to be fair, I am standing in a completely air-conditioned room. You can go in the wash. You look dirty. Go in the wash. Go in the wash. It was hot over the weekend. Oh, good news. I packed up my Christmas tree. Finally. I packed up my Christmas tree over the weekend and I cleaned out the kids' bookshelf. Those were 2 things that I really, really wanted to get done. And it did take me a little while to actually get those things done. I did it. Finally. Finally. Finally, I packed up the Christmas tree. Finally. A bit slack there. Hey Stephanie, how you doing? I see you. You might have commented outside of the stream first. That happens sometimes. Poor Bernie does it all the time. I feel awful. I see the comments later and I'm like, no, we missed Bernie. We have hair everywhere. Get out of here, hair. Molly's mum was so happy, which makes me happy. Anytime I can make somebody happy, I'm happy. That hair is like statically stuck to the wall. Get off. So I did not book as much time for the next groom either, but I booked a 3-hour appointment again. This one was a 4-hour appointment. We did not need 4 hours. I don't even actually know. I think she booked herself. I got confused. She booked herself and I think I just read her notes and I was like, we'll just add extra time. Just in case. It's a safe bet. You can never have enough time, like too much time. Ooh, we passed 40 likes. Woohoo! Is Dale here? Do a points thingy. A mad points thingy. Get up here, hair. I don't know how much hair's in the bottom of the tub. cleaning mode just now. Cleaning mode. Yeah, hair. Alright, I'm going to do just a quick little vacuum and blow some hair off. So here's my next customer and I'll be back in a second. Hello, how you going? Someone in. Come on, puppy. Oh, good job. Come on. I sometimes have a habit of getting everybody hyped up.
Hi, buddy. Down. Sit. No, sit. Murphy. Hello. Hi, how you doing? Good girl, Mary. Sit.
That one's gone.
I got it. Give it to me.
Oh. Put that in my pocket.
Please don't put it in your pocket.
Just in case that's the only trap. I'm keeping them out because I think there's only like a few mouse traps and you're resetting them.
Oh yeah. Oh, is that why you're keeping them? Good try.
Yes. That's sticky.
Oh,
Here.
stop! Stop!
Hey, I gotta
Clean that.
get one back, eh?
Okay, well you just remember you told me not to be over that side of the table. I'm cleaning up your mess.
Not my mess. I don't even know what it is. It got me!
You told me not to be on that side of the table. I was
put my
protecting you the
fingers right in
whole
it.
time.
I put my fingers right in it.
You did. Congratulations, you have cleared the table. You can
Oh my
remove your
God,
blindfold.
really?
You can remove your blindfold.
The table looks way smaller than it felt so big.
here's
It
your-
was like never ending. I thought it was way back there.
Here's your haul of goodies. There were 10 mouse traps in total. I'll show you how
Oh
the
my
table
God,
looks.
no way.
Let me show
What?
you how
I
the
thought it
table
was the
looks.
same one being reset over and over again. It's not, it doesn't hurt, it's just shock value. All shock value.
I was so scared it would hurt you because did you look at this? I had to keep getting new lollipop sticks because they kept, look, they kept going pew, cutting their heads off.
Yeah.
I was so worried it would hurt
Alright, I win.
you. Yay!
Say goodbye, everybody.
Bye everybody.
Do your little goodbye things.
Oh, okay. Oops, can I do this? Oh, there's a pickle on the floor.
Just right through.
Wherever you are and whatever you're doing, hit that like button if you thought this video was funny. Make sure you're subscribed and hit the bell if you want notifications for our next videos. And if you think this video is worth sharing, please share it around. Otherwise, wherever you are and whatever you're doing, have a fantastic time of day, and we'll see you next time. Bye. Okay, buddy. It's your turn. It's your turn. Don't jump on the table because it's not set for you. Come on. No, we're not leaving. We're going to have a bath. Come say hi to everybody. Oh, you did it. You jumped on the table. I was like, I knew he was going to do that too. I should have known better. That's a big jump. Can I have a cuddle? Okie dokie. Marley and Murphy. I remember these two. They're both crazy. I'm going to settle Marley and we're going to make a start on Murphy's groom, but I just wanted you to see the doggies that we're working on for the rest of the afternoon. Won't be a minute, guys. Come here. You can say hi. Hello, woo woo. Hi, buddy. I should have known. I should have known you would make that jump because you are wild. Wild. That was a good jump. Well done. But you gave me a heart attack. Are you so excited for your bath? It's a Whiskey update. If you haven't seen Whiskey's first groom, go and watch it. It's an independent video on its own. He was wild, you guys. I could not groom him. Everything upset him. Didn't it? Everything. Now look at us go. We're buddies, right? He comes every 2 weeks or so, 3 weeks. On a Friday to hang out with me. Don't you? Yes, you do. Stay. And as you saw how he jumped on the table, he knows the drill, he knows the routine. You gonna get in the bath nicely for me? Put that down a little bit more. I don't need you making giant leaps into space. Come on. Hang on, swap sides with me. There we go. Ready? Come on. No, we're not leaving. Good boy. Good boy. Oh my goodness, you're such a good boy. Woo woo. I love you. He's so clever. He's done so well. He's amazing. Let's give you a bath, buddy boy. Hang on, hang on. You get so excited. Good boy. You're playing me. You know I need the other side. He thinks he's a one-sided dog. He does not like me dealing with this side of his body. See ya. Come here. Come on, we need a drill. Stop. Woo woo. Whiskey woo woo. You already know the drill, baby. Come on. Back it up. Come this way. I know, you're a clever boy and you know how to get out of my thing. Right? Come on, you gotta be a good boy for me. No. Woo woo. No. You stop that. No, no. Come on, you gotta be a good boy. Good boy for me, okay? It's alright, it's just gonna be the blow dryer. It's okay. Okie dokie. Alright, now these two are pretty full-on high energy, not necessarily naughty, I don't think, just not naughty, they are naughty, they're very naughty. Not like an aggressive, I'm gonna rip your face off kind of way, just in a like not properly trained, they need training kind of way. Mum has it, she's got a trainer and she's doing training lessons with the dogs now. But I just watched her. She was trying to use her training techniques to bring the dogs in calmly, because there's 2 of them on leads and they run around and go crazy, and it's no fun. Come here, mister. But she's not firm. You need to be firm, especially with a large dog. The little one's doing really well, Marley. But Murphy here, come here. He really needs somebody to be firm with him. He's such a bossy boots. No, stop barking at your sister. He really needs someone to be firm with him, and hey, that's enough. Stop. Unfortunately, Mum's not quite firm enough. Is she? We'll have to work on it. Hey, come. Good boy. Up. Let's go. Sit. Sit. Yeah, you're being silly. Stop it. Good boy. So, I mean, with certain dogs, they will just walk all over you for as long as they know they can get away with it. And he knows that Mum has her little clicker and her bag of treats, and he knows he's going to get treats. Oh dear, mister. Oh dear. So Mum did not want him to be short. Last time we shaved him all super short, and these ears are actually really terribly matted. Like really terribly matted. Which is funny, because we can do the body with a nice 13mm. It'll be quite a cute little look. The teddy bear head, I think that's quite achievable, possibly. Oh dear, you're a bit of a mess. But these ears are terrible. There's something I absolutely hate about leaving ears long on dogs that I've shaved really short. Because I've shaved his body really short, it's just assumed that he doesn't need to be brushed. But even no matter how short the body is, if the ears are long, you need to brush them or they'll get shaved off. I'll have a go and see if I can demat these. I'm more willing to demat ears and tails than I am like the rest of the body and small sections. Like I don't think the rest of his body is matted. Just simply because there's not enough hair there to be badly matted. Although this little neck area where his collar is and perhaps where his harness goes does look like it has some matting caused by friction points. But if it's only a small area, I'm happy to see if I can brush it out peacefully without upsetting the dog. But of course I won't demat large areas, really thick heavy matting, or you know, like the whole body of a dog. No ma'am. Not for $1,000. Can you come here and get your ears brushed, please? So I actually was going to bath him first rather than do a pre-clip. Even though there's still quite a bit of hair here, I think it would be, you know, a bit of a waste of time to take off such a small amount of hair before, like, because we're just basically doing the same thing twice. But I'm going to just give it a good assessment and see what I think about that. If we're going to do a 7F, I'm going to do a pre-clip because there's like a good 2 to 3 centimeters of hair here, maybe even more. Come here, come on. I want to look at your ears. Yes, I do. So yeah, like going back to talking about training, I'm firm with my doggies that need me to be firm with them. I don't ask them to sit, I tell them to sit. And Mum is asking him to sit. It's a question like, sit, sit, sit. Will you sit? Could you sit for me, please? And I do that with a lot of dogs, but then you get a dog like Murphy, he needs somebody to be firm and tell him what to do. And you don't ask, you tell. That's the difference. But that's okay, she's got a trainer that she's working with, and hopefully they'll identify and help Mum to overcome those kind of, you know, it's just smaller things. And also, and I do it myself sometimes too, you shouldn't repeat, you should just wait, like expectantly. Like, I've told you what to do, now do it. Just wait until they do it. It's a really silly mistake that we all make, myself included, to repeat the command and repeat it too soon or too often. Sometimes, of course, you do have to repeat the command, but you really shouldn't. You should tell them what to do and wait for them to do it, because you already said it. You don't need to say it twice. That will also instill like proper listening. If you're not going to be repeating it, they're going to be like, oh crap, I better listen the first time so I know what they want. So I'm using a razored rake on these ears, which is just going to further damage the hair and create a hair quality that's just going to mat pretty easily again and again. I have no doubts that in the next 2 or 3 grooms I'll end up shaving these ears all the way back to the skin, because they will just be too badly matted to brush out. Which begs the question, why am I doing this? I guess because everybody's got to learn the hard way, and the dog is not showing signs of discomfort or stress or anything like that. He's quite comfortable while I'm doing this, so and it's not like badly tightly matted to the skin. I've got plenty of room to work around it. Come here, good boy. You do have a very large amount of ear hair though. It is crazy. Hey Franny B, how you doing? Oh, Dove is so sweet. Oh, you missed the pictures, Franny B. They are on our Facebook page. Are you on there? If not, I'll show you guys again the pictures soon. I can see it on my phone, so I can show you guys. Oh, excuse you. It's a big bird. Probably got yourself all worked up from barking at everybody. Come here. Come. You know, I'm not a dog trainer either, so anything I say about dog training is just kind of like my own opinion or experience, which is obviously going to be less than a qualified or certified dog trainer. I just do what feels right for me. I don't have any education around dog training. I just do what works for me. So take what I say with a pinch of salt. Is that the saying? I think it is. Alright, how are we going here? I do always say, fill up your toolbox. Learn as many different things as you can and use the ones that work for you. And adapt and test things out, and you can never have too many tools in your toolbox anyway. And once you find the thing that works for you, then you're all set. Can we stop moving, please? Yeah, I know. I'm trying to make sure I don't cut the side of your ear. Not your ear, your ear. Oh my goodness, I got a tongue twister that even I can't say. It is a real tricky one. I did it today. I was like, I'm going to show you these words and you've got to say them. This dog is a boy, and this one is, he's going to be 1 next week. So he's still a young fella, which is, you know, also going to contribute towards some poor behavior and some difficulty in training. He is indeed a bossy boots, and that is pretty normal for this age range. People who did their training early on will probably have quite good control of their dogs at this age, but when there hasn't been training or efficient training early on, it's pretty normal behavior to have a big old bossy boots on your hands. So I am currently working with Jude because he has started to show signs of resource guarding toys from Joey. And he's been a bit of a naughty boy. And so he's needing some extra training around that. I'm not allowing him to resource guard. I'm trying to teach him to share and play nicely and enjoy playing together. And like, that's a new behavior from an older dog. He's like 2 years old, older than two and a bit. And he has just started that behavior since, of course, bringing a new dog into the family. And he's getting like super feisty with it too. Not towards us, he's not resource guarding against people, just against other dogs, but in any case, and it's only with toys, it's not with food, which is fortunate because Alice resource guards food. Oh, are we hearing a funny noise? Is there something making a big sound? My washing machine's on. That's not really a big sound though. Come here. I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, Jude being a naughty boy. So as soon as he starts to resource guard a toy, I take it off him and I pick him up and I move him away from where he was and the toy and anyone else that was around him. And at the moment, I'm not like trying to put consequences on it. I'm just trying to like redirect him to something new. So I'm telling him, no, you're not allowed to do that. Take the toy away from everybody and then move them to a new area and initiate like a safer, better option for play. So new toys, new area, and then they go and play with each other. And we'll see how that goes. He mostly just resource guards squeaky toys because he wants the squeakers all for himself. Because he's on a mission to dominate all squeakers in the world and annihilate them so they no longer exist. I don't know why. Sounds like a washing machine. Yeah, it's the washing machine. It's just whirling away. If it is like way too loud, I can pause it. Alright, that was such a waste of time. Honeybee, take note, you'll be doing this with your doggy's ears before long. Those cav ears are crazy. Let me change this camera real quick, sorry. I've just left the table down low because it's not a bad working height for me, for his ears right now. And he is still learning his table training and to be safe on the table. He's doing a really good job, thank goodness. But for the moment, because I do plan to put him in the bath, this is fine. But let me know if for you in particular it's too loud. I don't mind, I can pause the washing machine and put it on a bit later. I know, I'm sorry. We're nearly done with this ear. I suppose cockers have some pretty crazy thick ears too. Your little dove looks like she's got some crazy thick ears though. You love brushing and grooming. It's such a relaxing thing, right? Yeah, Dove might not be used to it. Oh well, slow and steady, nice and easy. Reward with whatever it is that she likes. Treats, toys, praise, pats and cuddles. No. And I would recommend one of these Paw Brothers brushes too. But just do be careful not to drag it on the skin too much. You probably can't see, but underneath I'm holding the skin back and I'm only brushing over the edge of it. And that's my finger there. So the leather's back here and I'm trying to keep the brushing on just hair only, not the actual ear leather. And of course, it's just dead hair that hasn't been brushed out. These are actually really interesting ears for a golden retriever poodle cross. How much hair is here is crazy. In cavoodles, where there's the cavalier cross, or like cockapoos or whatever you want to call them, you know that they've got that big, thick, heavy ear coming through. My puppy dog, Mr. Joey, he's a little turd bag. He's so cute. He's a little fatums. He's crazy, but he's so sweet. He didn't really like me to start with, but he's spending more time with me now. He is definitely Dale's dog. He absolutely loves Dale. Dale is his everything, which is kind of cute. But for example, I had Friday off, and I spent my entire Friday sitting on my couch doing crossword puzzles, and Jude was on my lap and Joey was on my lap, and we just hung out all day. And like halfway through the day, Dale comes out and he's like, I was wondering where my dog was. So offended that he had chosen to spend his day with me. Oh my goodness. I know, I'm sorry, I pulled them. I really don't know if I'm going to get through this or not. Yeah, take it easy, mate. Okay, I'm not trying to pull, you're pulling, you're moving. I'm trying to find where the last tangles are so I can take them out safely. I'm trying to see how bad this is, if I'm just going to give up or not. No. Dematting ears. Normal brushing is lovely, but dematting ears is like, I've spent so many hours dematting ears, it is unbelievable. I just feel like if you're not going to brush the ears, they should just be shaved off, which is what I'm going to say to Mum today. Just going to say, hey, his ears were pretty badly matted. I have saved them today, but next time I will shave them because it is not very nice for him to have so much work done on one little part of his body, so we won't demat them again. So you do need to make sure they're brushed, because if they're like that again, we're just going to shave them. But I could go through and demat this whole ear, and then the other one it's not even possible and I have to shave it, and then of course you've got to shave both ears, so that's another thing I don't like. Oh yeah, that was definitely a wonderful way to spend the day, and I needed it too. I felt quite unwell actually over the weekend, in just like a really general way, just generally like not well. So I did a lot of relaxing. Probably more than I should have, but I did a lot of relaxing. I needed it. I don't know. I feel better. I wish I got a good sleep last night, because that would have just like set me in the direction for a really good week. But anyways, I'm going to take a sleep aid tablet tonight and get myself a good sleep. Not that I think I need it, because the second I sit down I'm going to fall asleep. Which kind of sucks, because Dale has band practice tonight. Which reminds me, where's Leah? I hope Leah's doing well. I've been thinking about her. I'm so far behind on messages and stuff. I haven't even been in contact with people. Even my mum. It was only because I saw her, I actually had my phone in my hand at the time. She's like, why are you getting another dog? Before that I hadn't answered like 20 other messages. And I saw that and I was like, what the heck? What's going on? Sorry, Mum. So, my mum and dad were going to come here, and which is a big deal because it's a long way to travel and they do not fly. So they would be driving. They want to come here when I have my surgery, which I love the idea of that in some ways. But also, I'm seriously going to spend 6 weeks being a mopey poo and not really able to go and do anything. Like, I can go and walk around and be present, but not actually do anything. no driving, no lifting, no strenuous stuff, not heaps of like walking, yes, but not a lot of walking either. It's just like, so, but also I would feel obligated to, you know, provide entertainment and cook and clean and make sure that my children are behaving themselves. Oh yeah, Honeybee, she seriously thought it was me, and she was so grumpy at me too about it, which is so funny. But yeah, I just would feel so obligated to, I'm nearly about to give up on this ear, I tell ya. Obligated to do more than I think that I should be doing at that time. So they wanted to come and look after me, and that sounds good in theory, but also house guests are house guests. So I was like, yeah, cool, that's awesome. And then a week later, I was like, do you know what? Let's not do it after my surgery. How about you come for Christmas? Because then I can get in the car and I can take you places and we can do stuff with the kids. Hey Elizabeth, how you doing? It's good to see you. Yeah, we can go do stuff with the kids, and I'm not going to be like feeling bad about cooking and cleaning and you know, managing my kids and stuff like that. They have such good intentions to come and look after me, and I really appreciate it, but it just made me so like filled with anxiety that I was like, no, we just can't. It's not a good time. Let's not do that. Which they understood, thank goodness. And I have not had a Christmas with my mum and dad in like, I don't even know, 12 years. And my kids have never had a Christmas with my mum and dad. So that's cool. They're gonna come at Christmas time and have a South Australian Christmas. And I really like that idea. I know, mate, you gotta let me just get this last little tangle out. It's being a nincompoop and not coming out of here. Don't bite me, okay? This is why I don't demat whole dogs. Look how long it has taken me just to do this one little ear. Imagine doing this over the whole dog. What a nightmare. And the reason why I'm doing it before the bath is because once you wet this mess, that's it. It's not coming undone. You're not going to fix it. No way. Ain't no way, ain't no how. Or something like that. I know it's there. I can see it. Stop. Stop. Come here. An all-day job? Yes, and people do it. And then as well as that, not only do some people do it, but like clients will be, that like the groomer is lazy, they should have just brushed the dog. No ma'am, you are not rich enough to pay for my time to brush your dog. I'm not lazy because I don't want to spend my hours brushing your dog because you didn't brush it. No, no, no. It is not my job nor my responsibility to undo your mistakes. Which I'm doing right now, but also this dog has a 3-hour appointment, so we've got a bit of time. But like to do this on a whole body and spend 6, 7, 8 hours doing it, no, 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 not gonna happen. Seriously, not gonna happen. Not from me anyway. And no, I'm not lazy because I won't do it. I'm just not, well, I don't want to do that to the dog because I don't want to put a dog through that much discomfort and probably pain. And stress. Like he's already pulled away several times now where he's just like, no, I don't want to do this anymore. Imagine doing that over his whole body and expecting him to be a good boy about it. No. Just no. I know. I'm sorry. Come on. We're nearly there. So yes, take note, this will be the last time we do this on this dog's ears. If they're not brushed, they're getting shaved next time. And I will make sure that is like clear as mud to the pet parent as well. They will be extremely well aware that we're not doing this again. Because the hair is going to be so damaged from what I've just done that the next time he comes back, if his ears haven't been brushed out every day, the next time he comes back that matting is going to be 2-3 times worse than it is just now. And it is just dead hair. It's all just dead hair, like considering that this is a non-shedding, hyperallergenic, special breed of dog. No. This is all shed dead hair that hasn't been brushed out of the dog. Oh, we're looking good. So when I refer to damaged hair, the actual hair shaft has like little nicks on the sides of it that makes it rougher. It's not a smooth, silky, straight line. It's got little cutouts on it, which makes other hairs stick in those little grooves that get made from razors and excessive brushing and pulling through. I know, it's this last little bit. Hang in there, hang in there. Good boy. And the more times you do this, the more damage the hair gets, the more hairs get stuck on all the little notches and grooves and cuts that get made on the hairs. So instead of being a beautiful, smooth, silky surface, it starts to get rough and bumpy and damaged, and then the hairs mat up even more because they're not just like smoothly moving around each other, they all start sticking to each other and twisting up and getting tangled. Okie dokie. I think we've got all the actual knots out. Why did I use an anti-static detangler before? Because that would just clump the hair together even more, unfortunately. Now that we've got all those knots out, we can put a bit of detangler in there, which is also anti-static. So we'll stop these hairs from trying to fly away on me. Come on. So yes, I have like a once or twice kind of limit on dematting ears. After that, it's just a joke. You can't be serious. If you've been warned twice and you're onto your third time, no, you're not listening, you're not going to change what you're doing, you're not trying to do better, you're just arrogant. And not saying that's the case here, but this will be the last time for this one. So I'm definitely happy to give the benefit of the doubt and work on that education and doing better. But no sir, we will not do this again, will we? So there's still quite a bit of dead hair in here. We'll use de-shedding shampoo in the bath to help move the rest of that out, but it won't be matted. When you wet mats, they get tighter, which is very counterproductive. If I was going to just shave him, it wouldn't matter, but yeah. Oh, sorry, sweets. The inside. Elizabeth, you've had a really tough time. I'm so sorry to hear that. Alright, good sir. You want to sit? Sit. Sit. What a stubborn boy. Turn this way. That's it, good boy. Alright, let's have a look at this mess. Turn around now. I'm going to do the other side. Oh, my chair's not moving. Good boy. doing the other side. My patience ran out on the first side. Also, just because you can do something doesn't mean you should. I can do my ears. Fortunately, this, like with Molly, I just shaved the mats out from behind her ears because no way was she going to be tolerant of this amount of brushing. Or safe to use like a razor rake on her ears and stuff like that. No way. So you got to pick your battles too. You having a rest on my leg? That's a bit cute. What's that birth about? Yeah, put your head here. There you go. What are you looking at? Turn your head. Well, I'm not finished. Ooh, I started watching a TV show from like episode 1, the very beginning. Season 1, episode 1. I started watching Supernatural. It's very scary, you guys. I don't really do like scary horror type stuff, and I definitely am no good with supernatural themes. Which is like, why are you watching a show that's literally called Supernatural, Kylie? I don't know what's wrong with me, but I just like was in the mood to watch something scary. Like not scary, like mildly scary, which is basically borderline traumatic for me, so you know, that's pretty scary for me. I think I watched 3 or 4 episodes. Come here. It's not scary. I watched 3 or 4 episodes. I was like sitting on the couch like, oh my god, just waiting for the jump scare. Aw, look after yourself, Elizabeth. Stay well and have a very good sleep, and we will see you next time you're able to pop in. Definitely good to see ya. We've missed you. Come here, right back. Supernatural is awesome. I've seen so many people that just absolutely love that show, so I've never really watched it. I tried to watch it once, like a few years ago, and I was like, nope, too scary for me. I have night terrors and just really severe nightmares, and they're almost always like a supernatural themed dream. I have a hyperactive imagination, and if you put me in a dark room with the lights off, with just like a tiny bit of light that comes in so that there's shadows, I will imagine a whole horror scene. I will work myself up into the fetal position and screaming for somebody to come and save me. Eye candy does help, yes. Although in these first season, they're actually really quite young, so we're not quite at eye candy stage yet. Not yet. They need to age just a couple more years. We'll see how I go in like season 2 or 3 or something. Maybe it might hit the spot. But yeah. So I freak out about supernatural themed things. It's not my jam, but I wanted to watch something like just interesting and slightly scary because, you know, like I'm growing up, I'm a big girl, I should be able to handle it. I don't sleep with the light on anymore. That's an achievement. I slept with the light on until I was like 21, 22, and the only reason I turned the light off is because Dale would not sleep with the light on. He was like, hell no, you turn that light off right now. So I didn't have a choice, I had to adapt. Well, I mean, I had a choice, but he did say that if there was anything scary, he would look after me, so, you know, compromise. Oh, you forget the names? Oh my goodness. Like their characters or their actual actors? It's Dean. Is it Dean and Sam? Oh my goodness, I've forgotten already. So I was watching it, and then somehow, like, I looked at the couch and Abigail and Jordan were sitting on the couch, and I was like, Why are you watching this? Like, go back to where you came from. Leave me alone. And they were both watching, and so I turned it off because, you know, I don't know. Like, Jordan is fine. He likes scary stuff, but Abby's too young. I was like, hell no, get out of here. So I had to stop watching it. Oh, it comes into it later? Okay. That's another reason why I don't watch anything scary, because I've always got kids around. Always got kids around. Although my mum used to watch scary stuff when I was a kid. And she's like, if you don't like it, go somewhere else. Which I did, because I did not like it. I got a long way to go. I think I've watched maybe 3 or 4 episodes. And like a girl comes out of the mirror, and that's a big nightmare for me. It actually terrifies me. And there was one with a creature in the water, like a ghosty creature in the water. Oh, it sent me. Oh, and I jumped so freaking high in one of the little jump scare scenes that Jude also like pounced into the air, terrified. I'm such a big baby. No, no. Ooh, cool, Hannah. I've not heard of that one. That would be interesting too. Yeah, Kay, you don't watch scary movies? Oh, you've got 3 seasons to go, honeybee. There's 11 seasons, I think. It's, no. Was it 11 or 15? It ran for 15 years and is holding the record for the longest running series. Did they finish in 2020? Which is sad, because they probably like tied it up like around COVID and stuff like that. I wonder if COVID didn't come, if they would have kept going. Or if they'd always planned to stop there. Yeah, watch it with you. I need someone to keep me company. So Dale came and sat on the couch at one point, and he's not watching, oh careful buddy, he's not watching the show, he's watching me so that he can watch me, my reactions and being a scaredy cat. That's his entertainment. Stop pulling, sit. Sit, that's why you were sitting. Girl animals, yep, smart girl. Oh boy, sorry, I don't know if you have a daughter or a son, but in any case, smart 18-year-old. Why watch something that is scaring you? You know, sometimes though, like you just want to have a bit of a thrill in your life. I don't know what's wrong with me, but I just felt like a bit of thrill, you know. That's all it takes, is a little mildly scary, how did that get caught in there? A mildly scary TV show, and that's all the thrill I need in my life. I'm all thrilled out. No, I know it's pulling. This is terrible. It's not even like matted, it is just so much dead hair. How annoying. One of the kids started watching, what's it called? I think it's just, is it called Captain Man? It's a kids show. It's such a lame-o show, but I love it. They watched it years ago when they were little, but for some reason one of the kids started watching it again, which I think is like not totally age appropriate, but kind of cute that they're watching it again. I think just a bit of reminiscing more than anything. But as far as kids' TV shows go, I would sit and watch that for hours and enjoy it. And it didn't bother me to watch that show. I don't know what it's called. There's the Thundermans as well. The Thundermans is like the same kind of thing. Also enjoyable as far as kids' shows go. So after I turned off my Scary Supernatural, that's what we watched. A little bit of eye bleach for the babies. like sci-fi. Do you know what my favorite kind of thing to watch is? Time travel. I have such an obsession with time travel. How good is, I don't know, like is anybody else into time travel? Oh, you remember the Thundermans? Yeah. Good little shows. I mean, when you got kids, you gotta watch like kid relatable stuff, right? But if like the kids would be in bed or, you know, having a nap or whatever, and I'd still be sitting there watching it while there was no kids around. Elizabeth, your husband's obsessed with, is it Supernatural? Okay, and your husband does the same, just watches you and not the show. Dale put on the Walking Dead show, but the one that is Daryl's show last night. That actually looks really good. We watched, I don't even think we finished one episode before we were both falling asleep. Which is really annoying because I didn't get any sleep. I could have just sat there and watched the whole show and had the same amount of sleep as I got. I did not want to wake up this morning. I was so cranky. Fortunately, Dale wasn't like, he just steered clear. Smart boy. I know, I'm sorry. We're getting there, we're getting there. I have to find them, and I find them by them getting caught in my comb. Go this way, come on. Stop, 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 stop. You're gonna make me lose it again. Come here. Don't make me pull on your ear. Golden Retrievers are quite heavy shedding dogs, I gotta say. So, I mean, this is a crazy amount of dead hair in here. You need to be de-shed. Come here. Stop that. Also, something that people always say to me is like, but he's got such a poodle coat. He's so cute. Like, not this mum did not say this, but other people. Oh, his hair's curly like a poodle, so he's got a poodle coat. No, that's not. It's not how it looks. It's not quite like that. Unfortunately, it would be awesome if you could look at the dog and go, oh yeah, that one doesn't shed, but no. That's not how that works. Okay, and being a crossbred boy, which is unfortunate, you just have this mixed coat. He's got this curly poodle hair, and then he's got this shedding, double-coated golden retriever hair. So it's a mixed coat type, and the curls are stopping the dead hair from falling out. And it is just making a big old tangly mess of him, which is very unfortunate for him. He's got a big old thick shedding double coat with curls, which makes him a very high maintenance dog. Doesn't it, buddy? Come here. Go with animals. You did it to yourself, you nincompoop. I never wanted to watch scary stuff when I was a kid. Even when I was a teenager, like I went to a sleepover and they wanted to watch, oh goodness, what was it? I can't even think of what it's called. The Witch, the something witch. Out in the woods, you know. I can't remember what it's called now, but anyways, I watched like half of that movie and I was absolutely freaking traumatized. I called my mum, I'm like, Mum, you need to come get me. Why? Because I'm scared. We watched scary movies and now I'm scared. My mum and dad did come and get me. And then after that, if I went to a sleepover and they wanted to watch a scary movie, I was like, oh, I'm just going to go read a book for a little while. I'd go read a book. I wanted nothing to do with that. Oh, yeah, come here. Come on, that's enough. Sit down. Gremlins, I've never watched Gremlins. My mum and my sisters and even my nieces will go to the cinema and watch horror movies. Like, if I went to the cinema to watch a horror movie, I would get kicked out. I would get kicked out because I would be screaming and like talking the whole time. Like, no, don't go in there, don't go in there. Don't open the door, don't open the door. Run, run, you bloody idiot. Like, you'd never hear the end of me. I'm so noisy when I watch a scary movie. Which when I watch anything else, if anybody makes a noise or moves, I get irritated. I don't make noise, I don't move, just sit there and be quiet and enjoy the show. But if it's a horror movie, I don't know how they do it. Hey, Court Jester, and very cool working with a husky mix. That'll be fun. They are a lot of work, but well worth it. I know. We're nearly done with this. How ridiculous to spend this much time on ears, by the way. Do not recommend.
I don't recommend it. No, I don't.
Come on, we're nearly done. I think, oh, hang on. I think we've just about got the actual knots and tangles out. Excuse me, why am I feeling teeth on fingers? Nick off. Stop it. Nibbles. Now it's just kind of like dead hair that just has to come through. Okay. So frustrating. Is Murphy a miniature golden doodle? No, he would just be like a standard, I guess. He's a big boy. He's not the biggest that I've groomed, but definitely a big boy. And he's quite solid actually, so more of the golden retrievers, even though golden retrievers, healthy golden retrievers aren't like big chunky dogs, but he's a standard poodle is quite still a, what's the word I'm looking for? They're little. They don't weigh, they're not stocky and bulky and built. They're like, there's a word, it's a really simple word and my brain is not thinking of it. And it's not slender. You know what I mean. Just pick a word. Come here. I cannot wait for the good news that your puppy dog is arriving. She looks so freaking sweet, by the way. The little, what do you call them, tan and white or brown and white? Oh my goodness. If I ever got a purebred Cavalier, that would be my color choice. They're so cute. I used to groom a little girl named Daisy and I loved her so much. I loved her so much. I don't see her anymore. How are we still going? Don't get grumpy. It's only a little bit. It's not even really pulling. Get back here with those ears. Get back here. Stop it. Okay, hopefully we got it this time. I just found a whole new tangle. Hair's going staticky, that's a good sign. It's just the washing machine, don't panic. So, come on, I don't want to be pulling on your ears, mate. Oh my goodness, you're a wet bag. Stop pulling. Stop it. Static, you can, I don't know, I like, for me, when the hair starts to go static, it's because the hairs are all separated now and the dead hair's out, and so the healthy hair's like whee. That's my non-scientific explanation. Come here. Come on. Come. Stop pulling on the leaves. Come on. If I chase you around every time I find the knots, I lose them again. This is definitely a one and only mister. Why isn't it coming out? How many times are we going to go over this one knot? Stop. Stop. I really don't actually understand why that hasn't come out. Yeah, he's definitely over it at this point. I'm surprised that last little bit's hanging in there. You could sit down and be a bit more comfortable. When people do this and they post it on their YouTube and stuff, they usually speed this up so you don't actually get a feel for how long they spent doing it. Sit. Sit, sit, sit. Good boy. Just imagine if like somebody brushed this dog's ears for 30 seconds every single day. This would not be what we're doing right now. But in any case, if the rest of his body is matted, I'm shaving it. Don't care. We're not dematting anymore on this dog. Same with his tail, like just ridiculous. And it was really obviously visible that his ears were matted too. Come on. Come here. Oh, I'm actually nearing giving up on this ear and just shaving them both off, which is really disappointing because he's already tolerated so much work. Come on, stop pulling. Yeah, the pulling just makes it worse, mister. Really do not understand how there's still knots here in the same friggin' area. Now you're pulling and that's making me not get the spot. Stop pulling, please. Come on. Yeah. Going. Sit. Sit, sit, sit. Sit down. Sit. Thank you. Well, we know one thing for sure, there'll be no excuses because these ears will well and truly be completely tangled and mat free when he leaves me. Good boy. We're probably at a point now where we can wash them. Please stop pulling, please. Not quite. Excuse me. Don't put your ear in your mouth. I don't think they taste too good. Do not move. Stop. Okay, let's see. Did we do it? Did we do it? I think we did it. Finally. Contact YouTube? I don't actually know. Do they have like a help center? To recover your account? Yeah, have a look if they have a help center. have static. Smell food. Who's cooking? Who's cooking food? Where's the snacks? Done. 2 salvaged ears and a big waste of my time. A huge waste of my time, like an hour of my time. Those are some of the thickest ears I've seen in a long time. Sorry, little buddy. Next time he'll have a long body and short ears and tail. Unfortunately, his tail is nowhere near as bad as the rest of him. I think why it has been so hard to demat as well is probably because it was damaged the last time I groomed him, or whoever groomed him. Up. Up. Good boy. Ooh, Honeybee's doing word puzzles. I love doing my little puzzles. I'm not pulling through knots and tangles with my comb, by the way. I am pulling quite hard, but I'm just sliding dead hair through. There's just lots and lots of dead hair. That's a bad sentence. I shouldn't say that sentence. Okay, I did get a little bit of water collie hair in there, but that is a lot of hair to come out, you know. You should not have that much hair come out. Excuse me, you're in the way. That's a lot of hair to come out. Oh, that wasn't even counting all the hair that actually went into the bin either. That's just the hair I picked up off the floor. Alright, let's run you a bath. Rat bag. Okay, hopefully we can save the rest of you. Woo. Can you hear my washing machine? She's going nuts. She's going nuts. Alright, I'm gonna get a quick drink, wash my hands, then get a quick drink, then we're gonna run a bath. Won't be a sec, guys.
Okay, Google, how do you spell pneumonal ultramicroscopic? I've got to do it again.
Traffic is spelled
No, stop. Okay, Google, stop.
Okay.
Okay, Google, how do you spell pneumono ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis?
Pneumono-ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis is spelled P-N-E-U-M-O-N-O-U-L-T-R-A-M-I-C-R-O-S-C-O-P-I-C-S-I-L-I-C-O-N-I-O-S.
Hey! And that's how you spell pneumono ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis. He tried to annoy me. It didn't work. Okay, my beautiful fur family, it is 52 weeks of scissors, paper, rock.
You're in front of Jude.
Oh, sorry. My loser husband here, he lost last week. In the jar.
$5.
$5 dues. Look at, check it out. Australian $5. Very pretty. So,
Queen's face, yeah.
whoever, we're gonna do scissors, paper, rock once a week for 52 weeks. Whoever loses has to put $5 in the jar. And we're gonna save up our money, and at the end of the year, not this year, it'll be towards this time next year, we'll donate it to an animal related charity of some sort.
Some sort.
Some sort.
So Kylie already has one,
Victory.
and I have none.
Because he's a loser. You're a loser. Jude, will you hold the jar for me, please? Thank you, my love. Don't steal the money.
So I've been doing some study.
Oh yeah, oh my goodness. Okay, God.
And also, my
Okie dokie, let's run a bath for this fella. Jackie went to bed. Good night, Jackie. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, and it's really good to see you. What's my water now, honey? It's really good to see you again. And Tina, I'm really sorry for your loss. I know it's so hard to lose our old doggos. But I'm glad that she's able to rest now. Dad set off your Google again. I wasn't looking at the ads. I might try and do an extra live stream just for a couple of hours on Thursday morning. I won't stay on for the whole day, but we'll do Charlie and Mary Jane will be in for their grooms on this week on Thursday. Not whiskey though. We'll have to do an extra like small stream for whiskey next time he's in too. But if you guys are keen, let me know and we'll do just the morning, a couple of hours in the morning. Come on, rat bag. Come on. Up. Up. Good boy, yes. Well done, good boy. Stay there. Just down there, like that. That's it, good boy. So, I don't know if we're going to get him properly cleaned up. Sorry about the washing machine, it's on its spin cycle. I don't know if we're going to get this properly cleaned up. I'm hopeful that just giving him a really good D-shed will clear out some of that hair. Enough so that I can use a 13mm instead of shaving him super short. But I guess we'll find out. We will find out for sure. Fingers crossed. If not, I'm washing and drying a lot of hair so that I can shave it off. Which kind of sucks. The idea of an extra stream, awesome. And yes, moderators, if you're available, I obviously would love to have you there. If not, that's okay. Oh, knocked my plug out, you goose. You knocked my plug out. Just a little turnip. That's all my shampoo gone down the drain. A naughty boy. I need to do it on purpose. Silly little goose. Alright. Try that again. play the tune. Have a look for a music button, a tone button or something, an alarm, I don't know. It didn't sound like it played for as long as time, but also I was distracted. I wasn't listening to it. Thank you for those kisses. as hairy when I'm done. Whatever dead hair that's left in there, hopefully will get out, will be get out with this. And fingers crossed we'll have a lot left to deal with. Yes, please. Leave the shampoo soaking on them. This washing machine plays like a whole song for you. I actually can't see a button where you can turn it off, the music. Oh my goodness, stop it, you rat bag. He's so demanding. What? I'm just getting out of the way of you shaking your hair all over me. Not hair, water. Ooh, I'm cold. Probably because I'm all wet now, mister. Shh. Shh. It's very rude to bark at people. No. No. Shh. Shh. Listen. No. Oh my goodness, he's so naughty. I'm like right here, by the way. I'm just within arm's reach, but it's not good enough. Stop it with that barking. It's very loud. No. I don't want to cuddle. You're wet. Just sit down and be quiet. No. No, no. Stop. My goodness. What would I do with you if you were my doggy barking like that? I have no idea. But I wouldn't be happy with you. That's for dang sure. I'd be very grumpy. Put you outside. You reckon that would help? Probably not. Hey Amber, how you doing? What's the best thing? Because so far I've got my puzzles, playing The Sims on the Xbox, which made my children distraught because how dare I take their Xbox off them. Very quite entertaining, I might say. I'm trying to talk here. You gotta soak for 5 minutes, boy. You gotta be comfortable. Just chill. Yeah, he wants a big hug. I bet you do. No, thank you, sir. Oh, so chatty. Oh, the washing machine's decided to turn itself off. It just wanted to let me know before it did. I'm trying to talk. Hush, hush. Sir. It makes him worse when you tell him to be quiet. Hush. Listen. What can you hear? Where's the birdie? Where's the birdie? Shh. Where's the kitty cat? Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna put some music on because holy moly, that's deafening. Oh my goodness, he's such a naughty boy with that barking. I tried like just turning my back to him to see if ignoring him would help. It did not. It did not help. Get down. No, that's why I wasn't standing here, because you're going to jump on me. Get down. That's a naughty boy. You're not meant to be a naughty boy, thank you. Struggling to part his hair and see his skin. That's usually what happens when the hair is just matted too close to the skin. We'll see. What's funny is, like, I was less than a meter away from him, just sitting out of reach of him, shaking his dirty doggy water all over me and putting his wet little paws on me. But right there, but no, not good enough. What's the next stuff? Some dogs are so demanding of attention and they just do not understand. No. Not at all, not even for a second. Get all this dirty water off here. Nope, nope. Speaking of naughty puppies, a whole day of naughty puppies on Thursday. Little tricky tricksters. I got this great big scratch on my arm from a very cheeky little dog. I can't remember her name now. Super sweet dog until you start grooming her, then the tables have turned. Get down. Get down. Oh. Seriously, that's enough. That's more than enough. Are you done? Right. What a silly doggy. What are you hoping to achieve with that? That's just silly. Silly, silly doggy. Alright, since this is empty just about, I'm going to use this to condition our doggy. I was going to say clean our doggy. Our doggy's clean. Get down now. Thank you. You're too silly. what happens when you do silly things. I'm sorry, mister, but I don't have any interest in wrestling giant doggies, so if you're going to do something stupid, you're going to be doing it on your own, and I'm not going to be a part of that. Okay? Not a good idea. One thing I can tell you, with the free advice that'll cost you nothing, being stupid never got anybody anywhere. Okay? He's just been a silly boy, he's been a bossy boots. Jumping up the way that he was and pulling on his lead the way that he was. He knows he's being naughty. Unfortunately, he just has to learn that whatever he's doing is going to have consequences, and the consequences of pulling on that lead is, well, not very nice. His behaviour when I tried to physically get him down was worse than me ignoring him and waiting for him to get down. So him doing that, he's like trying to get me to wrestle with him. If that makes sense. He wants me to wrestle with him so that he can have this big fight with me. Which is just not going to happen. I'm just going to ignore him. If he's going to behave like that, he can make a good decision himself and get down. Because I'm not going to have like a wrestling match with him. It's silly, it's a waste of time, and ignoring him and just waiting for him to stop being silly is probably going to be the best approach. Thank you. So he was much faster this time to get down. So I'm not giving him what he wants. Thank you, good boy. It's more fun for him because he is such a big boy. In a wrestling match, he is going to win because he's a big boy. So I'm not going to, he knows that too. He knows he can out-wrestle me. So I'm not going to do that. Better just to ignore him and wait for him to stop. And it's very important to him to be the center of attention. So when I stop giving him attention, he's like, oh crap, now what? He's a very spoiled boy. Nope. Yeah, it's annoying when you don't get what you want, isn't it? I'm not even going to give him any voice commands now. I'm just going to use my body language. Are you finished? You done with that? Because that's really silly. You got to stop. I'm just going to use my body language, 100% body language, which is, you know, the way that dogs communicate with each other too. He knows that I'm not having it. And without any words at all, I am being very firm with him. Hopefully, that'll lead to him not doing that anymore and just being a good boy for his bath. It's not even necessarily that he doesn't want to have a bath. He doesn't want to not have a bath. He just wants to be some kind of a bossy boy in one way or another. Oh, is Dove coming on Saturday? Did I miss something? He is cute. He just needs, like I said, he needs someone to be firm with him and put him in his place. He is a dog. He's not a person. And he is a big dog. He's a very large dog and he is capable of hurting somebody. So I don't necessarily see him as being aggressive in like a biting, attacking kind of way. But he will hurt children and older people by knocking them over, jumping up on them. And just generally like, you know, he kind of doesn't realise that his 4 feet belong on the floor. Not jumping up on the benches and knocking stuff down and taking what he wants. Back up. He's just used to doing whatever he wants. Which is just too bad for him because that doesn't happen here. Not to add a second lead across, or yeah, a second lead with this dog. Not that I would cross them, but to stop him from jumping up, because he's not jumping up because he's scared of the water or scared to have a bath. He's just jumping up because he's a naughty dog and he's an untrained dog. And you know, he's not going to hurt himself really. He's pushing the limits he's on the verge of hurting himself. He's definitely pushing the limits, but he's not doing that because he's scared and he's trying to get away from the bath. He's just doing it because he's trying to be a bossy boots and be in control of a situation that is not for him to be in control of. He's not actually worried about having a bath. So a dog that's scared will hurt themselves to get away. Stop. Enough. No. No more. A dog that is scared will hurt themselves to get away, and jumping up like that and doing like crocodile rolls and stuff, they will actually hurt themselves. He's not fearful, he's just been a nincompoop, and so he's not actually going to hurt himself. He needs training, and he needs to learn that if he's going to jump up like that, he's, you know, going to feel uncomfortable because of what he's doing. However, I'm about to turn on the blow dryer and he is fearful of the blow dryer. So now I have to change my approach. Because he will hurt himself to get away from the blow dryer. Come here. Who's a big goobery dog? Who's a big goober dog? Hey Teresa, how you doing? Your crusty mumpty face. No, thank you. No. I'm very good at getting your water on my face. I can tolerate it anywhere else, but not on my face. Keep your water on your own face. He is so hard to maneuver. 4 more minutes to go. Go with animals. Nice. Oh, I can't wait for home time. No. Alright, shake it off. Shake it off, off. You gonna shake? Shake all that water off. Go on, do a big shake. Go and do a big shake, just like a doggy. Big shake. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I think too. Good boy. Oh, I knew you had one in ya. Just had to be patient. Just had to be patient. Here you go. That's for you. Okay, now I'm going to hook him down. I'm still not going to put 2 leads on because if he does an alligator roll with 2 leads on, he's going to choke himself out. Stop. Stop. Enough. Enough. Stop that. If I put 2 leads on him and he carries on, he's going to choke himself out. So just stand up nicely. You're alright, dude. You'll be calm. See how we go. Alright, here's some music and blow drying. Wish me luck.
I can see birds flying. I see children smiling. When I think about all of the things that you and me could be, I want to be with you both day and night, to sit on the grass beneath the moonlight. I know that life won't last forever, but at least we can grow old together. I can see the sunrise reflecting in your eyes. When I think about all of the things that you and me could be, I want to be with you both day and night, to sit on the grass beneath the moonlight. I know that life won't last forever, but at least we can grow old
we just smaller versions of a bigger home? Are you the rivers in your veins? Am I the flakes that become snow? And you might believe that everything is broken. Fragments of sentences we haven't spoken. But maybe, are we just jagged lines across a buried sea? Are the shapes inside a sundisk the same as the arms of trees? And saying we're shell of what we used to be. Maybe we're smaller. Are we just smaller? And I get lost in finding comfort this time. Fractals all around us, in hopes that I have found us. There's beauty in these broken designs. Now I know there is nothing to be fixed. Oh, can we exist unfinished? Are we just clouds up in the northern hemisphere, taking up dreams that I've left for, that you've always feared? And you'll get mad at the world for spinning round and round, looking for a forward, safe and sound. And I get lost in finding comfort this time. Fractals all around us, in hopes that I have found us. There's beauty in these broken designs. Now I know there is nothing to be fixed. I know if the miles get long, I'll still see you up the road. Even though this is all no, I'll keep carrying a little hope that these lines stretch on and on and on. Are we just searching for a little highway map? Are the lines between us just a path to a vacant past? And you still make me think of what we used to be. Maybe we're smaller. Are we just smaller?
always find me here when the world thinks that I've disappeared. You know just where to look. You know just where to look. And you have a heart of gold. And I look forward to growing old, 'cause I'll be old with you. Oh, I'll be old with you. The moon awaits the night. The sun awaits the day. Yeah, and I'll await the time when I'll look you in the eyes and say, oh, I'll say I do. I do, I do, I do, I do. I do, I do, I do. And I'll plant a garden in the summertime and pick you flowers in the rain or shine, just because I can. Just because I can. The moon awaits the night. The sun awaits the day. And I'll await the time when I'll look you in the eyes and say, oh, I'll say I do, I do, I do, I do. I do, I do, I do. Oh, through the calm and the wind, through thick and through thin, through the losses and wins. Oh, I do, I do, I do. Through the rich and the poor. Oh, my heart is yours, through sickness and health. Oh, I do, I do, I do. Ooh, the moon awaits the night. Ooh, the sun awaits the day. Yeah, and I'll await the time when I look you in the eyes and say, oh, I'll say I do. I do, I do, I do, I do. I do, I do, I do.
Okie dokie. We have a reasonably dry, fluffy boy. Oh, we have pumpkins. It's not Halloween. I wasn't looking at the screen, I'm sorry. I was like zoned all the way out. I was in blow dry mode. I just went on a whole journey through my brain that I didn't really need to go on. But the dog's dry and fluffy. He did a pretty good job. Slide that so much hair in my mouth. He did a pretty good job. I don't know if we've got all the knots out of his coat though. Fingers crossed. Yappy cat, yappity yap yap yap. His head's still wet. Oh, I forgot about Easter. You ready? You knocked down my rubber duckies. Oh my goodness, I nearly fell into the bath with you. My hands didn't grip. Come on. You alright? Good boy. Up you get. Up. Good boy. Okie dokie. Good boy. Let's take this off. So I think I already know that I'm not actually going to be able to blow dry his face, but you know, a girl can dream, right? Everything else is pretty good. That's a prickle. That's a big prickle. Let's see if I can get that out. I got it. I'm just going to have a crack at blow drying his head. I don't think it'll go well, but you know, we'll have a try and then after that we'll just never do it again. Stop that please. Wish me luck.
Look up with those angel eyes. I remember what I'm fighting for. Oh, the victory cannot be denied. You're the fire in my bones. Oh, the song upon my soul. And I gotta let the whole world know. Every day when the sun rises, I feel love beating down my door. Every night when the moon is shining, I pray you'll be coming back. and settle down a while. Tell me everything you're praying for. Oh, the answer will not be denied. And oh, the answer will not be denied. Every day when the sun rises, I feel love beating down my door. Every night when the moon is shining, I pray you'll be coming back for more. And every day when the sun rises, I feel love beating down my door. Every night when the moon is shining, I pray you'll be coming back for more.
Okay, finally, those ears are brushed. Oh, I never want to talk about those ears ever again. I'm just going to check something real quick. I will not be a minute, guys. That's cheating, you guys. I just wing everything.
Nah, this is like serious
I
stuff.
just wing everything in life.
You go ahead, wing it.
Fake it till you
I'm
make
good.
it. Wing it.
Are you ready?
Sit.
So it's scissors, paper, rock, and then
Sit.
shoot.
Is Mummy going to win? High five if Mummy's the winner. Yeah, boy. Team Jude. Team Mummy.
Ready?
Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Oh. Ah, look! Lucky.
I remember you said
no,
something about
I don't know what to do now.
I'm not
you told me
giving
the first
anything.
one.
I'm not giving
I don't know
anything
what
away. Dun, 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 dun.
Alright. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Oh,
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Ah! Okay. Psych!
I've got a victory song.
I've
Do you
got
have
it.
a victory song? Are you ready?
Like last week.
Okay.
I don't have one, I just...
Well, losers don't usually have victory songs, do they?
I probably won't need one. Right now. Okay, ready?
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Thank you, Lucky. I owe you.
Now we're even. I need
Now you have to really think, don't you? Oh, where's the jar?
Jude's holding it.
Is he?
In the jar. Jude, you lied. You said Mummy was going to be the winner. What happened?
Anyway, hope you enjoyed that.
Until next week.
Yeah, next week.
Rematch.
Loser.
Rematch. Why is my life. Oh my god.
Hold it.
Okie dokie. I have hair in my mouth. So much hair in my mouth. I just want to see how long it's been since his last groom. So it's been 10 weeks, and I think for me it's kind of obvious that he's just not getting brushed between grooms at all. So why does that matter? Well, because after this groom, I'm not going to do this again. Put him through this amount of work because it's just too much and it's not really fair to him. I have done it today. Yes, I've done it, but it's kind of like against my feelings on matting. I've only groomed him once before, I think. Twice before. Twice? Oh, maybe even 3 times before. But anyways, in any case, I'm pretty sure that I have shaved him down every time. I wanted to try and give Mum the benefit of the doubt, but honestly, no. Just no. It's not happening. Unfortunately, if you want to have, let me just change the cameras. If you want to have long hair on your dog, you have to be dedicated to providing the appropriate coat care. And for these doodle bred dogs, like crossbred poodle and whatever you're mixing your poodle with, it's just a lot of work. It's a lot of work. You can have these dogs in a shortcut with no or low maintenance if they're groomed very regularly. But you cannot have them in a long cut without putting in that work. There are groomers and show people that have dogs in long coats, and they spend like an entire day every week, sometimes even twice a week, just washing, blow drying, brushing and banding their dogs to protect into protection styles to protect the coat. It's a lot of work. It's a whole hobby, like, to have a dog like this and have it in a long cut. It's a hobby. It becomes what you do in your spare time for fun. And unfortunately, if the dog is just not getting brushed, like this was shaved in a 7F last time, I'm pretty sure. So the hair hasn't been long the whole 10 weeks, which is why it's not terribly matted. But the ears and tail are matted, and so is his head. His face is pretty badly matted. And unfortunately, by dematting all of those things, all I'm doing is just rewarding that behaviour. So what I wanted to just check is exactly how long it's been, so that on pickup, I can be quite firm on the fact that, you know, we're not going to do this again if he's matted, and especially leaving this longer cut on him now, even though it's only 13 millimeters, it is still long. That's still quite long. He's not going to make it 10 weeks without being badly matted if he's not going to get brushed for 10 weeks. He just will not make it, and he will get shaved down again. It will be a 7F, and so I just want to like say that now on this side of the groom. Excuse me, stop that. That, you know, to be either brushing him or understand that his next groom will be another 7F shave down. And in future, I'm not going to spend the time dematting that hair, because it's not fair to him, it's not fair to me, it's exhausting, and I've wasted a very large amount of time on it. Hey, come on, dude. Go back. Back, back, back. Back, back, back. That's it. You don't need to push forwards anymore. You're not a sled puller. Just stay where you are. Yeah, so I just want to make sure that I have all my facts right so that I can just straight up say no more. Either keep him short or brush him. And that's it. That's the only 2 options. And if you're keeping him long, and I was just saying, you know, I don't really put people on set schedules. People who have expectations for how their groom's going to look, those are the people that need to be on a set schedule. If you want it to look a certain way, then you need to be on a schedule, an appropriate schedule for the coat and maintenance that's required for each individual dog. And 10 weeks on a long groomed dog, no way. It's too long. Too long. So yeah. And you know, people drop their dogs off and they're like, oh, I say, how are we wanting them groomed? And they are like defensive, like, well, not like you did last time. Which, you know, for me, I want to change that sentence to, yeah, so I let him get really matted last time and he had to be shaved, not what you did to my dog last time. You know, that's not really fair. And that goes for all groomers, not just me. The whole, you know, there are, I don't know if any of you guys own any dogs like this. There are groomers that will not groom them. They just ban any of these types of dogs from their salon altogether. And it's not because they've got a problem with the dog. They don't mind the dogs. The dogs aren't the problem. In fact, it's quite nice and enjoyable to groom these coats when they are kept well, or, you know, just to shave them. It's not an issue. It's the client. It's dealing with the client and their inability to, one, be accountable for the condition of their dog, and two, like, just do the right thing. But it's 100% an issue with the client, not the actual dog. And yeah, me today, I'm gonna put my foot down. I'm pretty patient, so you know, today I'll put my foot down and just say, yep, so this is how it's gonna be from now on. We've sort of tested the waters to see how your coat care is and if it's gonna be suitable for him to have a long style groom. And right now, that's not really gonna be a thing. Because in 10 weeks time, this is all gonna have to get shaved off. Not this time because it was really super short last time. But he won't make it 8 weeks without being matted. Even 6 weeks will be pushing it. And these legs are matted. Sorry, bud. Put your head out the way. Yeah, they're always matted. Like, it's fine to if you bring a matted dog in, that's fine. We'll shave it. That's fine. That's the right thing to do. And people don't really mind doing it. It's not an issue to shave a dog, but trying to make it look a certain way when, like, you know, I'm trying to find a way to, like, put it into the right words, like an analogy or something. Anyways, it's just not possible. And you see so much groomer shaming on the internet, like kids crying because their dog's ugly and stuff like that. No, stop doing that, please. Just stop it. The groomer spends like a couple of hours with the dog. The dog looks the way it looks because of you, not because of the groomer. Like, yes, there's some crappy grooms out there for sure, but generally speaking, no. It's so toxic. Especially people getting like really super negative reviews on their businesses from people who have just, like, I had a lady that went and went ballistic on Facebook in our local community groups and started calling me out because I abused her dog and made her dog sick and all this other stuff. Absolutely insane. The only problem that she had with the groom was that the dog was cut shorter than she wanted, and in particular I shaved her dog's tail, and she was like, no. She was just upset that I shaved her dog's tail, and I said to her, I said, look, he was really badly matted. I really didn't have a choice. Now he's not matted, he's comfortable and happy, and I'm more than happy to support you in, you know, providing the appropriate care for him between grooms, but it had been a long time since he had been groomed, and unfortunately he was matted, so that's what happens. And this woman, who was just upset that I shaved her dog's tail, said that I made her dog vomit and have diarrhea, and that he was bleeding, and that I abused the dog, and not to ever come to my business. She said that I don't pay taxes and that I'm not a safe business and stuff like she just went ballistic. But you know what I did? I just said, do you know what, lady? First of all, you know, this is not cool. This is not what you're supposed to be doing. Calling out businesses and being dishonest on the internet. But sure, since you've opened the conversation, let's go for it. I said, I'll just let you know that I record every single groom that I do. I did record your dog's groom. Here's some screenshots of how matted your dog was and how much poop was all over his back end and bum. I'll just share those pictures, but if you feel it necessary to continue this, I'll just post the link to the video and everyone can see the suffering of your dog. And I think most people will agree with me that shaving him was the kindest thing that I could have done for him. But that's up to you. You can stop. You can stop here or you can keep going. Yeah, it made me really angry because, I mean, I get frustrated, right? I'm frustrated right now because I've just spent all this time dematting a dog, which is not something that I think we should be doing as groomers. So I'm kind of like, I'm frustrated with myself because I've gone against my thing, which is to not harm dogs. So to be accused of harming somebody's dog, which I've had accidents before, I'm not immune to that. I had a dog that, you know, licked my scissors, for goodness sakes. I'm definitely not immune to accidents happening, but when they do, my goodness, am I accountable. You know, I am so accountable. I immediately, you know, take the blame and acknowledge that something's gone wrong and do everything I can to make sure that, you know, those dogs are okay. And even if there's no sign, symptom, evidence or whatever that something has happened, I will still notify that pet parent either immediately or on pickup. This is what's happened. These are some things you just need to keep an eye out for. Hopefully you don't see anything, but you know, I'm really sorry that that's happened. You know, I don't ever hurt a dog, not on purpose. For one, I never hurt a dog on purpose. And if something goes pear-shaped and for some reason a dog does experience an injury, which, I mean, touch wood, it really doesn't happen very often, but if that happens, I'm not hiding it and pretending like it didn't happen. But shaving a matted dog is not an accident, that we do that very much on purpose. We know what we're doing, you know what we're doing, we all know what we're doing, especially on a dog that's 10 plus years old. You've had your dog shaved more than once, lady, you know why it was shaved. If there was somebody on there that was like, yeah, so I went to this salon and my dog's tongue got cut with a pair of scissors, I'd be like, do you know what, that is true, that did happen. It was in fact an accident, a horrible accident, and I am so sorry about that, and I completely understand why you might not want to come back to my salon. For anyone else that's, you know, curious if my salon is good, you know, these are things that can happen, and yes, I don't hide it, it's not a secret. Oh my goodness, yes, the grooming, so much work. Honestly, if you've reached a point where you can't keep up with the grooming of your doodle and it's expensive, book them in every 12 weeks for a 7F shave down from nose to toes, the tip of the tail. Shave it all off in a 7F. Enjoy your dog because they are, or can be, quite wonderful family pets for sure. They've got great personality, their temperaments are generally pretty good. They do need training. They are boisterous and loud, and you know, large breed dogs, like small breed dogs, kind of mature faster than large breed dogs, so they do take 2 to 3 years to settle down, whereas a small breed dog might take 1 to 2 years to settle down. But once they settle down, they make, you know, pretty good dogs, and if you dedicate some time to training them, you'll get a lot better results with them. But seriously, book them in every 12 weeks, get a 7F shave down, and just enjoy having your dog as a pet instead of a showpiece. It's not a showpiece, especially if you're buying a crossbred dog. For one, that is not a show quality dog, and it's not going to have a show quality coat, which does make a difference, by the way. But also, you know, they're not statement pieces that you wear in your TikTok videos and then forget about. If you truly, truly love your dog, but you cannot afford to keep up with, or you do not have the time to keep up with the grooming, just get them shaved down every 12 weeks. It's 4 grooms a year. Don't ask for anything special. Just get the hair off and then enjoy your dog for another 12 weeks until they're due for another groom. That's not, if you don't want your dog because it's not going to look the way you thought it would, well, that's just too bad for you. If you're going to put it in a shelter, you're a bit of a nasty person, in my opinion. If you have to shelter your dog because of, you know, family and domestic violence, or you are without employment and things like that, for sure, go for it. Do what you got to do. But if you can't keep up with your dog's grooming needs and you don't like the way they look shaved, so you're getting rid of it, don't cross the road near me. Even if your dog is naughty and you can't train him, get a trainer. Like, that's your job. You bought that dog. You raised it. It's your fault. Unfortunately, it's your fault. And if you are going to surrender a dog for behavioural issues, don't surrender it to a shelter that will never be able to rehome it. Go and find a suitable place. I had a border collie cross, goodness knows what, super mutt of some sort, right? Crossed with everything you could imagine. And this dog was truly fearful of everything, every sound, every movement, and he got to reacting very aggressively. At the time, I had 3 or 4 young babies, and you know, I'm trying to get this dog trained up. I'm doing the absolute best and most that I can. I did employ a trainer. I did go to training classes like twice a week, and I had a private trainer, and I was researching and trying to do everything I could to help this dog, but unfortunately his biting had reached a point where it was just too unsafe to have him, you know, in my family home with little kids and stuff. But I did not just dump him at the shelter. I had contacted them and asked them for their advice and what to do, and well, that doggy actually did get rehomed to a farmland property, not to work, but just to exist and live out his days peacefully with no big loud cars and trucks and children and stuff like that. He specifically went somewhere with no children, not any other dogs and stuff like that. He was, you know, there's options. There are options. I had to keep him with me for, you know, a couple of months actually before I was able to actually hand him over while we were trying to find a good place for him, and that was really tricky, but that was the right thing to do. Instead, you know, if I just dumped him there, he would have just been put to sleep because he would have been too dangerous. Too dangerous for the shelter workers, and definitely he would not have passed any testing to be rehomed. Yeah, German Shepherds, Australian cattle dogs, border collies, those, and oh my goodness, the amount of like English Staffy and American Staffy cross dogs in shelters is just incredible, and nobody wants them. I don't understand why people keep making them, because honestly nobody wants them. Why? Because they're stubborn, they're very hard to train, and they are biters. They will just bite. You get fight, flight, or freeze. I didn't put a muzzle on this dog because he will freeze. He will not fight. He'll try to run away, and when he realizes he can't, he'll just freeze. He will just freeze. He's not going to be a mean doggy, but if I put a Staffy cross, a Staffordshire Terrier cross dog on my table and try to tell it what to do, that baby's going to be taking my fingers off quicker than you can see peanut butter fingertips. It's just the way that it is, and people take them home and go, oh my god, this dog's biting me. Oh, it's biting my children. What do I do about it? How do I make this stop? Nothing I'm doing is working, and then they just dump it somewhere. But these idiots continue to breed them. Like, I don't know who's doing it around me. If anyone local watches my YouTube channel, like, cut it out, you bloody idiots. Stop breeding them. Please, stop breeding them. Nobody wants them. Everybody wants the puppies. A Staffy puppy is beautiful. And even the Staffy cross puppy is so beautiful. They're beautiful dogs. But people take them home, and then when they're like 4 or 5 months old, they're like, oh my god, this dog's so naughty and dangerous. I'm going to get rid of it. It's not safe around my children. Which is ironic because I just said that, right, about my crossbreed dog. Yeah, guess what? They're not safe around children. But you should have known that before you bought it. Same as me. I should have known that before I said, you know, brought home a dog only to get rid of him. It's such a horrible mistake that so many people make. I mean, for me, this is going back like 10, 12 years ago. So You know, I was young, I was stupid, I did do something stupid, but also we didn't really have the internet the way that we have internet now. We can research dog breeds at the click of a finger. Just a little tippy tappy and you know, we can learn. But also we have platforms like this to educate people. And there's plenty of education out there. There are plenty of people saying exactly what I'm saying right now. Surely people don't just go buy a dog. Like, yes, I want that one without looking into it. No. I hope not anyway. Yeah, people don't do their research. Yeah, see, you did the same thing as me. You did keep your dog, and thank goodness you've been able to do that. But it's the same as me in my situation. Do you know what? I could not keep the dog safely. I actually got bit by him a number of times. That was pretty severe, you know. And I ended up having to keep him completely separate from my children because every time the kids would move, he would go to bite them. So I had to keep him separate from my children. While trying to train him and help him overcome the issues he was having, it just was not going well at all. It really wasn't. But I didn't dump him in the river or tie him up in front of a shelter. You know, there's still things you can do to try to make it better. Filling up shelters that people who don't want that sort of dog come to, that's silly. That's really, really silly. All puppies are cute, aren't they ever? That's a big part of the problem too. Plus, these stupid, crazy crossbred dogs that, like, I say that here because people are getting these like pit bull type breeds and they just like cross it with whatever's available. They don't even care. They got this female and they're like, oh, you got a German Shepherd? Cool, let's do it. She's in heat right now. They just like, and then these dogs are born and they're just like, you say to them, oh, what is it, cross? Shh, it's just the kids coming home from school, stop it. Oh, what is it? Because they just sell them as Staffy Cross. What is it crossed with? Oh, I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? Oh, it's whatever got to her. So you don't know. You get no information on the puppy, and then they sell them for $50. Like, when most other puppies are being sold for $3,000, $4,000, $5,000, $6,000, $7,000, $8,000. $1,000, not $100. It's insane. It's absolute insanity. Absolute insanity. And when they don't sell the whole litter of puppies, you know what they do? They just go and put them in a box in front of the one shelter that we have in our whole region. One shelter. And they'll drop a box of dogs there, tie them up somewhere, and then drive off, and they don't even care. That makes me so freaking grumpy. So grumpy, very, very grumpy, as you can tell. Yeah, and breeding is a choice. It's never not a choice, because the second you realize that your dog's been tied with somebody or another dog, or that they're pregnant, do you know what? You could have gone to the vet and got a spay abort done at any stage of the pregnancy. They can literally be due tomorrow and you can still spay abort. Yes, I get that everyone will have feelings on that, but I'm just going to put it out there that it is possible. But you realize that your dog is pregnant much sooner than, oh, they're giving birth tomorrow. You have plenty of time to try and do something about it. So you can't say that it's an accident or a mistake either, because you had choices. You just chose not to spend the money on looking after your dog and preventing accidental pregnancy. Hey Fiona, how you doing? Yeah. I absolutely hated the idea of rehoming my dog, and it actually made me really, really sad, because I love that dog. He was a beautiful boy. And like I said, we were doing all of our training. We were going to, we went to puppy school, and then we tried to go into agility and stuff like that, but he was just so fearful. So fearful. He bit me really badly just trying to get him out of the car one day. at training. Bit me really, really, really badly because he was just too scared. And then, of course, going for the kids at home, it just got too dangerous. But in saying that, like I said, when I rehomed him, I did not dump him at the shelter. I asked for their advice and help in finding an appropriate home for him, and we found that. I kept him for a couple of months, and when they found the right place and somebody who was interested in meeting him, that's when I brought him in. He was not in the shelter at all. He went from me to them. And, you know, that's kind of, people should be more responsible. And it was on the basis as well that if it didn't work out, he would come back to me and we would try again. But it worked out and the boy was happy for a long time. The thing that makes me the grumpiest is seeing somebody rehome a pet only to 2-3 weeks later say, look at my new puppy. Look at my new puppy. What? Excuse me? Oh, aloha, getting frustrated. With me, I hope not. I'm trying to go back in the comments. It's such a touchy topic, right? Like us dog people, we see the worst of it. We definitely see the worst of it, and people don't get it why we're so grumpy about it. Because you bloody idiot. So something that I did once as actually a teenager, I don't know why I did this. I wanted to volunteer with the RSPCA in like my hometown and stuff. I wanted to volunteer with the RSPCA. Now they don't actually take on young people to volunteer. But anyways, so another volunteer who probably shouldn't have answered my questions or spoken to me at all did speak to me, and they were like, oh, why do you want to work here? And I was like, I love dogs, I want to help dogs and blah blah blah. And that person said to me, like, you know that we just bring them in and put them to sleep. They don't even stay here for 24 hours most of the time. We bring dogs here to die. You do realize that, right? It's not helping dogs and saving dogs. If they're not cute and they don't behave well and they're not going to be ready to be rehomed within 48 hours, they don't stay here and they don't go anywhere else. And I was like, hang on, what? And yeah, if you go and look up the statistics for animals that are euthanized through any kill shelter, there are no kill shelters. Which I'll make another statement about that next, but there definitely are no kill shelters, but in a shelter where they do euthanize animals, it is a huge, very big number of dogs that are euthanized daily, on a daily basis, because they are not going to be rehomed. They're not going anywhere. They don't pass the testing to be rehomed. And that organization has to cover such a huge, they have to take the dogs. They have to take them. They can't say no. They can't say, we're full, soz bro. They just need to make room for the next lot to come in. And if they're not going to go out, then they're going to go out the other way. Anyways, that person ruined my whole perspective of animal shelters at a very young age. But I did go to the library and I did get on the internet and I did research it, and the numbers are actually extremely shocking. And the fact that people are not aware of that is insane to me. Yeah, it's frustrated with people not properly taking care of their pets. If you only provide the minimum, it's not a lot. It's really not a lot. You should provide more than the minimum, but if you're only providing the minimum, it's not that hard. But also, if you can't even provide the minimum, please don't get a pet. You don't need a pet. You don't actually want a pet. I don't know what it is that you do want, but it's not a pet. And yeah, it's one of those things that makes me super grumpy. There's people I know or I see on Facebook that rehome. Oh, we've had to rehome Fluffy because we can't afford to groom him, or we can't afford his vet bills, or we can't. He's just so naughty and he's too big for the kids, or he's chewing up this, that, and whatever. And so, okay, cool, yeah, rehome your dog, whatever. But then literally 2 weeks later, look at our new puppy. Look at our new puppy. And then, I'm not even kidding you, 3 months later, they got to rehome that dog because it's an issue. Then they get another puppy. Like, excuse me, sorry, slow down for a second. If you're having like dog after dog after dog be a problem, perhaps you might be the problem and not the dog. I'm sorry, I gotta lift this foot up a little bit. You got big mats in your tobies. You let me get those out for you? Yeah, e-collars. I mean, I've never used an e-collar and I've never even seen one in person. I have watched some content around using e-collars for training, but I don't know, it's not for me. It's definitely not for me. I guess I don't have like a proper educated opinion, but the thought of electrocuting my dog to make it do what I want it to do is not the way that I would train my dogs. Definitely not. No, no, no. It is not for me. Oh, careful, bumped your noggin. I have heard of instances where apparently, hearsay, I've heard it, I don't know if it's true, I've not seen it. Dog groomers using e-collars while they're grooming dogs. I really, truly, you guys, if you know that your dog groomer is using e-collars, please get your dog and leave. Just go. Don't stay there. There's absolutely no reason to electrocute a dog because it's not doing what you want it to do while it's getting groomed. If used correctly, I have heard that, aloha, but there's no reason to electrocute a dog while you're grooming it. Please don't do that. Refer them out to somebody else if you can't groom the dog. Refer them to the vet. Refer them to another groomer that's more experienced or is better at working with that type of dog. Refer them anywhere, but don't electrocute them to groom them. I don't know. It's not for me. I am sure that in some way or another they've got their place. It's something I haven't educated myself on. Like I said, I don't have an educated opinion because it's just not something that I personally would use. But not for grooming. I don't see a reason to do that to dogs. I really, really don't. Yeah, I really don't. I don't think that there's anything you can teach a dog for grooming with an e-collar. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, this is taking a while. You got tangles in your toe beans. We're getting there though. And such hairy legs. If this dog is matted next time I see him, I'm probably gonna cry with frustration. Cry. Yeah, electricity and water, also not a good combination. I have to say, I haven't actually seen it. I've just heard groomers say that they were working in a place and that happened, or that their client said they went somewhere and that happened. I don't really know. I've heard it multiple times. Just my opinion. Please don't use e-collars while you're grooming dogs. It just doesn't make sense to me, you know. It's not for me anyway. It's a vibration. I don't know. I'm gonna go with electricity. I'm more than happy to learn. Aloha. It sounds like it's something you are knowledgeable on, which I appreciate. I'm more than happy to admit no education on e-collars. Where did I get this one from? Fiona, hi. This is from Oz Grooming World. So this lead, and there's also an attachment over here that you can't see very well. Let me swap cameras so you can see it. I'll show it to you. Oh, you can just see it here. That goes onto my, it's like a groomer's helper type attachment. Now, I was very, very excited to purchase that. It was a cheaper option than buying a groomer's helper, which is initially what I was going to buy. Then I saw this advertised and I was like, ooh, I'm gonna get that. It's more affordable, it's in my budget, and it's made of biothane, whatever it's called, which makes it waterproof and virtually indestructible. The dogs can chew on it, but they can't chew through it, kind of thing. Anyways, I thought it was going to be awesome, but this attachment here, which again you can't see because I just put the table up. Hang on, let me adjust this up. Ding, ding, ding. Okay, this neck loop, this the clasp for it is just a slide. It does not lock in place. If you've got a grumpy dog, they just flick their heads and they're out of it in an instant. It is not safe. It comes with this little loop here so that you can clip it to the little part, that third little part that I showed you. You can clip it there so you can stop the dog from moving their heads. When it is clicked in like that, it just holds the lead still so they can flick their heads out. It is not safe and I do not recommend purchasing it. It's also very expensive and a very expensive waste of money. That there is completely useless to me now. This is very good. I absolutely recommend that. I love this thing. Excellent quality, works brilliantly. I wouldn't be without it. Because it's that biothane, you can also disinfect it and it doesn't damage the materials. You can put it in the washing machine, you can disinfect it, you can use it in the bath, all that sort of good stuff. Absolutely 100% recommend it. Brilliant product. But just don't get fooled into spending hundreds of dollars on these things. They're stupid. No offense, I was Grooming World, but I don't even think they list them for sale anymore on their website. But they also don't answer complaints about the product, so there's that. Not on their Facebook page anyway. That's my product review. I have used this with a different system and it works great, and I use these because they're waterproof. With dogs that aren't going to try and bite me, I will use them. With dogs that are going to try to bite me, I will use a second leash or I will swap out. Just for my own safety. The first time I realised that it was not safe was with a German Shepherd who nearly unalived me when they flicked their head out and scared the pants off me. All kids are home from school, each one is accounted for. Fantastic. I always worry that every single day. Like, I just feel like you should be announcing to me that they're home. I don't know why. I mean, you don't have to, but it is a relief to know that they're all home. Especially when they're coming from so many different places now. And because I know how easy it is to accidentally forget to do something you're supposed to do, such as pick up a small child from school. It happens. All 5 kids, hang on, I think you brought home an extra one. Or is that counting you too? Oh my goodness. I was talking to you, Dale, last night about dinner for tonight, and because you'd just eaten last night's dinner, apparently you weren't able to talk about tonight's dinner. Which is so confusing to me. Like, you're fine, calm down. Talk to me about food. You didn't want to talk to me about food. Can you please cook spaghetti? No, actually, don't worry about it. I'll do it myself. I was going to say, can you cook spaghetti bolognese before you go out tonight? But it's fine. Don't worry about it. Your spaghetti bolognese sucks. Mine tastes better. No offense, bro. Yeah, send one back. I'll let you pick which one. Hold still. That's it. If you just hold still, it'll be over and done with, nice and quick. Where are you going, bro? Where are you going? Here, little fella. Also, my temper tantrum review of this product is because it is unsafe. I really don't like badmouth anything, but that is so unsafe. It is such an unsafe product. I'm using it with the knowledge that dogs can get out of it. If somebody didn't realize that, then it's super duper unsafe. I have lots of other useless products that I don't ever talk about. Unfortunately. And it is indeed a shame because this is such a good product and the materials that those are made out of, and they are such good quality. The workmanship on making them, they're really good quality. Would have been an excellent product if that was just looked into a little bit better. They just need a better clasp, which is what I asked. I asked, excuse me, are you looking at creating a safer clasp or locking mechanism for this lead, because it is very dangerous the way that it is. And I did not get a response. Funk band practice. His inner funk band is his funky. Yeah, funky. I continue to laugh at his inner funk band. I don't know why. I just think it's funny. I haven't seen them play. I'm apparently going to go to this gig, the first gig, to see them play together. It will be interesting. Hopefully entertaining. Okay, I think we're done with that foot now. Sorry, buddy. That was a lot of work in one foot. Now, I didn't do the actual sanitary before, by the way. I was just like clearing out the inside leg because I know that he's going to wind up matted. Just reducing how much hair is in there will keep him comfortable for longer without making the outside area look super short. But I did just notice there's a lot of pokey hairs here that if I just back brush real quick, we can pick those up. Did I backwash these legs already? I thought I did. Maybe I didn't. I definitely probably did not. Look how much hair is coming off there now. Backwash your legs. Yeah, I know. Don't worry, I'm impatient too. We're way past your grooming time, girly well. You should have been done. No, wait, you're not a girl, you're a boy. Boy. You should have been done and out of here ages ago. I still have your whole other side and your face to go. Honeybee, you're heading off. Great news about Dove. We cannot wait to see that she's with you and how she's settling in at home. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. I hope your day gets a little less busy because it sounds like you've had a busy day. And we will see you on Wednesday if you're able to pop in. Hopefully with some exciting news. thank you for your help too, by the way. Sorry, I'm a bit distracted. Thank you so much for all of your help. Very much appreciated. Yeah, not sure if you'll be here. That's okay. We'll see you when we see you, but look after yourself. And say hi to your mum. Hopefully she's behaving herself. Don't move, don't move. You're moving. Why are you moving? Come on, buddy. I don't like pulling these legs out on funny angles, but these guys have so much flappy skin in here. You're going to try and straighten it all out, and it's very pesky. Don't you be looking at my clippers. Very dangerous. And also don't fall off the table. Come here. How am I going to get in there? You're making it hard for me. Because you're a naughty boy. Naughty boy. Stop that. I'm hungry. I did just realise that that statement at the same time as doing this job is not really appropriate. Don't judge me. Please don't judge me. I'm genuinely hungry for snacky snacks. Unrelated to the shaving of this dog's butt. Oh, honeybee, sending you lots of love and hugs. Alright, you ready to turn around in a circle? His tail's lumpy. I thought it was Matt's at first, but... Hey, you got a lumpy, bumpy tail. I hope everybody takes a moment to admire this beautiful tail, because I'll probably shave it off the next time I see him. It's so heartbreaking, you know? Because you do, like, the most to try to save everything, knowing that you're probably just going to cut it all off again. You know, you already know, you well and truly know. Sorry, sweetheart. Oh, you said hungry the same time as me? Must be dinner time for you. No, it's midnight snack time. I've got no idea what time it is on the other side of the world. I know, I have no idea. I am going to cut a lot of this tail off. I don't normally do that with golden retriever poodle crosses because I find that the tail doesn't necessarily keep growing, not on all of them. It looks more like a golden retriever tail in like a really natural way, and it's kind of cute. But this tail is like really badly matted. I don't even know how I managed to brush it out, to be honest. So just getting rid of some of the hair is going to help. area here as well. Sorry if you can see more than you'd meant to. If you're eating snacks, look away. Don't move. Be a surefire way to get a sore butthole. Wait. Stop moving. Yeah, I know, right? It's dangerous. It's so sad. It really is, because it's a lot of work. So the other thing we can do is shave the underside of the tail more than what you normally would, which yes, makes it look a little bit funny if you're looking at it. But if you're not looking at it, it's a good way to get rid of some of the excess hair, especially hair that sits right up against the booty hole and gets dirty. And most people won't notice because they don't brush their dogs, so they don't ever see it. Oh, okay, that was unnecessary. He's like, how dare you? What are you doing to me? It's just a booty hole. It is just a booty hole. Alex, you've been with me long enough to be desensitized to the world of booty holes. No big deal, just another booty hole. I mean, these dogs sometimes fart in my face and I just go, he farted, and move on with my life like I'm not smelling a dangerous dog fart. You get so desensitized. Like, I always wondered how plumbers could be plumbers and work with poo pipes and stuff. I bet they're just like, damn, that's a smelly toilet, and then they just keep going and don't even think twice about it. There's a group of groomers that discuss like dating as a groomer. I couldn't imagine. Like, fortunately Dale like already loved me before he met before I started grooming dogs. Because I could just imagine he would see what I do and just be like, no, do not touch me with those hands. Get away from me, you filthy beast. Obviously I wash my hands a lot, but it's quite funny. That side done. His feet are still pretty messy. We'll see how we go. We might come back to them. I'll have to scissor this front leg too. I'm just running the comb through again because these were not 100% dry, so just separating out more of those hairs and letting it air dry 100%. Let me see, where's my brush? Can I see this leggy? Oi, excuse me, with your head. Doo-doo. Hello, you're in my way. Is that your ear? In the way of the hair I'm trying to cut. You are such a goober. Can I cut your ear hair? What are you being silly for? If you just put your head out of the way over there, you would have no issues. You're just trying to be dramatic about it, that's all. What would you have done if I cut all your ear hair off? After everything we've been through with those ears, I would be so grumpy with you. I'd be mad. I'd have to have a hissy fit break to go outside and scream at the clouds. At the way, yeah, I would. I'm not even kidding. I'll be so grumpy with you. Oh, don't stand on the brush, that hurts. Get out of the way. Cat poop is the worst. I have like no tolerance for cat poop. I just can't with it. It's just, oh, it's too much. Stop that. It's not a wrestling match, it's a haircut. The poor sister having to wait all this time for her groom. I can tell you one thing for nothing. If the other dog is matted, it's not getting a long cut. Not a chance. Not on your Nelly. Now, listen up. We already talked about this. You're not a sled pulling dog. No, you are not a sled pulling dog. Back up. Back up. Why do I want him to back up? Because I just want to lift this lead off of his neck. That's literally the only thing that I want to do. And he will do everything within his power to make sure I don't do that. Stop. Stop. Him and every other silly dog that I groom. No, no, you're gonna fall off. Just a naughty, silly dog. Stop. Not in the mood. No. That's enough. You've been stupid. Also, I'm not holding his head up that high. He's pulling his head around himself. I'm just holding him enough so that he can't fall off the table. Stop. 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 Where are you trying to go? Just stand up. You've got 4 legs. You could stand on at least 3 of them. There you go. Oh, the cameras, yeah. I'm about to turn him around. I just wanted to get his under his neck done. Can you stop, please? Stop. Stop pulling. Stop. Stand up. Just stand up. Stand up. Stand up. You're gonna pull yourself straight off the table. It's gonna be your own silly fault. This is why my back is sore. Well, yeah, I'm not holding you. You can pull as much as you want. I'll let you pull yourself straight off the table, you big goober. Well, you can pull that way now. Would you like to? He's like, what's going on now? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Which way should I pull? He's got no idea. Do ya? I need a drink. I need to fill up my cup. He's so confused right now. Because to go that way, he would have to start walking backwards. and he can't decide if he should start walking backwards or just start pulling in the other direction now. No, all good, aloha. Thank you for letting me know, I always appreciate it. I don't look at the cameras, I don't look at the screen. I don't even watch my streams back. Dale watches streams back sometimes. And he's like, yeah, did you watch that stream? And I'm like, dude, I was there. I'm not gonna watch it. Plus I'm not like a, I don't like to see myself, if that makes any sense. Like, I'm happy to do what I do, but I don't want to see myself do what I do. I'm good, I don't need to see that. Unless something goes wrong, like the dog undoing my top the other day. Although I still haven't gone to watch that moment. I'd meant to, but I didn't. What are you doing? You can just stand up. That foot is matted back there. Oh, if it wasn't for Dale editing the videos, we wouldn't get any? Definitely not. Definitely not. Even when he edits videos, I don't really watch them. Sometimes I will. Or I'll watch parts of it. But I was already there, I know what happened. Is that bad? Sorry if you're just looking at my hair. I don't know what to do with my hair. It's so long, but I like it long. But also, I think I need a haircut. But I don't want to cut it. So, hence, I don't know what to do with my hair. I can't make a decision. Little Jellyman Jet is going to start playing soccer this year, or football, depending on who you are and where you come from. He likes to call it football. It's soccer in Australia though. the season starts soon, and he is very excited about that. Why am I in top messages? How did that happen? Sorry guys, I think I've been missing a lot. I know I put it on all messages earlier today. Oh, you love soccer? He loves soccer. His current, I don't know if you guys ever know anybody that has autism, but in my experience with my own child or children and some other children in my family, they tend to find a topic that they're quite passionate about and then know absolutely everything ever that you could possibly know about that topic. That's a broad generalization for people with autism. That doesn't go for everybody with autism. But in my experience with my own children, very much so. Jet's current autism topic of choice is soccer. He can tell you any stat about any player that has played, I don't know, at least is currently playing, and probably some of the extremely like popular, the best players ever kind of thing. He could probably tell you a lot about them too. He really wants a jersey, but I can't find one. I think you can get them on Amazon. I was trying to find one locally so I could pick the size for him, but I can't find one. He wants me to kit him out. His favourite player, oh goodness, that's going to be a hard one because he does change occasionally. And I don't watch soccer at all, so I actually know nothing about soccer other than that Jet tells me these things. He's like blah 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 blah, and I'm just like, oh yeah, cool. I'm not actually listening, I'm sorry. But his favourite player has to be either Messi, whoever that is, or who's the other fella that's really, really the GOAT? He'll be playing soccer in our local team. Messi and, oh my goodness, I should remember this at least. If I saw the names, I would recognize the one. Who's the other one? The other, like, the greatest player ever to have existed. I feel silly now that I don't know. Come on, brain. No, I got nothing. I got nothing in my brain. Anyways. He thinks soccer's pretty good. Oh, you played in high school? Nice. I don't watch soccer. Jet does. I don't know how. On like the internet and stuff, he watches games on YouTube, I guess. He plays a computer game called FC24, which is I think where he learns even more stats about. But so at school they did something called a passion project this year for homework. So I'm going to put him down because I'm going to go and get a drink. Even though we've still got more to do, but I don't want to fall off the table. They did a passion project where you pick a topic and then you write about it. And his topic, of course, was soccer. Oh, it was a soccer player. Ronaldo, it's Ronaldo, Cristiano Ronaldo. Okay, my brain's functioning now. I know this because I had to read 110 facts about Cristiano Ronaldo. Now, I could have quite happily lived my life without knowing them. Now, why did I have to read 110 facts about Cristiano Ronaldo? Because Jet wanted to know if he had properly memorized all 110 facts. So he said them in order from 1 to 110, and I had to confirm that he said it correctly. So now I know 110 facts about Cristiano Ronaldo. Not really. I did know them, but I've already forgotten them. He did in fact remember 110 facts about somebody he's never met in his life, which I think is a pretty cool skill. But I'm going to go get a drink real quick and let this guy just have a break for a minute. You got to sit though, okay? Sit down. And then we'll come back and wrestle him for his feet and his face. Stay there. Won't be long, guys. I don't think anybody wants to see that.
No. It's all green screened. It's psychedelic and rainbow.
I don't want to put that on.
You'll be
because-
putting this on.
Can I go to gym for a little bit longer first?
You've got your own. You could wear pants. I should probably wear pants over the top.
I think you should wear pants over the top. Love you.
Love you. So we're leaving Chicago, and where are we going to next?
I don't have the box, sorry. You
Where's
have
the
to-
box here? The root beer?
No.
Are we doing the root beer one first?
No.
Because Kylie couldn't buy just. We got some root beer. Kylie couldn't just buy 2. She had to buy the whole box.
Yeah, but we're not doing that.
Okay. No caffeine in the root beer.
Okay.
What's the point
Hold
of root
this.
beer then?
And this.
Mullock?
Alright, hang on, let me see where we're going. We have Cinnamon Toast Crunch. It was the only cereal I could find.
On this side, probably.
No, I found it.
Show the face on the back, that's cool.
Oh.
Have you guys even seen this stuff before? Or is it...
Wouldn't it be so funny if we're just tasting all these American foods and
It's
they're like,
just-
we don't even eat
There's
that,
no,
guys.
they're not even from
I don't know.
America.
I don't know where it's made. Hang on. General Mills. Oh, Minneapolis.
Yep. Amen.
Okay, let's do it. I'll put that there.
Something is
I'm
not from
excited about this one.
Pennsylvania.
Okay, go on. We swapped sides. Is that all right? Oh, you milked.
It ricocheted off the little, because they're like square.
They're like little pillows of toasty cinnamon goodness. You don't really like cinnamon though, do you?
Yeah.
Mmm. Mm-hmm. Mmm. I love cinnamon.
Interesting. It's just a hint of cinnamon.
Good job, America.
No, don't give America the credit. It's only Minnesota. Minneapolis. Now that's where they distribute it. That's not who made it. There's a sticker over the top of it again.
General Mills made it.
Okay. Here you go, kids. Take this.
Oh yeah.
Put that down. You can't do that because it's gonna, when we have our other things, it's gonna curdle.
You listen here, Mr. Sparkles. I've had about enough of this here toilet sitting in my living room.
You're the living room.
My living room. It has been, I don't even know how long. It's been so long, it's got dust on it. It's been so long that I've lost count of the number of months it's been since I purchased the toilet that you asked me to purchase so that you could install it. And you still have not put it in.
I'll
And
scissors paper Rocky for it then.
Yeah, okay. But if I win, when are you installing it?
Like straight away.
Like today away? That's a question.
I don't know the answer to that.
Okay. All right.
You say when you have to. I need a week.
By Sunday next week.
Okay.
This toilet will be installed in my bathroom, and I won't have to listen to the sounds of running water every time somebody uses the toilet, and have to go and make it so that it stops running.
I could easily just replace the water thing in there.
We made a decision together that it was time to replace the whole toilet, and have a nice new one. Since that one's got to be, I don't even know, like 60 or 70 years old.
Yeah.
100 years old.
No, they didn't have toilets 60 years ago.
Pumpkin.
It's 30 probably. 30,
Sweet pea,
35.
you're nearly 50.
Oh, yeah.
They had toilets.
Alright, whatever.
The times they are changing.
I'm not really 50, I'm nearly 45. That's
You are
a whole
45.
5 years off 50.
Are you 45?
Oh, I don't know.
You're about to be 46, which
Whatever,
is like...
let's just scissors paper rock for this
It's
thing.
just a boop away from 50.
Let's rip the band-aid off.
Alright, loser.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not ready. This is very important to me. I don't want to lose.
If you lose, the toilet's just going to sit here for another year.
Yeah, I know. Alright, let's do this.
Alright, ready?
Yeah.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, come on!
Yeah. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
This is important. I want this toilet gone into the bathroom to do toileting things.
Who gets to...
I want to poop in this toilet.
That's what I want to know. Who goes first as well? That's what I want to know.
Do you know what? If you install it, I'll give you the honours of christening it with the first poop.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
You're so sweet.
I know.
Oh. Right, here we go. I don't know what we're up to. We're up to 1 or aren't we?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the decider.
Okay, go. Go. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, I knew it! I knew you were going to do scissors!
See ya, enjoy your toilet. Ow! Enjoy your toilet.
Come on.
Double or nothing.
Double or nothing?
Double or nothing.
Okay, let's do it. I'll take it. I want this done.
So, if I lose, I have to install 2 toilets?
No, just one. Although you could do another one, but we'll just leave it at one.
What's the double or nothing then? I don't know. Don't even know.
If I lose again, then I really freaking lose. And if I if I win, then you just install the toilet.
Alright.
Double time.
Let's go.
Ah! Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Yes.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, go.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Oh, come on. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. No! No! Triple or nothing? Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Yes. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. No. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Okay, so since you won so well, I'll install the toilet.
Thank you. High five. Hey. And you also go to Shark Island.
You're
Sorry
such
about
a
that.
loser.
Bye, loser.
Bye.
You and your toilet have fun in Shark Island.
Yeah, okay, go on.
You can poop on it in Shark Island. Let me get down from here. Okay, I'm back. I had to go to the bathroom. I got Dale to sit with the dog. The dog kept barking. I got a bowl of potato, bacon and egg salad that I made for dinner last night. I'm going to put you on a break while I eat this real quick because he's going to keep barking. So I won't be a minute, guys. Hello everybody, Kylie the Groomer. Welcome back to my channel. If you haven't subscribed already, hit that subscribe button.
Hello.
Hello.
Just me.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, jeez. Imagine if I fell then.
It's time.
Imagine if that happened, that would have been so bad. That's the idea, wasn't it?
I'm just gonna add to this scenario. 12 hours, a ton of doggies. I've been recording all weekend and it's Monday now. I just want to go to bed. It's 10:30 at night. That's my husband. I married that man.
Well, I put a lot of effort in too. Didn't I?
Yeah, look at that makeup. Stunning. Let me see that. Let me see that hair.
Yeah, okay, so I don't like makeup, putting makeup on.
So
because you're not allowed to smile, laugh, or anything like that. And you get yelled at. It's not fun. It's not a fun experience.
I made a bet with you that if you lost, you'd have to colour your hair purple, but what's all this? What's that?
I don't know.
What's all this? Where'd that
No,
come from?
see, because I'm an advocate. Look, I'll stand next to you so you can see.
Oh, okay.
I'm an advocate.
Look at this face. Look at that face.
I'm an advocate for when you make a bet to fulfill it with, like, to really come through and fulfill your bet.
How long has it been, you guys? But like I said, I bet you the hair.
You held on to the package for so long.
What's all this?
You held on to the package for like 3 months before you finally guessed it right.
It was not 3 months.
It was. You didn't open it for ages. So, and it's slacker. And then, yeah, so I took a bit long to.
Do you like your
fulfill
makeup?
that. I did it in style. I'm pretty sure they're.
You like it? Look at that hair. Put your head down. Put your head down. I'm trying to show off the purple hair.
Oh.
The hair's purple.
Yeah, it is. But I did yours too, so.
Mine is very purple.
I just did it last night, so it's still on the scalp.
Purple to the maximum purple.
Best you've ever had.
Look at us.
Aren't I?
He's so cute. You look scary like a doll.
Yeah, well, see these red bits?
Oh my god, he insisted.
Without that, I looked dead. She looked like...
You look like one of those old English dudes with the hair wigs and stuff.
What?
You know, they had the wigs with the roly-polies and the little red lips.
Oh, yeah. No, they were all white. They were the white. Yeah. Well, that's it, guys. I hope you're happy.
Yibbity yibbida. That's all, folks.
Never again.
not doing that again. The dog.
Okie dokie, I feel better. I needed some snacky snacks. I feel better. I seriously feel so much better now. I was hungry, a lot hungry, and out of energy. Alright, mister, are you ready to continue the battle? Shall we continue? You look good even though you're a bit of a nincompoop. There you go, everyone can see your silly little noggin now. Alright. Poor Dale. I got Dale. Hey Leah, how you doing? Aloha's back. Hey Aloha. And Amber's back. I got Dale to come sit here while I went to the bathroom. And Murphy here just barked in Dale's face non-stop. I'm surprised Dale just didn't leave. I'm glad he didn't, but I'm surprised he didn't. Because it is a very loud, obnoxious bark that you can feel vibrating in your rib cage. It's not very pleasant. So I am lifting his head to a certain level. I'm just trying to smooth out his skin here so that it doesn't get caught in my clippers, and keep his ears out of the way so they also don't go in my clippers. But of course he just does not want to actually like let me do that. Everything is a fight to this dog. He is like defiant to the core. He does not want to do anything that you want him to do. There's some ear that we probably didn't need to take off, but it's off now. Yeah, super, super duper defiant. How are you going, Leah? I hope you're recovering well. Finally. Stand up. You're standing kind of weird. There you go. Just stand up, buddy. with poodles and doodles, back brushing, it will give you a slightly shorter cut, but it also just pulls all those hairs out to get a nice even cut. Personally, I wouldn't back brush the body, though you can. I usually just back brush the legs. And he is still a little bit damp in a couple of places, which isn't helping. And definitely he's damp because his hair is matted in those areas. So I am using a 13mm guard comb, which is able to go underneath of the matting, so it's okay like in that regard, but it is leaving us with an uneven cut, which I'm like scissor tidying as we go, but also like there's just some areas that are going to be uneven, and I don't feel like we can totally fix them all. At this point, and with him having been with me so long already, it's not worth trying to make it a tidy cut. It's worth just educating the pet parent that they need to do better for the brushing, and otherwise it's just not worth it. You just, like, you can't get a good cut when the coat isn't being looked after. With it all being cleaned up now, he's going to go home with no knots and no tangles. Like, now is the perfect opportunity to make sure that he's getting brushing probably every second day at the least with this coat. But also I get people that like they want their dog to have long hair, but they also let them swim in the river and they don't wash the dog after they've swum in the river. You can't do those two things, not together. If your dog swims in the river, you need to properly shampoo, condition, blow dry and brush them. It's okay that they swim in the river, but you can't leave them in stinky river water hair for 2 months and then think that it's going to be okay, because it's not. And poodles are great swimmers. They love water and swimming. Same with golden retrievers, actually. Both are dogs that can be used for retrieving, which is something I do not understand, and I wish I knew the answer to this question. If a golden retriever is a highly intelligent dog and a working breed of dog, and a poodle is also a highly intelligent dog and a working, or has the potential to be a working breed of dog, why, when you cross the two together, do you get such a neurotic dog? Why are you not getting some super breed of highly intelligent dog? Instead you get a just totally neurotic dog. I don't understand that. I know, I'm being careful. Hey Kathy, and bye Kathy. I'm sorry, I haven't been reading the comments. Am I still in top messages? No, I'm in all messages now. Excuse me, I can't see. Yeah, sorry Leah, he is a golden retriever standard poodle cross. It has to be my least favorite poodle cross of dogs. No offense mate, but you're all nuts, the whole lot of you. Every single one that I've ever groomed has been nuts. And usually I'm like, oh, he's young, he'll get better. No, they don't get better. They're always nutbags. because the average human doesn't think like we do. That is true. Hey, you're just a little nutbag. I mean, they don't mean to be. They are who they are. That's fair enough. But also, man. Like, there are little minute things that, for me, have made this groom difficult that you guys probably don't even notice. But just the fact that, like, every movement that I need to do in order to groom him, he makes it a fight. Like, just me doing his legs, which, to be fair, he's not fighting the way that some dogs do, which I appreciate, but every time I want to move him, he is pushing, pulling, twisting. He's making it very difficult for no good reason. He's not bothered by me doing his legs. He's bothered by me telling him where I want his leg to be, which is, for me, it makes no sense. Out the way, I can't see. Which is, as a groomer, so hard wearing on your body. It is exhausting and it makes for a very painful day. I know when I stop today, even though I've only groomed 3 dogs, I still have another dog to groom, by the way. I know I'm wasting a lot of time, and I know that when I'm done today I'm going to be in pain, and it's just because of this, like, the tussling, the senseless tussling with a dog. That's what's made the grooms the most difficult. The most difficult part of it is just his behaviour. And he's a big dog, and he's a strong dog. So every little push or pull, I am having to use my body to counteract that or work around it. And it just sucks. It truly, truly sucks. It's not fun. Yeah, little Pumbi's got a clean face. He looks adorable. I don't mind clean face. In fact, I'm probably going to put Jude in a clean face again very soon. Because he's just so hairy. He's so cute with his little teddy bear face, but I also really don't mind a clean face. I think it looks cute. And a little bit fancy. And I haven't seen him in a clean face for a long time now. So the kids and Dale got to have his little teddy bear face for Christmas. And I even took away his top knot, which I was so proud of his top knot because I kept shaping it and working on it to get it the right shape. And I was so proud of his top knot, but I did cut it to a round teddy bear shape instead of the poodly top knot shape. Because that's what they wanted. But now it's my turn to groom him how I want. If he doesn't end up matted before I actually get around to doing it, that is. Goodness me, it's been ages. I've been washing and blow drying and brushing and doing his sanitary tidy ups in between, but he has not had a haircut since like September, maybe? Stop that, please. I mean, I cut him really short on purpose because I knew I would be busy. Stop that. He has been groomed. He's just not had a full haircut. There's a big difference there. Yes, I think Joey would look cute with a clean face. I'm sure at some point in time it will happen. Because, well, I just get bored and then I decide to do things. Stop moving, little buddy. stand up. You're only sitting down because you don't like me holding your leg. That's just too bad for you. Too bad for you. You can't see what I'm doing, sorry. Oh, the small screen? Yeah, we can move that one. Boop. Oh, I won't put that there because you're not very bold now. There's so much hair everywhere. How's that? Now you can see the whole dog. Why are you sitting on me? Why don't you just stand up? Hey, you're making your leg get bent in funny directions. That's a silly thing for you to do because it hurts yourself. Stand up. Up. Stop. I'm only holding your leg funny because you're breaking my back, mister. You are legitimately destroying my back. Oh, the camera moved. No! Get back there. Rah. Where did it go? Oh, I must have clicked on it, touched it with my hand. But it was in the right spot. Stupid camera. Okay. Oh, now we're zoomed in again. There we go. Alright, that's enough of that. No more silly business from you, camera. Stupid thing. Alright. It's so hard to, like, even record or capture these big, large dogs. It's so awkward. No, don't do it. You're fine. You're just a big bubba, that's all. It is a lot of work to groom these dogs because you have to de-shed the dog, you have to demat the dog, you have to detangle the dog, you gotta blow dry, you gotta brush it all out and get it all ready and do all this coat prep. And then you can give the dog a haircut. And if you don't do all that stuff first, you can't cut the hair. In my opinion, like the brushing and detangling and dematting should already be done before the dog comes into the groomer. That's just my opinion. I know people might disagree with that, but yeah, they should not come in such a state. Not a dog like this, not if you want a nice haircut on them. No. Now, I am pulling his leg at an awkward angle. I know. Doing it on purpose. I'm trying to smooth out the flap of skin under his arm so that I can safely shave it without hurting him. Yes, I've been told off before for doing that, but also I've never cut a dog's armpit. Oh, get your mouth out of there, you turd bag. And yes, he's got matting under here, so I am just using a 10 blade and going pretty short in those little armpits. Cut that hair out. Yeah. I do charge a matting surcharge when I have to do like a large amount of work when it's totally unnecessary. So today these guys will get a matting surcharge because it took me 1 hour to demat the dog's ears. That's a lot of time. And it was asked for as well, so which really sucks because I hate doing stuff like that. But I either want him to not come back matted next time or to come back and have a shave. That's it, one or the other. I don't really care. It makes no difference to me. If he's matted, he'll need to be shaved. If he's not matted, he can have a nice haircut. And I won't have to demat anything because he won't be matted. You little grumble bum. Little grumble bum. No. So he did decide to just pull forwards. You know how before I was saying he doesn't know which way to go, if he should just pull forwards against the wall or if he should try to turn around. He has opted to just pull forwards and he is standing with himself, not immediately right now, but when I let his foot go and he goes back to his position, he's standing with his face pretty much squashed up against the wall. And because he's so close to the wall, he's bending himself at an awkward angle so that he's got somewhere to put his silly head. Instead of just standing up nicely, he's got to pull, constantly pulling. For what reason? Even he doesn't know. He just is like, I've just got to keep pulling because nobody's going to tell me where to stand. I gotta say that like defiance with no reason and like illogical defiance is probably the one thing that I don't cope with as well as anything else, like from my children or from people in general. Just being defiant just because you have to do the opposite of whatever you were asked to do or other people want you to do. That is, and it is a behavior. It is I have oppositional defiance disorder, and I have a child, at least one, with oppositional defiance disorder. I know that it is a condition in people. I totally know that. And not necessarily, people can't necessarily help exactly that behavior, but you can get better. You can be determined to get better and do better, so that your behavior doesn't, like, this is my thing. I like to make sure that my behavior doesn't affect other people, just me, or at least limit the effects that it has on other people. And I say that to my kids. You can be oppositionally defiant in your space, but not in my space. Yeah, he's hiding from me. So, for example, if I tell my oppositional defiant teenager to clean their room and they do not, at the end of the day, they're the ones that got to live in their own filthy mess, so it's not really my problem. It is, because it's my house and I want their room clean, but, you know, pick your battles, choose which hill you want to die on. But if I ask them to do the dishes and they do not do the dishes, and the dishes are in the kitchen, that is my kitchen and my space, where I have to cook and clean and feed other people and store my food and stuff like that, well then now you're affecting my space and that's not okay. So they do get in trouble. They need to go and do the thing that they were asked to do. When I'm being naughty, I don't go and do things in their bedrooms that upset them. No, I do not. I didn't yell at my kids in their bedrooms. I'm like, you know, I will even get my kids to come out into the living room so that we can have conversations. I don't go in their room and yell at them and be mean to them and stuff. I don't really yell at my kids all that much anyway, but you know what I mean? Like, it's their space, it's their safe space, leave them be. But if it's affecting other people in the house, in the spaces that we all share, then it's a problem. And so, like, for this dog just being a nincompoop for the sake of being a nincompoop, it's so frustrating. When I say so frustrating, I mean I'm not about to beat the dog up and have a temper tantrum meltdown, okay? It's just frustrating. For me. But of course, I'm still treating the dog with the utmost respect and hoping that one day he's gonna get better so we don't have to keep doing this. Mummy's got a trainer, she's got a trainer, so maybe we might get there one day. But we do need to work on this defiant behaviour. In the very least, he should be able to stand up on the table. Let me see this foot, because it's still messy AF. I think these were not all the way dry before, or he was just being silly and I couldn't cut it properly. One or the other. Or I just suck and I did a really bad job at cutting this foot. That is also an option. I'm glad I went to the bathroom and got a snack though. Just to give my patient's energy beans level a bit of a boost. Yeah, I know, mate. I know, believe me. I feel the same way. Ready for a nap and over it. Okie dokie. Yeah, they do have a trainer. But I mean, like for me, my opinion for trainers is that trainers don't train dogs, trainers train pet owners, which is why I don't see the purpose of a board and stay, because you know when that dog goes home, it's not going to be long before they go back to behaving the way you allow them to behave. It really will not take long. And then you'll be like, I spent $10,000 on a board and stay and my dog's still naughty. Well, yeah, because you need to spend $10,000 on you going somewhere and learning how to be a trainer for your dog. Yeah, if the dog trainer isn't training the pet parent, then they, in my opinion, probably not a good dog trainer. You train people. That's just my opinion. I'm not a dog trainer. I have no education in dog training, but that's my belief. Oh, just stand up, mate. My belief is that dog trainers train people, not dogs. Oh my goodness, you're gonna make this hard, aren't you? Making everything hard, mister. I have to pick you up, otherwise your skin, your big flumpty tumpty skin is gonna get stuck in my clipper blades and it's gonna hurt like nothing you've ever felt before. So just stand up. No, don't climb on my lap or shoulders or wherever it is you're going. Stay there. Stay. Don't be silly. No. You're not getting down. Dude, you're literally bent in the least helpful place ever. You know this is very uncomfortable for me, right? Okay. Oh. Jeez Louise is all I've got to say. Come here. Stop pulling. Yeah, take some pain meds now. Definitely. Definitely. That is something I'm gonna need. The old Panadol and Nurofen. Double up. I was gonna say, all right, I think we're done, but we're not. I haven't even looked at his head. I'm definitely gonna go back out. Sit. Sit down, now. Thank you. No. Now, from memory, he was an absolute turd bag for having his face groomed last time. Like, wouldn't hold it still, flipping and flapping around, just being a crazy coot, making it as hard as he possibly could. From memory, and I have a memory of grooming this dog, which means that it was probably really crap. Because I don't remember dogs that are easy to groom. Not at all. And your ears are filthy. He needs to go get his ears cleaned out. No. Not happening. Stop. Sit. Nobody said you could get up. Nobody. 0 people said, hey, you should get up. Okay, this will be the true test of how patient I can be. Something I'm hyper aware of. I need to keep myself in check, of course. But also, oh my goodness, it's gonna be frustrating AF. Stop that. No. Sit. Sit down. Not today, sunshine. Not today. Your grooming done. Cut it out. So these are the areas where there was like quite out of control matting. So I'm using still a 13mm, but a blade instead of a guard comb or comb over blade, just to try and get like what I can. And now I'm going to drop to a 7 and do these areas here. still a whole nother dog to groom, you guys. I should be done. I should be finished both dogs. This is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Don't. Do not. No, no, no. 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 Sorry, you're gonna hear me say no a lot. So I'm also gonna shave all of this hair here because it's all matted and gunky and it is green. So I'm gonna say he's probably had some ear infection, antibiotic type treatments, and it's all just built up, dripping out of his ear here. You know, if you just held your head still, we'd be done by now, mister. We would be done and dusted. Because there is like greenish colored wax in the ear, I'm not going to touch it. He needs to be assessed by the vet. It doesn't smell yeasty, but that's like a lot of build up. I might just get that ball of wax from there, and then that's about all I'm going to do. I'm not sticking anything in his ear. Come here. That is yuck. Yuck, 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 yuck. How do you even get that in there? Just great big hunks of wax in his ear. Sorry, you can't see. Like if that's what's on the outside, I hate to imagine what's on the inside. That's it. Not sticking anything in there because I'm either going to push something down further into the ear or stir up something that's just like waiting to be a big problem for him. Okay, so now we can brush these ears all the way through, getting rid of that nasty hair. And we got the face under control. And behind the ears and under the ears and the neck and the top of the ears. Well, ear, just one ear. And we can do the other side. Because there's two sides to every dog. So same again on this side, please don't. I know that you are so clever that you can yank your big noggin anywhere you want. You can do whatever you want with it because you're a big lump of dog. But it doesn't mean you have to, buddy. You know what I can do? I can take a 7F blade and shave you from your nose to your toes. But I didn't do it because your mum wants you to be pretty. So be a good boy and let me make you pretty. Please, I'm begging you. I'm begging you to put your fluffy... What's the words to that song? I can't even remember the actual words. I don't know. Anyways, just be a good dog, man. That's all. I'm not even begging for that much. Just be a good boy. It doesn't have to be dramatic. It doesn't. No, 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 no. Yep, I know. I already know. Don't do that because you made me poke you in the eye. If you're moving when the comb's coming towards you and you move into the comb, it's going to poke you in your eyeball and it probably won't feel very nice. So let's not do that. Please. Oh my goodness. What a silly boy. You just want to knock me over. I really don't want to leave too much hair on here because it's just going to get matted. No, sir. No, no, no. Can you stop, please? I can't give you a good shape if it's a moving shape. You really need to stop. Nope. Stop. Stop it. The thing that's really hard is that this dog is behaving about 10 times better than he did the last time I groomed him, and he's still being a pain in the butt. Still. No, no, no. Stop. I am not impressed by that. It's not impressive to me, it's just silly. Dude, you're gonna lose your eyeball. No, absolutely not. It's nonsense behavior. No, no. You don't even care about being clipped or having a haircut. You're just naughty. You're a naughty boy, and that's very frustrating to me. No. No, no, no. You can keep your temper tantrums until when I'm finished. Then you can go and sit in the crate and have the biggest temper tantrum you like. But you're not doing it on my table, mister. I get that he's been here for a long time, so fair enough for him being over it, but also, jeez Louise. That is another thing to take into consideration, by the way, as a pet parent. Don't bring them in needing a 4-hour groom, especially if they can't tolerate having a 4-hour groom. Stop, stop, stop. Look, I'm wearing the bossy boots right now and I'm in charge and you're gonna do what I say, and that's just too bad for you if you don't like it. Okay? Too bad. It's just bad luck. Nope. No, no. I've got the bossy boots, not you. Stop it. Stop. Stop. No. Shh. Enough. He does know better. He knows he's being naughty. No. 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 Stop. You stop, or what's going to happen is I'm going to get my 7F blade and shave your whole face off and be done with it. No. 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 Stop. Thank you. If you move, your eyeball's going to get poked out with a very sharp blade. And, well, mister, as much as I like to be accountable for everything that happens, it's kind of going to be your own silly fault as far as suffering in your jocks. Stop. You don't even have anything to complain about. Trust me, if you lose your eyeball to a pair of scissors, you will suffer a lifetime of not having eyesight. You're not even 1 year old yet. Stop. Stop. No. 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 Ugh, the force he is using to push and pull on me is absolutely incredible. It would be easier to stand here holding a 20-kilogram bag of cement. It would be less painful for me to do that. Even right now, he's pushing down, 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 down. Hey Renee, how you doing? Sit. Sit down. Come on, sit down. Yeah, sit. Yeah, sit down. Such a defiant boy. Sit down now. That's enough. And no, sir, I'm not going to give you treats. Do you know why? Because you know how to sit. You know what sit is. Your mum paid a lot of money for a trainer to make sure you know what sit is. You are just a naughty boy. Mm-hmm. Naughty boy. That is what you are. The fact that you are seeing a trainer and just a basic sit command is still above your level tells me that you are just a naughty boy. Mm-hmm. A very naughty boy. Oh, you're doing good, Renee. That's good to hear. Don't do it. You're gonna get your eyeball poked. Do not do it. Yeah, I'm about to see your eyeballs. That's gonna tell me a lot. Shh. My hands are so sore, I cannot even fight his head anymore. No. 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 Enough. That's enough. Enough. No. Stop. You're being silly. Sit down. No, sit down where I told you to sit. Sit. Oh, I don't care if you want to twist yourself to being a pretzel. You're going to do what I asked you to do, mister. No. No. That's enough. Enough. That is enough. You gotta pull up the table. You gotta pull up the table. Yep, I know. You're trying to be a bossy boots with somebody who's a bigger bossy boots than you. It does not work. It doesn't. You cannot be a bigger bossy boots than me. I'm sorry. Enough. Enough. You are being silly. That's enough. No more. No more. Stop it. Yeah, I know you can see my eyeballs because I can see yours. No. No more. You stop that. No more. You make me put my bossy pants on, my meanie poo pants. On a Monday afternoon of all days. No. Stop. No. You're going to end up with cuts on you. Sit down. Sit. No. 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 Stop. Stop. No, no, no. Don't be a big baby. Stop. Stop. No. 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 Sit. Sit. No. No, no. We're not finished. You can stay there, thank you. He's trying to squash me and put weight on me. No, no, no. No, no. No, 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 No. Stop. Just stop. No, you just have to stop, mate. I don't know why you're gonna make a scene like that. Being silly. Very silly. If you want to sit there hanging like that, that's your silly decision. It's not mine. You can just stand up on your own 2 feet. You have two. You actually have 4 of them. But if you just sat up nicely, for 1, this would have been done ages ago, mister. But 2, you wouldn't currently be choking yourself. Stop. I'm not trying to put my hands in your mouth, mate. Just trying to brush your hair. No, no. You're not pushing on me. No. No, no. Stop. That's enough. That is going to be as good as it gets for you, mister, because you're a naughty boy. And we are done with your naughty boyness. All the patience is gone. Put your chest up, because we haven't done that yet. And then you can go home. Yay! Come on, run up. Why are you pulling? Where are you going? I wish he could answer that question. I want to know, where is he going? Where are you going, dog? What is the purpose of this pulling? Why won't you tell me? Good Lord, he's done. He's out of here. I don't even care if we missed anything. I'm done. I've got zero more patience for this doggy. He's going to go sit in the crate, probably bark obnoxiously for 2 hours while I try and groom his sister. His groom has gone 1, 2 hours and 36 minutes overtime, just purely because he is a very naughty boy. He's a very naughty boy and he came in matted. And I should have just shaved him, and that is the lesson that I have to learn. To stop thinking that pet parents are going to do better, and don't fix the dog. They can have a long-coated dog when they do better, not when I fix it and then they do better. Go and get out of here, skedaddle, that way. Alright, I'll be back with the next doggy soon in a minute. Won't be long.
So we can't do this in the gym, like where we want to, because there's music in there.
Yeah, there's music.
And I forgot my yellow shirt, so I'm out of uniform.
Loser.
Are you ready? Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Down.
Yeah. Wrong side.
What? No, that's right, isn't it?
No, this is...
Oh, we have to start again?
No, not start again. No,
You sure?
We're all good.
Okay.
Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay, are you ready? I know what you're thinking. Okay, are you ready? Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Yeah! This is Kylie after exercise.
Yeah. I don't know. That was exhausting. Oh. Okay, help me get up.
No.
I'm a marshmallow.
You are.
Drowning in cake.
Okay, here, I'll help you
me
up. Give me a hand.
No, I'm going sideways. What are you doing?
Enjoying your stay at the Dog Spot Hotel? Yes! No! Aww, so cute.
Just dropping the kids off at the pool.
Heading to the pool, are we? Well, if you'll just head down this narrow, windy hallway, you'll find the exit. Mind those little nuggets don't roll away. Afternoon, Pip family. Done.
Gotcha. Yeah, I can't remember how she goes with grooming.
Is it? Who is it?
Poppy.
Poppy. Oh, I don't remember Poppy.
Alright, sweetheart. I'm going to put you down here, alright? Won't be long, sweetie. There you go.
So I do have something to do to you.
To me?
Yep.
What have you got
Just
to do
quickly.
to me?
So sit in this chair
I don't like it when you do
and
things
look
to
at
me.
that camera.
At which camera?
Oh, not that one. Not that one. This one. Okay. Hang on.
Well, this isn't uncomfortable
Can you
at
see?
all.
Can you see yourself?
Yes.
All right, put your nose right in the middle on the target. And go back a little bit.
You guys, I don't know what's happening here.
Go back a bit. All right.
Iron Man.
Oh, hang on. Now, I think turn sideways a little bit.
This way?
Okay, tiny little bit less. Okay, make sure your nose is right in the middle. Ready?
Moan, moan, moan.
Go back a bit. You should see my face in there, it's hilarious. Alright, go straight again. Put your nose in the middle.
Hang on, it takes a second.
Alright, ready?
Oh!
Can it come back? Go back a bit.
Oh!
Hello.
Aww, the queen.
All my subjects.
I love the queen. Oh, I'm being two people at the same time.
Yeah, you're Charles too. Is it Charles? It is Charles, isn't it? One more.
Yes. Okay. Oh, I'm familiar with this one. That's definitely me.
Remember when you did it to Jet, the face paint?
Oh yeah, I did his face paint like the Hulk. That was so cool. He hated it.
Anyway, that's it.
Okay, I can move now.
You can go back to what you were doing. You know how long that... Hello.
Hi.
Who's this?
Ellie.
Who?
Ellie.
Ellie.
Yeah, Ellie.
What a cutie.
Ellie.
Hey, can you explain something for me?
Yes. Gilbert. Okie dokie. Let's start doggy number 2. Doggy number 2. Okay, so what I need to do is put notes on his file, book the appropriate amount of time for that dog in the future. And his mum's really going to need to keep working with that trainer, and I will be recommending that she discusses some assistance with training him for grooming, which is a thing that dog trainers should be able to help you with. They definitely should be able to help you with that. Oh. This dog's name is Marley, if you didn't already read her collar. What do you call it? Harness? Goodness gracious me. Alright. She is also in no better condition than her brother. It's just the same thing, but on a smaller dog, which hopefully will not take me too long because, good golly, the first doggy has tested all of my patience. And that doesn't mean that I'm suddenly going to start being mean to my dogs. I'm allowed to be frustrated and find my job difficult at times. I'm still acting appropriately and behaving appropriately. Most groomers would not say that they're frustrated. They would not out loud say, do you know what, right now I'm frustrated. Because it would be read like the wrong way by people. Groomers are allowed to be frustrated. Our job is hard. Our job sucks sometimes. It's just hard. So long as the groomer is, of course, you know, not being mean to the dog. So firm and mean are two different things, by the way. So long as you're still doing the job safely and not hurting anybody. You can be frustrated. That doggy just needs a lot more training. Thank you. She seems in worse condition. Yeah, these dogs are just not getting brushed. So I'm using a 3F blade, which is still 13 millimeters. And that's going through fine, relatively fine. Fine enough. Her ears, like seriously, I'm not even going down the road of ears. If these ears are matted, we're done. They're coming off. I haven't even looked at them. I know they're matted. I can see just mats, like just from here, I can see all this matting. Oh, I didn't change the camera, sorry guys. Ugh. I can see all this matting just like right here without even getting into it. There's lots of matting behind the ears, and yeah, they're just generally in pretty cruddy condition. No. Fortunately, I think she is much better behaved than her brother. Her face is adorable, by the way. She's very cute. I think that this is probably a similar shape to what Joey will be when he's fully grown and if he ever had a haircut. Actually, that's a good point. Before I have my surgery, I'm going to have to shave the dogs. They can't go 6 weeks without grooming. No way. That would be a nightmare. Ah, Joe Beans, you're so cute though. Have you guys seen Joey recently? Oh, he's so freaking adorable with all of his hair. But yeah, it would be silly of me to not just shave both dogs right back before going away from my surgery on leave. It would be like seriously irresponsible. Right in winter too, that's bad timing. But Joey has to he has to get brushed every day, every single day. If I miss a day, he's gonna get mats. Because he's like, what, 6 months old now? On the way to being 7 months old, 6.5 months? I don't know, I lose track of it, but he's at least 6 months old now. Around 6 months old. He's not had a haircut, he's not had a single haircut. He's got very long hair. I groom his face, his sanitaries, and like his feet and legs I keep shaped up. But his body is all hair. Lots and lots and lots of hair. Probably a dream for a lot of people to have that much hair on their dogs. But those people don't brush the dogs every day and give them a bath every weekend. Oh dear. What's going on here? I know, it's not very comfortable for you, I know. Shh, calm down. When you jump at, look at this face though. Look at it. She's a little muffin. Calm down. Sweet little mini muffin.
going soon, my love.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm just not done.
No, you're right. I'm sorry that you got to cook. You could just do easy deep fried stuff for the kids.
No, we've got to eat the food that we bought. Love you. Can you say goodbye before you go?
What?
Can you come and say goodbye before you go?
Well, that's what I'm doing now.
Oh, you're going now?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, I love you. I miss you. Sad face. It's like, leave me alone, crazy lady, I got stuff to do. Weeks is way too long. It doesn't save money to like let it go this long because they are paying for the additional time. And yes, I am so selective about who I will charge and won't charge. It's hard to put this into the right words. I don't know how to put it into the right words, but like the border collie this morning, I didn't charge extra for the extra time, even though we didn't actually end up taking extra time. They did pay for the full 3 hours that I spent with the dog. And then I had added an additional 1 hour in case I needed it. If I did need it, I probably still would not have charged the client because they hadn't neglected the dog. They've been trying to do the right thing, and because the dog is fearful, it's not coming together. They're not able to progress with it, but they recognize that and are doing something about it. And the dog only had matting, and it wasn't even that bad, but she only had matting because despite the pet parents trying and trying and trying, they just could not get the brush into, you know, where they needed to get it. But she was otherwise clean. Her coat, like these dogs are filthy. Her coat was clean. She did have some matting, but you know, we got there, it was fine. It wasn't a big deal. And we finished in a timely manner. And her behavior is like fear-based. And it's not from a lack of training. She's a well-trained dog. She's just scared of the grooming tools and equipment. And that fear just takes a little bit of time and trust and love to get over. And then she's going to be really great for grooming. Like Charlie and Whiskey, it's going to get better for them. With Murphy here, it is just a dog that has had no training, is just not getting brushed, has had no training, nobody's putting in the time to do anything. So, like, I mean, yes, now there's a trainer, a year later, who should have had training from a puppy age and regular grooming from puppy age. One is too late. Like, it's not too late, it's never too late to try, but, you know, like, should have been done a long while ago, is what I'm saying. Those are like choices that the client makes that are in their control, I think is what I mean. And in Molly's case, I mean, she actually did a pretty good job. And she can sit and give high fives and follow instructions, except she wouldn't get in the bath on her own, but you know, that's where that fear comes in. And yeah, you can't train a dog around fear of grooming at home because it's different. You're not there in the grooming salon. You don't have access to help desensitize them and work through those issues. So it's kind of like not the client's fault, it's not in their control, it's not something they can do something about. Whereas matting on your dog, because they haven't been brushed, and a dog that, you know, is not scared of grooming but will not sit still or behave themselves for a really long time is a naughty, stubborn dog that needs to be trained. They need training. At 1 year old, he should be able to sit. That's a basic command that I teach my dogs as soon as they come home. Sit, they sit. They sit to wait for their food, they sit to wait for me to put their collars on, they sit to, I don't know, for everything. I make my dogs sit and stay. Sometimes they don't stay so well because, well, they're little numpties. But sit is such a basic command. Yeah, it's the pet parent's responsibility. Like, I can't fix, with a dog that's fearful of grooming, I can try to fix that. That's in my realm. I can help desensitize them and look after them while they're being groomed to help them be comfortable with being groomed. But I can't train a dog to be like an obedient dog because I spend a couple of hours with them and then that's it. I don't see them again. So it's not something that I can fix. It's just not a groomer issue. It is, unfortunately, the pet parent issue. I know. I'm really trying to do that carefully. Don't go anywhere. Let's see if I can do it with this one. Yeah, I think that's probably the best way to put it. I don't know. In my head it makes sense. Stop. Don't run away anywhere. So I've just kind of been dropping down blades, so we're at the 7F now, which is very short, to try and get this matting out. I'm gonna need a big hug after this day. This is terrible, Missy. Absolutely terrible. Where are you going? So the fact that he was shaved really short last time tells me that 100% we had a conversation about matting and the importance of brushing the dog. So we've already done that as well. Like the education's already been offered. Was it offered? It was probably offered very gently because like first time, although I'm sure it has happened before with that dog. First time, second time, I'm pretty gentle on those things and I usually will not. I know from looking at our history, I've never charged more for grooming that dog. And I know that it's been that difficult every single time. So like nothing's being done to improve the behavior. It's not going to get better at this stage. So that's just the way it goes. If at any time he is a good boy and we can get his groom done in a timely fashion and he's not matted, then those charges won't be there. They won't exist. They'll be gone. And it is not a number that I just pull out of my butt and make up and make people pay either. It is calculated by time and that I just stretch the little thing out to however long extra it took and that's how much the client gets charged based on my hourly rate, which is not a lot actually. Stop. No. You gotta get all this hair out of here. You can't keep that hair. It's no good for you. Also, the last time I groomed Murphy, she did not get groomed, so it's actually been a long time since she was groomed last. while I was swapping them over, I did give her a chance to do weeds, but she did not go. She just walked around sniffing everything. I wish she would have gone and done weeds. That would have made me happy. Hey Heather, how you doing? You fur family legend, you. And she has had water in her crate with her, and Murphy has water with him. Sorry, I should just say that in case anybody is concerned, which I know sometimes people are, understandably. And Murphy, I was going to take him for weeds, but he actually just went straight in the crate and laid down to go to sleep. Understandably, he's exhausted from a day of being a butthole. But if he does start to carry on, I will take him out for weeds. Terrible, terrible. Ah, thank you, Amber. Oh, I haven't seen a gifted membership for a while. That's exciting. Thank you so much. Amber's gifted a membership. Very much appreciated, Amber. Lucky are we? And who got it? I didn't look at who got it. Oh, the girl with animals. How good is that? Thank you. So good. And congrats to the girl with animals. That's awesome. It makes me happy when it goes to someone that's like an active chat member. Thank you very much, Amber. That's appreciated. Today and you'll be able to see. Hi. Hello in there. Well, you got eye crusties. Hello. Hi. How you been in there? Looks like it's been a little while since you got to see the outside world, huh? Ah, hold steady, spaghetti. You got this. love the gifted memberships. It's an awesome way to contribute to supporting the channel, but it also makes somebody else's day as well. And gives them access to our members only live stream for the month of their gifted membership, which is super fun. And this month we're going to be just pretty much hitting my husband with things and finding other ways to, I don't know, enjoy our day while he does not enjoy his day. I'm generating a list of things that I would like to throw at my husband. Target practice maybe. No. Might have to include like some trivia or something so he has at least a chance to not get hit by something. You know what I mean? Like give him a fair fight. If he can answer the question correctly, then I won't hit him with something, and if he fails, then I will hit him with something. Something like that. It's still kind of a work in progress, loosely, but I mean, the basic goal is to just hit him with as many things as we can. It might be a fluffy pillow, might be a plate of whipped cream, a tortilla, some water balloons, maybe some water balloons full of flour and food dye. Who knows? Maybe we'll slime him and pour custard over his head. But of course we'll make it interactive and you guys will get to pick like what I throw at him or hit him with. We'll make it fair so you all get to play. Maybe our trivia question should be, let's see, we could do Harry Potter, because he doesn't know anything about Harry Potter. It could be like Twilight, you know, Twilight, the vampire series. He knows nothing about Twilight. What else? I wouldn't do trivia about me because for some reason he does remember my birthday and stuff, so. He does not want to get caught out not being able to answer a question about me, so he does know the answers. No ma'am, no. Are we being silly? We don't need to be silly, calm down. Calm down now, that's enough of that. It is payback time. It is payback time, definitely. It will be very fun to watch. Also, don't tell him, but he's gonna have approximately like 5 seconds to answer the question. I'm gonna get like a buzzer or something and just be like, "Meow, time's up," and then hit him with something. I need a buzzer. I'm going on a breakfast date next weekend. Not with my husband, with a friend that I have not seen for a very long time. Which I'm looking forward to. But also on a social level, like, I don't have much of a social battery these days. It's pretty empty. It's pretty empty. And, well, we used to work together and have a lot to talk about, but we don't work together now. And we're both like doing our own thing and stuff, and we just don't have that much to talk about, like not in common. individually we have stuff to talk about, but not like a common or shared topic of discussion, which stresses me out a little bit. I'm sure we'll fill the void. And also I'll be eating breakfast, so that will be lovely. What is going on in here? It's so hard on them to be groomed. Like, that's super duper tight matting in those paws. Your mat's in there on your little coochie woochie. Sorry, sweet girl. We'll get those out in a minute. We'll get your paw pads done first, okay? Welcome back. I'm so sorry I didn't get to see your answer earlier if you were doing better or not. But I'm still here. And yes, she does look a bit like a furry plumber. I think that Joey will be similar to this shape and size. He might be a little bit taller because he's a boy. But wait till you see her little face before I cut all the hair off. Do people not worry about their dogs not being able to see though? Doesn't that worry you? Like ours get fluffy for sure, but I always trim the eyes up. She's got no, how does she see? How is she getting around? Are you getting better? That's good. Good to hear. Hopefully you'll be able to get back to work soon. Oh, we did this one already. Okay, turn around. Show everyone that pretty face. Well, how does she see though? Alright. Now, I'm going to be rude and buckle you in so you can't run away from me. Does she have eyes? Ta-da! They're in there. She's going to get a migraine when the light comes in and be overwhelmed. I'm about to give her some eyeballs because I can't bring myself to put her in the bath when she can't even see. Well, you have such a short little snouty pouts. Yeah, I've groomed her before. I think only once before, maybe twice, but it has been a while, a long while. Yeah. Come here. I mean, this just like is from her head. That's crazy. Alright, now, I know this is going to be strange for you, but it's okay, I promise. Let me just... I know, I'm making it worse. You can't see anything at all now. Hang in there for just a second, okay? Yeah, hi. How are ya? Is your little doggy in there? Oh, that stinks. It smells bad. Oh my goodness. Ugh. It smells like rotten moldy cheese. Tongues away, please. I already have enough tongue PTSD. I don't need no more. That smells like, I don't even know, like moldy cheese and bad stinking feet. Like if kids don't wear socks in their shoes. Oh. That smells so bad. Mate, I think that's going to be the best I can do for you until we get a bath and wash this crud off you. Oh no, I'm sorry. It needs to soak out. That's so bad. The smell. I can handle a lot of smells. No, it's her face. Like where I cut that hair that I just cut off was like, ugh. It's like I've cut open a stink bomb. Alright, don't fight it, alright? We're gonna get this off. I know. Your skin's gonna be super sensitive underneath all that. Jeez Louise, like I don't even complain about smell. They fart in my face and I'm like, you farted in my face, bro, that's rude. That smell is extra. Like her face is growing mold on it, I swear. Oh, I'm gonna throw up. Why couldn't I just work in an office? Seriously. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I'm not judging you. You can't clean your own face. I am not judging you, okay, sweet baby girl? I'm sorry. I don't mean to be rude or anything, but holy moly. That's not cool, mate. Alright, let's just cut a chunk off here so that there's less to wash and dry. Ugh. I'm gonna wash my hands so bad right now. That is all I can think about. This doesn't smell like spit though. This is worse than that. Where's the blade I'm looking for? Dog spit. No, this is like there's something growing up in here. Oh, God, I'm gonna be traumatized by this smell. I'm not gonna be able to eat food without thinking about this smell. using a 7F to clear out the ears and the neckline a little bit and get rid of the matting that's in here and back here. Long ears are for brush doggies. Yes, they are. I'm so disappointed in myself for doing all of that work on that doggy. I should not have done it. Not doing all that work, but you know what I mean, because they were so badly matted, I should have just stopped. But I don't want to disappoint people, and I always try to, you know, do the right thing. Stupid, so stupid, Kylie. Oh yeah, older doggies and unnecessary sedation, they don't go well together. Are you glad you don't have smell-o-vision? Now she looks so much better with eyes, I know, right? Oh, my face is itchy. I don't want to touch my face. Even the inside of my shirt. Oh my goodness, look at you, you're adorable. I really hope they haven't gone 12 weeks without a bath. That's a long time. Did you miss something? The last time you were here, I was probably still grooming the dog that I've only just finished. It sucks. This is only dog number 3. I have been here all day. This is dog number 3. Look at that. How is huh? This will be super uncomfortable for you. Yes, the Poodle Cross Retriever. He took like 4.5 hours to groom, which is ridiculous. He has some serious behavioral issues, but also he was badly matted. And I wasted time getting his ears and tail brushed out to save them, which I always know I should never do, and there I was doing it. Because I didn't want to disappoint his mum, who did not want them shaved. And then yes, this one is that dog's sister. Oh no. Cheese hair on my face. They came together. This dog's been here all day. It's been ridiculous. Oh, my hands smell like cheese. Now I have cheese hands. Yes, Leah, I know. I know what I should have done. I did the wrong thing. I made the wrong choice today. To be fair, the dog was like okay with it mostly until the end, but it just took so long. There was so much dead hair in there. It was incredible. I've never seen anything like it. I have not even taken that long to like demat cavalier ears before. Insanity. I will never do that again. In fact, the note that I'm going to put on my computer is never demat this dog's ears. Never, ever, ever, ever demat the dog's ears, Kylie. Never, ever again. Alright. Your ears, fortunately, were not so bad. And you actually are a Cavalier cross, so I don't know. 10. Good girl. Honestly, Leah, I don't know. I keep trying to educate people and I keep not getting anywhere. Yeah, right, Hannah. That's scary to me. I mean, I get slack sometimes, but yeah, that's slack. Sorry, sweetheart. I know. Stand up, please. Good girl. Stop that, please. No more. You have to sit up and get your butt cleaned up. Hopefully I got the mats out that time. It's been a long while since I've wasted time like that and done a groom that I probably shouldn't have done. It's been a long while, so obviously I just needed a refresher. I'm refreshed. I got it. I remember now. What's this? How does their saying go? Like insanity is doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result. Don't judge me and my insanity. Come here. Come on. Good girl. You feeling better? I hope so. No, I know. It's fine. Where are you going? That's a silly choice. You need to make no silly choices. Let me get this hair out of here for you. No. Very important that you get groomed up nicely, okay? Yes, thank you. You know what? I need to wash my hair tonight. I did not wash it on the weekend. Do you think the kids will behave themselves while I have a shower? I still have to feed the kids. I don't even know what time it is, 6:30. Mother of the Year award not going to me. There you go, sweetness. You ready for a bath? Miss Cheeseface? I shouldn't do that. Cool me that. That's not nice. Come here, sweet little muffin brains. Come here. Oh, look at you. Do you feel so much better already? Don't worry, we're going to shampoo all of that and it's going to feel so much better, okay? And then we'll clean you up properly. I couldn't bring myself to put her in the bath when she couldn't even see anything. Alright, come here. I'm going to wash my hands and then have a drink and then run this doggy a bath. Stay there, sweet girl. Won't be a sec, guys.
So I made a little friend Gilbert, and what you just had to go one better.
Yeah.
And oh my god, and make this. This is huge.
It's Gilbana.
Can't you be original?
No, you asked me what its name was and I couldn't think of anything.
So you thought Gilbana, like the girl version of Gilbert.
Yeah, that was the best I could come up with.
We had a turtle once, and I named him Toidarelli.
No, Toity.
Or Toity. What did you call the second turtle we got?
Toidarelli.
You're so original with names. It's unbelievable. Anyway, what are we going to do? We're going to give this doggy a toy. Oh, I love giving the doggies toys. Oh, look in there. Oh, look at that. You going to pick one? Oh, you can have the banana. I reckon the banana is cool. You got a squeaker? Where's the squeaker? Here we go. You picked your banana.
What'd you got? What have you got?
A banana.
I think your mum's here. Say bye.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
It's been years. This was not a good idea.
Let's get physical.
Oh, that's enough of that. Somebody get me some cake.
Cake?
Please. Just need some cake.
Alright, let's do this. I'm out of breath.
Okay.
Are you ready?
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
You ready? I'm
Uh-huh.
not ready. There's so much pressure.
Alright, let's do it.
Under pressure.
Ready?
No.
Yes, yes, yes.
Ah.
Scissors, paper, rock.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Keep
No!
going. Keep going. Keep going.
Scissors, paper, rock.
Oh. No.
Ah, it's a comeback. You have not won for ages.
Okay. Okay. Come on, exercise brain.
Okay, ready? Ready?
Formulate a
I'm
plan.
Good. I'm good. I thought I was good.
Oh, I don't know. Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock.
Yeah! Ah! Yes! 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 Ah! Ah! Fill it.
It'll be a very short winning streak.
Sportsmanship is not solid in this household.
Say goodbye. Happy sportsmanship.
Bye. Lisa.
You won one.
Yes. Yes.
What's next?
Is that me, Mum? Oh, it hurts.
Oh, come on. Get him harder than that.
You want me to do it again?
Yeah, sure.
Are you sure?
Right over the ear.
Ow.
Alright, you want to slap
That's
me?
good enough.
Yeah, it's like me.
Okay.
Oh, please.
Swap sides.
Can you reach?
Go on.
Give her a good wallop, mate.
Oh no. Oh no.
He missed. You ducked away. Come on.
No,
hit him.
don't do it hard.
Why?
You nutbag.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, let me do it. Here, give it to me.
No. No. Ow.
A bit went flying.
Good. Okie dokie. This one sat here like a good little girl. Not Murphy though. Murphy just kept barking at me. Thanks, Murphy. You're a gem. Fork, 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 fork. Forky, fork, fork. Take the kitties to Macca's. It does sound like a much easier option. Wagging your tail. You wanna have a bath? Yeah, you're gonna have a nice bath, Girly Well. We'll put lots of bubbles in for you, okay? You're gonna feel so much better, I promise. Why is my bath not draining? Ugh, get out of there, water. Shit, it's gonna feel like $1,000,000 after this bath. Oh, there's so much cleaning to do. wondering if when I'm going to let you go. I can't tell what you're thinking. You're very cute though. You're very cute. You're going to have a nice bubble bath. She's got a line that goes from the top of her nose like to her chin on the underside. It's a bit cute. I know you guys can't see that. Alright, you little cutie booty. Let's go and make you feel better. Out of there. Yeah. Don't go running off anywhere. Where are you going? Come here. Come on, rat bag. Up here. Let's make you not smell like cheese. Ugh. You're okay. You're okay. Get down. You're fine. You'll have a bath now, okay? Wash my little cheeky amigo. Cheesy amigo. Don't feel amazing. Doing? Is he all recovered? I can't remember how long it takes for recovery. I imagine a couple of weeks. Is that good? Is that so good? would. I can't see the comment. I'm sorry. Just like do a dot to bump it up. They wouldn't. That's bizarre. I mean, if there was something concerning, I'm sure, I would hope by now they would have called you. Not that that means anything, but fingers crossed they would have called you. Can you, like, for me, I can call and just talk to a nurse at our GPs for results and just ask. They won't give me the results, but I can ask them if there's anything concerning that needs a follow-up. And they'll usually say, like, if there's not, they'll just say no, not really. And if it's yes, they say, yeah, you should make an appointment. But if you're going to the same clinic, then they should be able to give you your results. Oh, they wouldn't? Yeah, that's bizarre. Very bizarre. Good girl, come here. Now don't be silly because I don't want to fill your eyes up with shampoo. It's just gonna make them more weepy. I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Murphy. for your help today. Sorry it took me a minute to read that message. Thank you so much. Have a good sleep. Oh my goodness, you still got conditioner in your ears. Hop down. Have a good sleep, and thank you so very much for hanging out with us, your gems. Sending you lots of love and hugs and fluffy hugs for bedtime. Are you still got conditioner in your ears? I didn't put that much in there. You out. Oh my goodness. Jordan was doing something that would have taken a long time. He was going to start doing something that would have taken a long time last night. And I said to him no, because I was about to put dinner on the table, and I yelled out, hang on. I yelled out, "Don't do that, I'm about to put table on the dinner." And he looked at me with this really funny, quizzical kind of look on his face. And he said, "What?" And I said, "Don't do that. I'm about to put table on the dinner." And then I realized I said it not only once, but twice. Twice. I did not put table on the dinner. I did put dinner on the table, and it was delicious. It was beef brisket with charred corn cobs and potato salad. Oh, and I made broccoli because I gotta have some broccoli every now and again. I mean, can you ever really ever have enough broccoli? I don't think so. I'm sorry. Yes, the table is very dirty. I have to give it a good wash. And it turns out the kids don't like charred corn cobs. They prefer them steamed. My bad. I'm gonna say, I think I agree with them. Give me a wrap bag. Here you go. Yeah, table on the dinner. Oh, I didn't put the mat down. Table on the dinner. I said it not once, but twice. And I realized that I'd said table on the dinner, and I started laughing, and he started laughing. I'll change that camera over in just a sec. Sorry, guys. Just getting myself organized. Hopefully she does not take long to dry, and we can get this done and go home. Thank goodness I did not book any more dogs today. I looked at my calendar and I'm like, Kylie, why did you only book 3 dogs today? And why does it say that it's going to take all day to get 3 dogs done? Well, yeah, it does. It did. In you go. Okie dokie. Some music and blow drying. Music and blow drying. You want me just fine while I blow dry you and your cute little face that hopefully doesn't smell like cheese anymore. I hope it doesn't smell like cheese anymore. I really hope it doesn't smell like cheese. That was terrible. Alright, let's do it. Oh, good shaking.
woke up this morning with the sunrise in my eyes. Just like a new day, a breath of fresh air in my life. I don't know how, don't know why, but I'll be toasting all my life. My boots and briefcase are waiting at the door. My ride sweeter to meet the one I love. I don't know how and don't know why, but I'll be toasting all my life. Oh, it's sweeter the first time around. Oh, it's sweeter the time here and now. Oh, it's sweeter the first time around. Oh, it's sweeter the time here and now. I played the dice right and let the good times roll. One knee and one ring, forever it's our show. I don't know how and don't know why, but I'll be toasting all my life. Everybody's walking toward the tightrope on a place in a foreign world. Tidal waves and broken like a starlet. I am drawn, but I'm made for her. I was made to fall in love with you. I was made to fall in love with you. Sticking to the roads that we had left here. Summer eyes have left this place, and everything I want to give you has been broken on your face. I was made to fall in love with you. I was made to fall in love with you.
When I was young, my daddy said, gotta keep one eye open in your bed. 'Cause there's a time coming when the devil gonna come for you. So my trigger finger, stay prepared. I've got my weapon and I got my prayers.
Okay, that should be enough to get to air dry while we finish the rest of the groom. Hopefully, with any luck, fingers crossed, and all that jazz. Where are all of the things that we need? Broken fingernails. I hate having broken fingernails. So painful. Oh my goodness, look how long my hair is. I have nails that keep peeling, and it's horrible. Oh. Alright, come here, rat bag. Come on, let's get you cleaned up. And you can go home, and then I can go home, and we can all go home. And this ball of hair can go home. Get out of there. Alright, come here. No being silly now. Oh. It sucks because although going to Macca's would totally be the easier option, I can't go to Macca's. We have got to eat the food that we have. You're on a tight budget at the moment. And that budget does not make room for McDonald's. So I need to go cook spaghetti bolognese. And it's just too bad, so sad for me. Just me, not anybody else. Very sweet girl. Look at your little booty roll. the good news is I had some leftover potato salad that I ate for lunch, and that's good. I had some energy, at least, to continue going for the rest of the day. Oh, and then I'm gonna have to feed the kids and then come back out and clean up out here. Poo. So much poo. Fortunately, it really doesn't take long to make spaghetti bolognese. Mara. Hey, Mara. Rat bag, definitely common in Australia. All kids and small animals are rat bags. Rat bag. It's just like a cheeky critter. A cute little cheeky thing. And now I want to Google it and see what the Google says. It's like an endearing term, I guess. A term of endearment, is that what that saying is? Oh, it sounds sad. No, it's not. Definitely not. Rat bag is said with love. Poopy head and butthole head is, that's not very nice. That's when I'm getting grumpy. Come here, you little butthole. Even still, it's said with love. I don't really say anything with sadness. Not very often. Or meanie. I'm not too mean. Yeah, pain in the butt. I mean, everybody and everything is a pain in the butt in one way or another. I don't know, I call my kids rat bag. Oi, rat bag. And they all turn around and go, what? I was like trying to juggle names the other day, over the weekend at some point. And I couldn't, I said like Jude, Jordan, Joey, and the only name I was trying to say was Jet, but I just looked at him and I was like, you, whatever your name is, come here. And he goes, and then I went, I'm sorry, I know what your name is, but my mouth is just not making words right now. He says, it's okay. It's okay. He's so sweet. I'm not too bad with the names, but every now and again I get myself jumbled. There's too many judges. Jet. By order of birth, it would be Jamie, Jordan, Jet. Oh, Jamie, Jordan, Jet, Jude, and Joey. That's entirely too many J names. Careful. Yeah, I don't really say too many meanie poo things. Not really. If I do, then I'm not being myself and I'm probably very grumpy. Unless I'm talking about my husband, then I will say meanie poo things. Because why not? I did name them all. Except, well, Jamie's wasn't a part of the plan. That kind of just came along. And I think that was like the spanner in the works that just put me over the edge. Because I could do Jordan, Jet, Jude, and Joey just fine, but adding the extra one, Jamie, Jordan, Jet, Jude, and Joey. Oh, I did it. There we go. Hey, look at me go. Come here. Where are you going? You got somewhere better to be? I bet you do. I know I do. I could be doing crossword puzzles underneath a pile of sleeping dogs, watching Supernatural. Oi, get back here. Stop it. You are being a rat bag right now. He did go the J for me. That's true. It's all my fault. I love that Pam said that. She thought I was going to say that I was pregnant today. Hell no. Do you know how hard it is to raise 4 kids? Do you know how expensive it is to raise 4 kids? Good Lord. I have made a massive financial sacrifice for Janie's schooling this year. And that is like just the tip of the iceberg. Which I'm happy to do, but I'm still going to complain about it because it's tough, man. It's tough. Okay, I have 4 children that are human, and then I have 2 doggies. Well, I have 3 doggies, but the 2 boys are J named. They all have J names. It's silly. Happy poop time, Leah. Then the girls' human child is Abigail, and girl doggy is Miss Alice, Miss Allie Bobelly. Why I named her Alice, but I always call her Allie Bobelly. Then again, I did call Abigail Abigail, but I just call her Abby, or Butthole, because she actually is a butthole. Yeah, I was counting the dogs. They my babies. They're definitely my babies. I actually just said to Abigail last night, she was having like a poor me moment because she's the 4th child, and so like she never got to be alone with us or the house and stuff like that, which neither did Jordan or Jet, but anyways, I was just explaining to her, I was like, do you know what? At some point, you're going to be the last one left. Like, these guys are all going to grow up and they're all going to go away for study or jobs or whatever, and you're going to be the only one left in the house, and you'll get to be the be-all and end-all of everything. And it really is not that long away. It goes too fast raising kids. Anyway, she was like, are you serious? I said, yeah, you're going to be the last kid left in the house. And she's like, I can't wait. She is not just part Dale, she is majority Dale. Actually, that's not true. That's so untrue. She is pretty much just a carbon copy of me, the same way that Jordan is, which is why it makes them big buttholes. Yeah, he's going to a Christian college, which is a private school. Not that we're not religious, although he is enjoying exploring religion, and I think that's a good healthy thing to do. I'm not against religion at all. It's just not for me to be fully invested into and committed to one faith. That's just me. Although I do quite like religion, I like the idea of religion, and I like the idea of knowing about religion. So he's currently exploring religion, and he's really enjoying that. He brought home a Bible last week, a youth Bible. That was kind of fun. Come here. And they actually have, yeah, still blaming Dale. I know, right? Me too. Abby's just a carbon copy of me. She's just her mother, which is, I can completely understand why I have such a hard time getting on with her. And why she's so naughty. And why she's such a big meanie poo butthole. Same as Jordan. Jordan and Abby are just me. All over again. The world did not need another me. Come here. But yes, we should always blame Dale. Always. No matter what. Michael, Kayla, Jasmine, Teddy, Randy, Lady, and Pumbaa. Ah, Teddy, Randy, and Lady all have Y's on the end. Yeah, Jamie was having a really hard time in his public school and was suffering terribly with bullying. And you know, we're pretty big on teaching kids to have a thick skin and all that sort of stuff, but his report card is all D's. He was just failing, and there was no way he was ever going to get the right support to catch up, and I don't think he was ever going to feel comfortable at school, not comfortable enough to actually sit there and learn while he's there, because he's afraid and frightened and fearful. You know, I couldn't even talk to him. He wouldn't even have a conversation with me. He was just so shut down. And on the topic of like bullying, by the way, Jamie was talking to me and Dale on the weekend, actually just saying that bullying is still ongoing, and he doesn't even go to that school anymore. He had a couple of friends that he wanted to keep a relationship with because, you know, they were people that he got along with and would talk to a lot, and they know each other quite intensely, as teenagers tend to do. There are just people that are reaching out left, right and centre in these sort of chat groups that they end up in, and the bullying continues. So this one girl had apparently been on my personal Facebook and took screenshots of pictures of Jamie and I, and then had shared them around in these groups, fat shaming the poor child, and other things. Just being a horrible person, like, you know, yeah, we're so happy that this lots of expletive names doesn't go to our school anymore, and then tagging or inviting Jamie into those groups where those conversations are taking place. So horrible, so horrible. Like, he was crying, he was so upset, you know. We'd made all this effort to move him someplace else where he's gonna be more content and safer and happier, and it still is ongoing. What a horrible little girl. If anybody's watching this and that's your little girl, damn, you know, I thought I was a crap mum, but seriously, you need to raise your kids right. If my kids were bullying somebody else's kids like that, I mean, it's illegal to smack your kids in Australia if you get caught. If my kids were bullying somebody else's child like that, they would have hell to pay. That's not okay. It's a horrible way to raise children. They're so nasty. They're so freaking nasty. It's unbelievable. He is not even there, and this person had gone out of their way to bring him into drama, and he's done so well since changing schools. He's been so happy, and just things are starting to, like, he's coming out of his shell. He's excited to talk about school and a future. He's never wanted to talk about a future. He's talking about a future, and you know, we've been so happy with everything, and then bam, these little words that I can't say on YouTube just come out of nowhere. Horrible little cretins. In any case, I would never let my children behave like that. Like, what they, you know, what I don't know, sure. But I live in a small town, and, you know, people always find out one way or another. If that was my kid, good golly. My kids are not perfect, by the way. My kids are buttholes. I was literally just saying that they're buttholes. But they do not bully kids like that. Abby, maybe. Abby's in a bit of a rough patch at the moment as far as friendships go, but she's learning, and she is having consequences for her behaviour. Like, we're actively doing something about that. That does not involve smacking the crap out of her. We're trying to educate her about how to have a friendship, because she's just not quite getting it. But she's little, and she doesn't really do anything totally hurtful to anybody. She's just silly. These are like teenagers that are so hurtful and so mean, and they have access to the internet, and they put stuff out there that is on the internet forever, and it's horrible and it sucks. And after, like, all the changes, the positive changes that we had seen, to go backwards like that, it broke my heart. However, I have to say, like, he came and approached us and raised the topic and told us everything that had been going on, and I was so proud of that. Because it's not hard. It's not hard. It is really hard. It's not easy to do that when you're a teenager. Take an issue to your parents and say, hey, this is what's happening. Can you? He asked for help. He's like, can you help me? What do I do? And teens just like, they don't really do that, you know. He didn't bottle it up though. He came to me and asked for help. I was so proud. I didn't make a big deal out of it because if I do, then he won't come back again. But I was so proud. It's hard to ask for help. All right. How am I gonna make this cute? There's way too much hair here. All right. Come over here. You're on a funny angle. Get your face nice and short so that you don't lose your eyesight too quickly, you know. You've got cavalier eyeballs, eye sockets. Too stretchy for your own good. I swear I can hear plovers. It's not plover season. We're getting there. That was so much hair in there to deal with. Somewhere. What is that? I know. You're doing a really good job, my little love. So I wouldn't normally take quite so much hair out. If it was my dog, I wouldn't take this much hair out. But given that she could not even see when she came in, we want to get this short, so that she will get the most out of this groom. No. Ma'am. I know where your eyeball is. I'm being careful, but if you move, it makes it hard for me to be careful. I'll hold nice and still. Alright. Oop. Okay. Is that side looking a bit cute? Oh, look at that little face. Look at that little face. Oh, you're cute. You're so cute. Thank you, baby. Kisses. Oh, thank you. Come here. kind of wanted to leave her long ears long, but same again. It's not worth it. It is so much work to undo and fix the mess. Where are you going? Don't be going nowhere. Her long ears were super cute though. Stop that. You're making it hard for me. Get back here, you little rat bag. Stop it. Oh, goodness me. Stop. Stop moving. No. Stop. I didn't want to hold you under the chin, but you also didn't want to sit still so I could do this. So that left us with not much choice. No. This is not an ideal angle for me to be cutting your ears. Oh my god. Dog. You nearly lost your eyebrow. Silly doggy. I feel like there was a bug on my forehead just now. Do we have bugs in here? Flies, mosquitoes, moths. Okay, you're reminding me of Gander. Hi, Vaughn. Yeah, I'm still going. It's been a day. It's been quite a day. Sit down. That's enough of that, thank you. That's enough. I don't know about you, young lady, but I'm definitely ready to go home. This is not at all a good angle for me, young lady. Somebody commented that Alex is really helpful earlier. Alex is definitely very helpful. She's a gem, and we're very lucky to have her as a moderator. And Sean, and Samara, and Kitty Cat. And I'm sure, Alex, you told me the name of your kitty cat a million times already by now. I am so sorry. I keep trying to remember it. And it's like the name is there and I know it, but I just can't pull it out of my brain and it's bothering me. It's like one of those things, you know, when you go to sleep and you're like, why don't I know this? Like, it's not okay that I don't know this. And then you're like, I'm going to work it out tomorrow. And then I never do. Then the next night, same thing. I'm like, I really should know Alex's cat's name. Which now that I say it out loud sounds kind of funny. Anyways, it doesn't take much for me to not go to sleep at night. Jade, that's right. Yes, see, I did know that. Ah, hopeless brain. Don't ever ask me to remind you of something, okay? Because it's not gonna happen. Ask Hannah. Hannah's all over it, not me. Terrible. Yeah, Hannah definitely will remember. It's alright, sweetness, we are definitely getting there. I wasn't even conservative with chopping that hair off and it's still taken forever. There was so much hair on this dog's face. Incredible. I really hope this gives her a nice long break from having hair in her eyes. It's alright. Far away. She's got very thick hair. Very, very thick hair. Especially in her face. Where are you going, girlie? If you turn on weird angles, it crunkles you wrong. Come here. Stay there. Yeah, don't turn. I can't tell what I'm doing. You gotta stand just right. Once I finish her face, I'm just going to check on my children, make sure nobody's unaliving anybody and that my house isn't burnt down, and then we'll keep going to get these legs done. We just got the legs to go. We're nearly there. Nearly there. Go back here, sit. Sit, sit, sit. So weird because her ears are not that thick at all when the rest of her hair is so dang thick. Stop. Stop, stop, stop. I cannot cut these ears with you being silly. Oh my goodness, some people get so wild that I don't cut their dog's ears. But seriously, some dogs are so crazy that there is no way I can cut the ears safely and evenly. Like, it's just not gonna happen. Why didn't you cut my dog's ears? If I did, I would have cut them right off the dog. See, you wriggle too much and make me hold you on weird angles and now they're not even. Alright, let me look at you. Well, at least I got them close to about the same length. That's helpful. Look at me. Oh my goodness, I actually did get them like roughly about the same length. I'm impressed considering you can't hold your own head still. Yes, I heard it too. It's in there. Come here. Come. I gotta look at you. Look in the camera so I can see your little face. Aww. Are you so cute? Oh my goodness, do we still have daylight? I feel like it's like the middle of the night right now. I didn't sleep last night either, so that's not helping my day. Alright, I'm just gonna quickly duck my head out the door. Duck my head, poke my head out the door. And see that the kids are behaving. I will not be a second.
This is the lazy person scissors paper rock because this is Easter long weekend and this person here wouldn't get organised and do scissors paper rock. So we're doing it here in the salon. It's anti-climate.
This is not exciting. I'm in this place all day, every day.
But we had Easter.
Yay!
You didn't get anything for Easter, did you?
No.
And why is that?
Well, because I can't eat chocolate. And
So guys, look at this. This is Easter eggs, right? In Australia, we have Easter eggs. They're wrapped in foil. And it's just chocolate.
Oh my god! You'll break your teeth.
Chocolate.
Oh, is that one yummy with the lifesavers? The Easter Bunny went shopping a couple of times to find some cool things. Yes, I can't eat chocolate, and well, the Easter Bunny doesn't buy me anything when she goes shopping.
The Easter Bunny is sick of getting you teddy bears and things like that that just sit around the house. Anyway.
Oh no, it's broken.
Oh my god. Crunchy.
Easter eggies.
Anyway, let's do this.
Wait, you have to show the Humpty Dumpty because every kid in Australia gets a Humpty Dumpty from the Easter Bunny.
So it's a Humpty Dumpty and it's full of
Shake
little...
it. Smarties.
It's got Smarties in there.
If you live in Australia and you didn't get a Humpty Dumpty, you need to write a letter to the Easter Bunny. Everybody gets a Humpty Dumpty.
Even I got a Humpty Dumpty.
Okay, and this is Sooty, who's like my favourite baby ever. She loves me. And I love you. She hasn't had a groom yet, so she's a bit of a messy mood. Stay there, little snuggle bunny.
You're going to lose and you're far behind at the moment.
Let's just make it quick then.
Okay.
Kill me softly.
Oh god, what am I going to do? Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock.
Shoot.
Oh, sorry, I didn't shoot, but I won.
No.
Yeah, no, carry on.
That doesn't count.
It does.
Well, it didn't when I did it.
Yeah, it did. We still counted it.
No, we didn't.
Yes, we did.
We didn't.
Oh, you'll have to go back to the video.
Only on the
footage.
blind one.
I don't know. Carry on.
I'll let you have it.
All right.
Because I'm the nice guy.
Well, you're just confident that you're going to win anyway, so
no,
carry
I'm the
on.
nice guy. Okay.
That was my bad. I'm sorry.
Okay. Good go. Come on.
Okay, I was just preparing.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, I knew it.
Yeah. Okay. Good go.
I'm not.
Oh yeah, you know I'm gonna win, don't you?
She's favouring you. She's like, yes, you're the winner.
Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
I quit. This thing sucks. Why would you pick him? What about me? What about me? Hang on. Congratulations. Now get out of my salon so I can work. Hey babe. Hey babe. Hey, babe. Okie dokie, the children are behaving themselves. Thank goodness. Thank goodness those children are behaving themselves. Alright, rat bag. Let's do these leggies. Where's my whittle brush? My whittle brush. Yeah, come here. No. Come on. Yes, I know these are matted. That's why we're leaving them to last. Alright, hold steady, little spaghetti. Nope. No. You don't want to do that. You're just gonna end up having an accident. Sorry about the camera. There we go. So currently one of our children is banned from any electronic devices. Yay, children. And that one child who's banned from electronic devices has all the time in the world and no distractions. So of course, what do they do with all the time in the world and no distractions? They annoy everybody else. Why do they do that? Because they're hopeful that they will be so annoying that we will just give them their electronic devices back so that they stop annoying other people. But it's not happening. Although I'm willing to bet that that child is sneaking electronic devices while dad is out and mum is still working. I bet you he's at least played like the Xbox or something naughty. Something naughty. But you know, choose your battles. I mean, is the kid being a butthole? Sure. Do I have to know that it happened? No, not really. I really don't. I don't want to come home from being at work all freaking day and go and yell at my kids. I'll come home from work and make lots of noise so that he knows that I'm coming, and he hides the device that he has or whatever he's on so that I don't see it, and then we're going to eat a nice dinner together and have a lovely afternoon or evening before they all go to bed. That's what we're going to do. Yes, you do have to be tough sometimes. I definitely choose my battles with these kids, honestly. Some things are just not totally worth it. And doing a just about 12-hour day of work and then going inside and yelling at my kids is not on the top of my priority list. I will say something snarky though, like, I hope you weren't on video games, to which he'll be like, no, I wasn't, and I'll say, good, because if you were and you're being untruthful, well, that's on you, not me. I hope that you're doing the right thing, because I trust you to do the right thing, and he'll be like, yes, Mom. Kids get away with so much these days because parents are at work. And it sucks. So last night, the child whose video games are banned from them, or like electronic devices, decided to sit on the couch right next to me and disrupt my peace to the best of his ability. But I did not crack. No, I did not. Raising children is just a battle of wills. Like, who is who's got the stronger will. That's all it is. Yeah, little turd bird. True, true, true. Here's a, I bet, probably you guys can guess which kid it is. They're pretty predictable. Hold on steady. Let me get it done. Yeah, you can guess. I mean, I'll give him points for creativity at least. But he could use that energy, and this is what I said to him, you could totally use this energy into, I don't know, reading a book, creating something, learning something new, playing your musical instruments, which he did. At the second I put a movie on, he decided to go and play the drums. Not the one who's into soccer right now, no, and yes, it's Jordan. So he sat there and annoyed me on the couch. And I said to him, you could totally use this time, you could go play your instrument, you could create something, you could do anything, but instead you just want to sit here with your mummy and show me how much you love me and enjoy spending time with me. And then I put a movie on and he went and played the drums as loud as he could. As loud as he could turn them up. So I just paused my movie and I went over to him and said, oh geez mate, you're doing really good on those drums. He did not get a bite out of me. I'm still streaming. My day has gone so terribly pear-shaped. We're nearly done. And Alex, by the way, if you need to go, please by all means head on off as soon as you need to. I really appreciate you still being here though. I didn't think I'd still be streaming either, Heather. The doggy before this one was very hard work. We are on the other side, we are nearly done. I just got to finish these last couple of feetsies and then we can go home. Not really. Did you do a smelly fart? That's not very nice. Your fart still smells better than cheese face. Yeah, I thought you might have been here this morning. I did see you pop on and say hello. It's been an interesting day. I honestly cannot believe that I'm still here. I'm stunned. I know that I'm very tired, which is not helping at this time because I'm just... must be going in slow motion, seriously. Oh. How is she? Who's she? Excuse me. Hi, hello, I'm your groomer. If you wouldn't mind very much, could we just get your grooming done? I'm going to cut your lashes on this side. Lashes are cute and all, but they've got to be even, sorry. Bye, lashes. Stop blinking. Even them up a little bit. Alright, get your butt back here. Cut it out, rat bag. No, no. No, no, no. Stop it. Terror. How old is she? She's 3. 3? I think Mum said 3. Sorry, I think I misread that. I did. No, ma'am. No, no, no. Get your butt back the way that I wanted it. Stop that. You're going to get your toes cut off. So this is like rat bag behaviour. Her keep turning around the way that she is, that's a doggy being a rat bag. She doesn't have to turn around. Nothing scary is happening, but she's like, yeah, I'm just going to go stand over here. Sorry if that makes your job hard for no good reason, but that's what I'm about to be doing. Oh, the diamond paintings. I don't have the patience for them, Amber, unfortunately. I wish I did. I bought a couple and I just like, no, it's not for me. It's definitely not for me. My brain just does not sit still that long. It just does not. Too fine and finicky and okay, yeah, don't you go over there then, go on. We have 1 foot to go, okay, just one last little tootsie wootsy and we're done and you can go home. I love the idea of the diamond paintings, but it is just seriously not something that I can do. Which is unfortunate because it is a good way to spend time. Unfortunately though, they would just get added to my collection of unfinished things. There is a whole collection of unfinished things. I'm going to write my grandma a letter though while I'm off. When I write letters, I write them with like all my pretty calligraphy pens on fancy paper and stuff. Write nice letters, like old school letters, just for fun. I love writing my grandma letters, but yeah, I just, excuse me, dribble nose, stop it. Stop, stop, stop. I know you've got fancy feet and you can spin around. I don't care. You need to get your leg trimmed. Oh my goodness, stop it. Oh, but this is itchy. Nope. Nope, nope. Nope on a nopey nope rope. Stop in the name of love before I hurt your toots. Just stand still, you little rat bag. Just stand still. You can do it. No, no, no. No, no, no. You gotta pull off. I don't know what that means. You regret life choices last week? What did you do? If you already sent me a diamond painting, I mean, I'll have to do it because it would be rude of me not to, but definitely not my favorite way to spend time. Not at all. ADHD brains do not sit still. I don't even know how I'm going to go 6 weeks without doing anything. I won't make it 6 weeks, but you know, I'll do like only just like safer things, light things. It's quite crazy because like I'm the person that pops out a whole baby and then goes grocery shopping a couple of days later. Takes 4 kids to the playground. That kind of stuff. I don't sit around. Not like that. Not for that long. But I'm going to have audiobooks. I'm going to have Supernatural. I can binge watch a lot of Supernatural in 6 weeks. My puzzle magazines. Stop. No. 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 One of us is making a bad choice here, young lady, and it is not me. You can just relax and then it's not going to be pulling anymore. Enough. Mats in this 1 foot. I just heard a car door. I wonder if that's your mum coming to be like, hello, are my dogs ready? Yeah, finally. Look, there's all this hair here and you're gonna have to let me clean it up. Oh, you bought a whole bunch? You can do them in pairs. You can do them and gift them. No. No. Oh my goodness. Alright, when your mum gets here, she's gonna need to take you both out for the toilet straight away. Alright, she's done. We're all done. You look amazing, fantastic, absolutely fabulous. Tell me she's pretty. Someone tell me she's pretty. After all that work. Oh, I nearly knocked my clippers off. At least your nails don't look too bad. That's a bonus. I have kept them captive for a very long time. I wish I could say it was my fault, but I think I'm also going to recommend not bringing them both together again because old mate just takes far too long and it's not fair on her. I know they like each other's company, but honestly, it's just not worth it for her to be here for so long. Okie dokes. Oh, my back's sore. My back's so sore. It's only Monday and my back's so sore. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out with us in our live stream today. Thank you to our moderators, Alex, because she's here right now. Thank you so much. Very much appreciated. We can't do this without you. And thank you to Miss Honeybee, who it's very good to see Miss Honeybee getting in here as much as she can. And Miss Hannah Hammond, who was also here earlier today. Thank you so very much. Thank you to our Fur Family Legend members, Pam's Foster Kittens, Amber and Heather Green. You guys are also amazing and very much appreciated. Thank you to Amber who gifted a membership today, also very, very much appreciated. And our other members and our Patreon members. We are blessed, truly, truly. So thankful to have you guys. That is it for Monday live stream. I will see you guys on Wednesday. If you don't make it on Wednesday, I am considering doing an additional shorter live stream on Thursday morning for a couple of hours so that you guys can see Mary Jane and Charlie, because I know it's been a little while and you guys are missing their groom. So make sure your notifications are on. I'm going to wash those. And you'll get a notification to come and see us. Hi, and Debbie, I'm sorry. Yeah, my brain is so tired. And Debbie M. Did we see Debbie M today? I don't know. Did we? Oh, goodness, my brain is super tired. Alright guys, sending you lots of fluffy love and hugs. We will see you on Wednesday at 9 a.m. my time, which is the usual time. Hopefully for an easier day. Love you guys. Bye!